cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus.
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round-robin format where every game is a best-of-3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best-of-5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best-of-5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much-anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat sa mga nanonood mula sa Pilipinas o sa labas ng Pilipinas. Basta ang hanap nyo ay VALORANT, napunta kayo sa tamang lugar. At dagdag ko pa nga dyan, kung hindi pa kayo nakakakita before ng black and blue na donut, dito sa broadcast natin ay makakakita kayo ngayon dahil kasama nyo ang inyong host na si Likeable at sa tabi ko ay si Black and Blue at si Honey Glaze na terno pa nga ang suot dito sa ating panel.
Iniisip ko, bakit donut din na-realize ko? O nga, HG. At nagpapasalamat ako na nagtagalog ka, like, because for a second there, I kind of forgot what language I was supposed to speak in. But, yeah, I'm glad we're here again, week 5.
Week 5. Alam mo, to be exact, Honey Glaze, sabi ni Honey Glaze, ilang linggo na lang daw, di ba, yung natitira sa regular season natin. To be exact, last 2 weeks na to, week 5, week 6, tapos na yung regular season, papunta na tayo sa crossover matches natin sa ating playoff stage or sa knockouts. Dire-diretso na yung labanan dito. At kung napanood nyo yung tournament format explainer kanina na familiar na boses na nagsasalita doon, sabi niya nga, every round counts dahil papunta na tayo sa Tokyo, di ba? Honey Glaze, marunong ka bang mag-Japanese? Onti lang. Balita ko mahilig mahilig rin
Ba't
kasi
ako
si
hindi?
H. Mahilig ko si H yung mag-anime. Ikaw ba, Black and Blue? Nanonood ka ba naman?
Ayaw mo marinig yung Japanese ko?
Anong Japanese mo?
Hindi, wala akong alam. Let me think. Konnichiwa. Yun.
Moshi Moshi.
Moshi.
Feeling ko kailangan mag-reset netong mukha ni HG. Isang ang post mo na HG habang hinintay ka namin. Ay, ayan na pala. Okay
Ayun,
na. Testing, mic test.
Check. Ayan. Ano ba yan? Excited na ako mag-Japanese kanina pero okay na yan.
Sample. Hindi, gusto namin marinig.
Watashi wa namae wa Honey Glaze.
Wow! Kaya mo ba yun, Black and Blue? Hanggang konnichiwa ka lang
Owai mo shinderu.
Nani?
Nani?
Mapapanani mananatili ka na lang talaga sa mga kaganapan dito sa VCT at hindi ko alam kasi sugoy ka na lang sa mga sponsors natin kasi napakagaling nila. So maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL kung saan nyo to pinapanood, which is the largest multi-game esports league dito sa ating bansa.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Syempre, gamitin nyo na rin yung promo code natin, which is GrabFood60, and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Akala ko sasabihin ni Black and Blue, itadakimasu! Diba? Kasi ready na
Itadakimasu!
kumain pag nag-order ng pagkain.
Irashaimase!
Yan ang mga paborito nating linyahan. Yan actually ang favorite Japanese word ni Dax. So, shoutout nga pala kay Dax. Sana napapanood mo kami ngayon. At sana nakikita mo ang standings na napakalupit na lalabas ngayon. Ngayon, sabi nga natin last 2 weeks na ng regular split natin dito, Honey Glaze. And so far, so good on the side of Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports, pero very sad naman on the side of Subversive.
Definitely. Isa din sa mga teams na tinitingnan ko nga at the meantime for the standings is itong Old Stinky Cat eh. Usually we see Old Stinky Cat na nakikipag tug of war sa mga top 3, top 4 na ito usually laban kina Oasis or NAOS, but then again, all throughout their runs, ngayon lang sila siguro hindi naging smooth throughout the series na nilalabanan nila eh.
Naging problema din nila dito, I think, sa mga ibang teams na hindi talaga masyado makahabol dun sa mga medyo mas mataas na level is that for some of these teams, yun nga, parang medyo first time pa lang nila at least compete dito sa VCT as a whole. We see that from teams nga katulad ng Subversive, ng Tyrant, even though may mga ibang miyembro sila na baka dati may competitive experience na rin. Siyempre medyo nalulugian nga sila kumpara sa ibang teams dito na may experience nga talaga.
Pero in fairness so far yung nakikita natin on the side of Avernus, sa standings alone, pag tinignan natin yung record, parang sila yung lumalamang kahit paano sa ibang mga first time dito lumapag sa VCT PH, diba? So, good for Avernus, pero tough for them today dahil ang makakaharap nila later ay Oasis Gaming. So, puro giants na from here on out. So, kailangan talaga paghanda nila. And, malaki yung possibility na mag-shift yung standings natin because of that. Pero, ngayon naman tingnan natin, ano ba yung mga na-miss out natin dahil week 5 na, ano yung naganap back in week number 4? Kasi, kung naaalala natin yung mga kaganapan nun, may balita ko, Honey Glaze, may early out day kayo nung huling gabi.
Really unfortunate yung mga timings na ganun, no? Pero again, hindi natin masasabi. But then, ito yung isa sa mga highlights na gusto ko sana makita for Meow eh, na alam mo, may push naman silang nagagawa all throughout. But then again, parang hindi talaga sila makakuha ng pangtapos, pang-period kumbaga, pang-finisher kumbaga, para nga mapanalo yung mga series sila against Just Us or kaya naman kay NAOS.
Well, nakatingin din ako sa mga ibang matches dito na nangyari nga nung huling ganapan natin, and I think what is very interesting is that aside from NAOS, meron na rin nakakuha ng isang mapa kalaban ng Oasis, that being yung Tyrant Esports. They're the only other team, at we saw that last week nga na they're the only other team na who has taken a map away from Oasis Gaming. Yung opening map na yun from Tyrant on Breeze, napakaganda. Siyempre bumawi din yung Oasis sa map number 2 at sa map number 3, but in the end, some improvements pa rin galing sa ating mga medyo mas baguhan na team.
Oo, actually, very commendable din sila dun. Lalong-lalo na map pick ng Oasis yung Breeze map na yon. Pero in fairness, dun sa interview naman with Oasis Gaming, sila na rin nagsabi na, oo, natalo man kami sa Breeze. Very confident naman sila going into map 2 and map 3. Nakita rin naman natin dun sa highlights kanina. Pero ito nga, Honey Glaze, yung one map wonder for the side of sa ZOL din kanina, nakakita tayo ng glimpse. Samantalang, ito rin, yung Just Us, syempre, di ba, ang daming kaganapan. Pero, Parscofield, just doing Parscofield things, di ba?
Ibang klase ang Just Us, kumbaga, nagiging consistent, much more consistent na sila all throughout the following weeks pa. Yes, hindi man naging maganda yung umpisa, but then again, nung umabot na nga for the recent ones, ang ganda ng standings na pwede nga silang umabot ng playoffs.
Oh,
I'm hoping na...
may bisita dumaan sa screen ni HG. Nakita mo ba?
Ibalik mo nga.
Nagulat ako, may buntot.
Oo nga eh. Ibalik mo nga. Pwede bang cat cam dyan, boss?
Work from home teams. As you were saying back and forth. Sorry.
Bumabati lang. Kung pwede lang yung golden retriever, akit ko dito eh. Di, okay sana, pero mabigat. Pero, I mean, nawala tuloy yung train of thought ko na-distract ako sa pusa. Ang sasabihin ko lang din sana is that, I mean, we have teams here na katulad nga ng Subversive na, to be fair, they did an okay job. Di lang nila na-close out kalaban ng isang team na Avernus. And I'm hoping na sana na lang matapos nila yung season na at least may isang panalo sila.
That is true. Very, nahirapan talaga yung Subversive na nakita natin last week. They could barely get any kills in. Pero hindi naman yun yung naging same case nung nakalaban nila yung Carty. Mas pumapalag na sila doon. Kaso, Patrick Watson, sanay na tayo. Astro pa, di ba? Talagang alive siya nung series na yon. So, hirap na hirap pa rin yung Subversive to close out a map dun sa mga nakalaban nila. Pero sa ngayon, first series of the day. Syempre, pumupuso na kaagad ako dito dahil isa sa mga teams ay napakalapit sa puso ko. Pero ipakilala muna natin ang unang makakalaban, ang isa pang contender na gustong pumalag sa ating undefeated team. Heto na ang Avernus Esports.
Best between the rookies so far, we have Avernus Esports na kung saan there has been really such a good showing nung lalo na especially on the previous weeks nung nakalaban nga nila sa Subversive kung saan kaya't pala talaga nila magpakitang gilas with Zeus being one of the top players for their team, lalo na we have such a great support system between Hyde the Kid and Yor. We gotta say na pwede silang makalaban or pwede silang makakuha kahit paano ng isang map laban sa Oasis.
Ayun nga ang importante dito, asan ba talaga ang power levels ng Avernus? Kalaban ng mga ibang teams, katulad nga ng sabi ni HG, sila ngayon parang pinaka maayos na galawan sa mga mas baguhan na team, but against higher tier teams katulad nga ng ZOL, ng Old Stinky Cat, nahirapan talaga sila. They've yet to take a map against those type of teams, and to take one against yung Oasis dito would be a big benefactor para sa confidence nila moving on forward into the playoffs.
Moving on forward dito nga sa playoffs ang target natin. And on top of that, syempre, road to Ascension pa nga rin ang pinaka-higher stakes dito. Ang struggle lang talaga dito sa Avernus, pag tinignan natin yung mga upcoming series nila, sino ba makakaharap nila today? Mamaya ipapakilala ko. Pero sinong kasunod nun? NAOS. Sinong kasunod nun? Just Us. So medyo madugo na yung mga upcoming matches. So this first series nila this week, kailangan talaga pumalag tong Avernus at makakuha sila ng as many points as possible, even if parang ang taas masyado nung kailangan nilang tahakin. Lalong-lalo na ipapakilala ko na yung next team dito sa first series dahil sila ang undefeated. Dahil sila ang Oasis Gaming.
Ayan na nga, the crowd favorites in Oasis Gaming, katulad nga ng sabi dito ni Ligaball, undefeated, undisputed, and so far wala pa ngang nakakatalo. That's why they have the titles. Wits, Dubstep, Kelly, Savvy, 8K, and Marky. Napaka-star-studded ang lineup. And what is there to say na hindi pa natin napag-usapan about this team?
Exactly.
There were some woes, yes, nung last match nila, kalaban ng Tyrant, because Tyrant was able to take a map from them. It does put into question nga kung paano yung consistency nila sa mga teams sa kalaban na ganon. But in the end, they were able to rectify it. Dire-diretso sila sa bind, dire-diretso sila sa sunset, and I'm hoping that we're gonna see another confident showing galing sa Oasis team na to.
One thing I'm really excited about kung paano ba yung nagiging adjustments quickly ng Oasis Gaming, especially after losing in the map. Doon sila mas nagkakaroon ng mga contingency plans para mas makapagbigay pa pang overwhelming factors against Tyrant Esports, especially nga nung naglaban nga sila from the previous week. But this time, it's against Avernus, and Avernus has really need to push it to the best limits na ngayon para makalaban or para makakuha nga ng mapa dito sa Oasis.
Okay, pagbabalikan din natin tong point na to. Historically speaking kasi Honey Glaze, may tendency tong Oasis na mag-falter kapag newer teams na wala pang masyadong VOD yung nakakalaban nila. Do you think na ngayon, di ba, ang dami ng adjustments na ginawa ng Oasis Gaming going into Split 2, na correct na nila yung mga gantong tendencies at mas magiging madali ba yung matchup nila against Avernus?
Yeah, definitely. This is Oasis na mabilis kasing makapag-adjust, mabilis kasing yung sa decisiveness sila and also their micromanagement plays, doon sila mas nakakalamang against the newer teams na hindi nila malaman kung paano nila masisira crumble through yung nagiging pillars all throughout ng Oasis.
Importante nga yun para sa Oasis because we've seen them sometimes, as you said, parang yung power level, inaabutan lang nila kung sinong kalaban na, kung malakas ang kalaban, lalakasan nila. Kung medyo mas bago ng kalaban din, sometimes you see those woes, and that's why I was saying, yung consistency comes into question pag itong mga teams ang kalaban nila.
Ayun na nga, and sa consistency naman, di ba, tinatry nilang i-correcto by adding the right components. Parang mas nakikita na natin na umaangat yung maturity level ng Oasis. Saktong-sakto yan dahil dito sa ating player head-to-head, makikita natin ang latest addition sa team nila, which is si Wits, at ipe-pair up natin siya against one of the vets na rin, not vets siguro, pero familiar face na rin tong si Hydra Kid pagdating dito sa VCT PH, di ba, Black and Blue?
Oh, yun na nga eh. But you look at Wits dito at I forget if it was Kelly na nagsabi nito, pero sabi nga niya sa NAOS na tipong salamat na binitawan niyo siya kasi amin na siya dito.
Si
And
Kelly
they
S
definitely... Si Keely S nga pala,
S.
sorry, hindi pala Kelly S. Keely S. At si Wits naman ang kanilang naikuha and he has definitely shown that this team can improve and it's really hard to fill the shoes din na meron sa kanila. Nung nawala nga si Wild Oreo, we went over to Secret obviously, and the player that they were able to get was one that had a lot of experience, one that had that veterancy. Even though si Keely S pa rin ang nag-IGL ngayon, syempre iba pa rin yung meron kang veterano sa locker room.
Hydra Kid naman, isa sa mga nakakapagbigay nga ng space and initial info. Kumbaga, wings to fly ni Zeus para maging komportable siya sa loob ng mga sites and all para mas makapag-amplify nga as a duelist. But then again, the difference between these two players is si Wits kasi mismo yung gustong gumawa ng play, kumuha ng mga frags, kumuha ng mga entry points. Kaya naman, there's a really such a big difference between these two. But I really do think na may kakataon magkapag-push itong si Hydra Kid kung sakali man.
Kumbaga kasi si Wits, very decisive eh. Nadadala talaga nung experience niya. Saka siya kaya niya mag-aggress on his own, kaya niya mag-micro decision para sa kanya kahit hindi pa kasama lagi yung team. Samantalang si Hydra Kid, syempre, siya rin yung parang siya yung parang sixth man na rin, di ba? Nagsasub din siya dito sa team na to. So, siya yung nangangapa kung saan ba siya pupwesto kasama yung the rest of his teammates. Pero at least ngayon, napagharap na natin ang dalawa nating initiator, even if nakikita rin natin si Hydra Kid on that Omen occasionally. Ang question na kasunod, syempre, ay saan kaya tayo mapupunta ngayong araw, ladies and gentlemen? Dahil this is gonna be the first week na makakakita na tayo ng Abyss. Meron kayong mahuhulog ngayon, Black and Blue? Yan ang question. Ikaw ba nahulog ka na ba sa Abyss?
Madaming beses na. Simula pa lang nahulog na ako. Tapos, yung nakakatawa doon is that it's not only one spot. Ang daming mga pwesto na pwede kang mahulog. Yung sa mid, yung sa B, yung sa A. So, I'm hoping na meron tayong makuha nga full damage kill. May mahulog.
Excited na ako eh. Kasi Laika and BNB, there are most of the times kasi na parang hindi, sa sobrang hirap na mga moments, doon ka na malalaglag bigla. So, sobrang anticlimactic na. And sobrang excited na ako may mangyaring ka na talaga for PH.
Imagine mo, makaka-ace ka na, tapos na din na yung ace mo kasi nahulog ka. O kaya, nakikita niyo yung mga clips natin, di ba, na may mga nagpo-post na online na kaya lang sila nahuhulog dito sa mapa, katulad nga ng Abyss, makikita natin kung mababan ba o mapipik ngayon. dahil may Yoro na nandun sa spot kung saan ka dapat tatalon o kaya may Sage Wall na ang gandang harang dun sa mga areas na gusto mong talunan. Pero sa ngayon, sino ba ang unang tatalon dito sa map veto natin? Syempre, Avernus muna, Honey Glaze. Ano ba ang mapa na ayaw nilang makita? Ang sagot ay Sunset.
Mabuti na lang din, dahil especially pagdating sa mga retakes ng players from Oasis, they are just really by far great at their utility usage, and especially kapag mag-hold off sila ng mga sites. So understandable na ito ang tinanggal nga ng Avernus, but for Oasis, I think one of the best plans na gawin nila ngayon, tanggalin nila ngayon is either Abyss or kaya naman Ascent, dahil Ascent hasn't been really a bit good map para sa Oasis before.
Ayun nga, tama. Nanostra nga ni HD dito kasi medyo nga jawuts ang Ascent minsan ng Oasis when you look at it. Jawuts.
Ano yun?
Parang awit. Mas kanto pa yung
Ngayon ko lang
yung
natutunan na.
islang
Ngayon
ko
ko lang
kaysa sa inyo. Diba? Hindi nyo
Yung
alam
kapiten
yun.
niya, hindi pa naririnig yun na.
Partida, yung konyo pa nagsasalita nun. Pero ito nga, Haven at sa wakas, meron na tayong mga bagong mapa dito sa ating VCT PH. Haven, ibinilik na rin sa ating rotasyon. At itong pinili ng Avernus, huwag natin kakalimutan, Likeable, na nung simula nung taon last year, Haven was one of those best maps ng Oasis, and so Avernus picking it against them. Tignan natin anong balak nila.
Maganda na rin kahit papaano sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon, lalo na against Oasis, there's still a possibility for them na magkaroon nga ng mga plays exactly against Oasis. But then, the biggest problem is, one of the OG maps kasi ito na kumbaga, susundan mo ba ng Icebox na parang itong main or yung ating map veto at the moment ay parang papunta na into scaling parts ng Oasis to win this in a 2-0 pa.
Grabe, pag tinignan mo yung map data natin na meron tayo sa dalawang teams na to, mapapa-question ka din kung ano ba yung pinaplano ng Avernus dito. I would have thought na Lotus pa yung pipiliin nila, pero kabaliktaran yung nangyari dito kasi ang ganda ng performance nila sa Lotus so far, tas hindi yun yung prinayo pick nila. So, para sa'yo, Honey Glaze, would you say na yung mindset nila going into this is, dito na lang tayo sa Haven kasi siguro hindi pa skiniscrim ng Oasis to, baka ganun.
Tsaka, baka sakaling ito na rin yung isa sa mga maps nila, Maaga man nga nakalabas na yung Haven throughout our competitive scenes nga, but then here on VCT, balay mo, ito na nga yung best map nila since, again, this is one of the best maps before pa pumasok nga si Sunset, before pa pumasok pa si Lotus. So let's see kung ayun bang kaya nilang gawin from the previous games, is kaya nilang dalhin dito even in the tournament.
I think these are smart bans dito galing sa Oasis. You look at yung Icebox nga and medyo mas naging pa-close game pa yon, and they're banking on the fact na siguro ibaban nga nila dito yung Lotus, and that's exactly what happens is Bind is what is swapped on in. At itong Bind the mapa isa tong mapa na nakita naman natin dati. Talagang testing pa lang nila versus ZOL versus Just Us, and they've had struggles on this map in the past, pero after yung pagpanalo na dun sa Tyrant Esports nung last week, baka nga nahat man nila kung paano talagang kumilos dito.
Actually, maganda na yung stats nila this time around. This season, 75% win rate. Samantalang dati, ano bang pinag-uusapan natin dito sa panel? Oasis, iban nyo na yung bind. Di ba parang laging gano'n na yung narrative?
Pero in fairness dikit yung laban nung dalawang panalo nila.
Sa totoo lang.
Tatlong overtime.
But at least, nananalo na, di ba? Dati
least nanalo.
parang yung stat natin, iwasan nyo na lang. Kasi nakikita talaga natin yung struggle. Pero at least, hindi sila natatakot na mag-risk this time around. Ipakita na alam nyo, natututo na kami. Pinapractice na namin tuluyan tong mapa na to. At ano sila, prepared sila na i-bring out kahit sino pang team yung makalaban. Kahit yung ZOL nga, di ba? Nanalo sila. Pinatagal, pero nanalo pa din. But, now we're looking at Haven, Icebox, and Bind. Palakpakan muna tayo mga tao dahil walang Ascent ngayong araw. Salamat naman. Oo,
So far?
At least so far. Wala. Masaya ako na.
Sana yun na lang yung tinanggal no? Ba't yung tinanggal yung split ko?
Hindi tinatanggal
Tinanggal
sa
yung-
rotation yung Ascent.
Doon na nga alam ko na nanalo sa ranked
Never
Tatanggalin
dying
nyo pa.
Actually, akala ko may babaguhin sa Haven. Kasi ang tagal na wala nung Haven, di ba? Pero wala tayong nakitang changes. At the very
Why
least,
change what is perfect?
I love Haven.
Yes, I love Haven.
Isa sa mga paborito ko ring mapa. Di ba nabansagan din yan dati na mapa ng Pinoy?
Oo, dyan lang lagi na nanalo yung Team Secret before.
Oo nga.
The OG map talaga. Di kung mapa ng Pinoy yan, parang 50-50 yung Haven natin
Oo.
Oh,
Most
sabagay.
probably. Dahil Avernus nga ito, we see Hydra Kid who is really phenomenal para sa kanilang team, especially na nadagdagan sila with a crazy player like Zeus.
Crazy player pa nga ang nabansagan. Sabi nga ni Raf kanina, inaalala niya, sino nga yung nasa roster? Hindi niya kasi memorized eh. Nung sinabi kong Zeus, oo, si Zeus malakas yan. Gumagana na siya kanina eh. Pag nakilala mo talaga, may mga member na nagsa-stand out talaga. Pero dahil may standout player sa'yo dyan, HG, is it safe to assume na yung prediction mo pumapanig doon? Or dito ka ba sa sa mas kilalang pangalan?
Unfortunately, I'm relying on the win rate na laging napupunta sa Oasis, so I will be going to the Oasis. But again, what I want to say is may potential yung Avernus.
Ako, hindi ko na-justify kasi biased ako, so Oasis.
Biased ka? Ako hindi. Pero Oasis din yung sa akin. Hindi ako biased. Walang
Pero sa
ka-bias,
totoo naman,
bias.
I mean, sa totoo naman, they are the better team here, and I do hope that we see something from Avernus, and I mean, at the end of the day, I think qualified na rin naman sila. So, ultimately enough, it doesn't have super high stakes, and I think that's why parang medyo mas kalmado yung Oasis coming to the series.
Oo, totoo. Pero wala mga as high as stakes compared sa pinagdadaanan ng Avernus ngayon. Syempre, ang sarap kaya sa feeling na ma-perfect score mo yung group stage natin. Laking flex niya na napagdaanan din dati ng NAOS, diba? Naalala natin sa previous split. I think that was last year kasi this previous, or was it split 1?
Last year.
Last year nga kasi
Last
natatalo na ng ZOL Esports last split itong NAOS no. So ngayon, ang aim ng Oasis Gaming makakuha ng flawless run dito sa ating regular split. And again, ladies and gentlemen, week number 5 na tayo. 4 na araw na including this day ang mga chances ng mga teams natin na mag-qualify sa ating next stage. At dahil dyan, I believe, ready na ata tayong ipasa sa ating mga casters. Sila kaya ready na? Ready na ba sila? Ready na kayo, guys? Heto
Siguro
na!
naman.
Boom!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to VCT as like I mentioned, on week 5 now, so chances are getting rarer and rare. My name is Raf, obviously, with this handsome gentleman, Dash, and my little frog.
What's that little frog that you have there? What's up?
His name is...
What's up, little frog? But
His name is Frog.
Frobe. Where did you get
Frog.
that?
Oh, my girlfriend made it.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
You guys should get girlfriends so they can make you cute little frogs, you know?
I should ask my girlfriend to make me cute little frogs, though. But again, everybody, this is going to be the day that we're going to be seeing the 3 top teams that we have here, Oasis, NAOS, and even ZOL Esports, to be playing on the field today. So, right now, we're going to be having Oasis first against Avernus Esports. What do you think about this, Raph?
Well, I think this is gonna be incredibly one-sided. Now, I know there's a lot of praise for Zeus, considering he has been one of the standouts among the rookies, right? I think the holy trinity for the rookies right now is Patrick Watson, Zeus, and... Why am I forgetting the holy trinity here? My memory has not been very sharp, but either way, he's
It's all
definitely
right.
up there as one of the players to look out for.
Ooh.
And we are jumping right back into Haven. Now, I know this is a map that everybody has sorely missed. I personally have always loved watching the Haven games, and Oasis is no stranger to this. I still think this is one of their better performing maps. Avernus, I'm sure they've scouted this out. But we are actually looking at the neon comps.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of neons. We have seen this in VCT Pacific from the recent broadcast. Everybody has been bringing out the neons every time that we're going to be going on Haven. But sometimes they also, again, prefer the jet more than the neon. But this is a good experiment. This is a good thing to see that people... After Haven has been taken off the roster, now we have it back and people have been playing the newly buffed Neon, and it's fun to see something different here in this split.
I do appreciate it. As you mentioned, it does open up a lot of possibilities. We see a fade, I believe, on the opposite side on Avernus, while Oasis is kind of remaining on the more stable comp, I would say. Like you mentioned, there's a lot of experimentation going on. And I think Fade's never been bad on this map, but you're gonna be missing out on a lot of the range. You know, the Sova can recon from almost anywhere. Meanwhile, say the Fade is going to be a much heavier hitting initiator, right? Those hits are gonna be sudden. The Prowler alongside the Neon is gonna be a bit of a problem. Plus, you add the Breach stun, which again is just going to cause a lot, considering you also have the stuns from the Neon, so on and so forth. I'm curious how the meta is going to shape up for Haven now. Again, considering all these new advances we've made.
Yeah, for now, I think it's still all going to be, from what I've seen from VCT Pacific recently, people have been loving executing on C every time. Just because of the fact that the Neon is just so effective at doing fast lane, fast switch-ups, just get to the backside and clear the site easily. That's why most of the time people have been giving up C side and just go for the retake after the first hit happened.
Yeah, again, trying to hold C on Haven is not the easiest thing to do. Even with a Sentinel utility, there's not a lot of places to really hold out on. And you see why teams would prefer to take that, but a mid-oriented default is going to be the call here for Oasis as they try to barrel onto site.
Yeah, that's going to be a really fast Marky. Already holds onto Link. Already has the space, and this is just an easy plan coming in from Oasis.
It is going to be easy. They have to back out. They have a lot of utility here. Xavi already looking on the Slurk.
Enemy down.
Has been unchecked too. Finds XTY. And now it does look like Avernus is falling apart.
Yeah, Slice Zero. Together with Zeus. Still not done though. Saw the gun barrel. Was able to hit the headshots. Really
standing.
close, but hasn't given any information yet. And this is the last one standing. Gonna go and try to go for the fight. Still has one slide on his belt, but it's not gonna work out. And Oasis is just gonna take it.
Go, go, go!
Oh, that super late, again, flag that came in, or at least the attempt of a flag, was really nice by Avernus. You see there's already a lot of activity despite being just a pistol round. Savvy and the rest of Oasis on a good hold. And despite losing 2 players, it was just almost impossible for Avernus to get onto that spike reliably. You see the confidence here. Marky, who used to be amazing on the Jet, on this map specifically, has gone the more Filipino route, obviously, right, with the Neon. I do like the rifling capabilities of a Neon. There's just a lot more to stagger with the E, but we did talk about the C execute, and here it is.
They're just going to be giving up C. A lot of people in A. It's just going to be an easy plan for them. Nobody's going to be contesting this. And they would like to go for the full retake here once they go in at it. But looking at the direction that they're going, I think they're going for trouble. Never mind, Dubstep is going to be falling right there. They're going to go for a C-long execute here.
Really wide peaks here as Witz is trying to hold down this backline. That's a Bulldog drop, so this might give Avernus a chance.
Good chance. Good walk. Zeus, not an upgrade. Marky's gonna get hit by the paranoia. They have to go forward. Have to look at it. No fast lanes, no nothing, but Zeus is able to get some damage. Marky gets 3! And that's the last one standing. And Marky was able to clutch it for the team.
We didn't see it, but you already feel the impact of Marky here. That Vandal is completely, again, destructive against Avernus. Marky's only 1 away from the overdrive. Avernus still have not figured out the initial attacking patterns of Oasis, but now we are going to go on to this bonus, which is looking closer to an actual gun round here. Wits will play with a Stinger, Dubstep with a Judge, so there's going to be a lot of those closer ranges that they'll try and clog up. As Avernus, they're trying to answer back with a first round on the board for them at least.
Yeah, bonus here for Avernus. They're still looking for the same setups here. They haven't changed since round 1. They have been going at it. Going for A and B, going for the retake if ever they go for C. Gonna be pushing forward. Marky gets the first contact, gets Zeus. It's gonna be harder for Avernus to retake.
Oh, Zeus, again, falling early will give the rest of Avernus maybe a way into the site, but look at this. Oasis already flooding them with a lot of utility.
Oh no, Dubstep just moved forward, got killed. They're gonna be advancing out of the smoke. Timing's just right. XTY got 1. They have a smoke though, so this is gonna be good. They can go for the defuse. Gonna try for it. Aftershock's gonna be thrown. That's gonna be taking time. What is that? You're just tied to the aftershock. You don't have any time anymore.
Oh, these Vandals. Those are almost free upgrades on the side of Oasis. They do get the round.
remaining.
But Hydra Kid gets one bonus for him. Marky pops the overdrive. Interesting choice, but hey, he's had the hot hand. Why not?
Yeah, I was surprised he popped the overdrive
There.
after the round is already finished. But again, that might be a bit of a mistake, but still a win for Oasis anyway. Could get another ultimate in the next rounds. Just getting those amount of kills anyway. But it was still a nice execute here for Oasis. But with the
player
setups that they've been
standing.
doing here for the side of Avernus, it hasn't been working for them, putting 3 people in A,
Shit,
1 down on B, and 1 down on Garbage. And B and C are always left open.
Cover going out.
Look at this. They try to compensate for that defense. They're a bit more active towards middle, but they're only going to find Savvy potentially. Savvy has this really awkward cam that might actually cause a fatality here. But as you mentioned, C is left open again. It's just way too hard to hold. Avernus, they're not risking it.
Yeah, got information. They don't know where Savvy is. Might be close. So they're being very careful about this push. Flies there, the only person here. Savvy looking for the timing. Was able to get that. Was able to get 1. Might be able to get more. He has been able to get 3. Slicer is going to be next.
One
but
enemy
has
remaining.
been killed. And this is still a nice try coming in from Avernus, but Oasis is just hammering them from Seaside.
Oh boy, Oasis again with that signature polish. They're gonna be coming in with a lot of momentum. They've had a lot of recent success, and as our panel mentioned, they are looking to clear this stage with a perfect run. And it looks like they mean business. They look like they want to be the gold standard for Haven play here. They've been shuffling that hand really, really well, but not to the point where they overplay, where they overextend. It's all been really clean. And Avernus, despite everything, managed to again get together a decent economy for yet another round.
Defeating NAOS and ZOL are the first 2 steps. Now they're moving really fast up to that 8th victory from everybody here. Right up in the game. Let's take a look at how they are going to be approaching this. Now they have a different setup. Oasis reads this pretty well, because they have been going to the sites that Avernus hasn't been bolstering their defenses on, and now it's going to be a 1-3-1, and nobody's on A side.
Like we mentioned, there's a lot of bodies being thrown at B here. Oasis has already made it a point that they're gonna try and pivot and condition with that site. And look at Avernus. Although they have a lot of members here, a bit of utility to back it up, they poke away at Savvy, but it does leave the rest of the site open. The crawl has begun. And while Marky is still clearing these corners, there's no defender towards the A site. However, that smoke might just prompt the rest of Avernus to swing on this.
Here, timing is right. They took their time, tried it a bit slower. Oasis is already on the side. They're going to be planting a spike in Avernus. What can they do here?
What can they do? Smokes dissipate. XTY could be the first victim of a stray shot, but the Sheriff might just land true.
Off your feet!
To be going at it with a Rolling Thunder. He's got the damage on, and they are not going to be able to move around. Avernus is just going into sight, but they're also falling down. Dubstep got 2, and they're still moving forward. The timing is just right. Dubstep could have had it, but Savvy AK is also going to fall. Avernus gets their first round.
First round on the board for Avernus. Finally, they answer back and maybe create a lifeline for them. But Oasis, I'm sure they're not going to be deterred by this type of defense. And if Avernus can get a few more rounds like this, it's gonna be mighty competitive. Now Oasis, how do they adjust to this? They didn't invest any big utility there. So, you know, with the Rolling Thunder out of the way, they're gonna be breathing a little bit easier. But if they did take that into account, you know, kind of play a bit more offside, have a bit more presence towards short, they could have potentially stolen that round away.
Yeah, should be a chance, but there's still 2 ultimates available here for Avernus Esports Lockdown. Even the Nightfall from XCY is available. They go to the side where all of them are there. Gonna be sliding forward, Rolling Thunder, or rather, Goldline was there, was able to get this done. Gonna be moving forward. Hunter's Fury is not gonna hit. He's gonna be pushing. He was able to see him, but Yer was able to get the kill on him anyway.
It's a big kill, and now Avernus, they're getting a lot of value from that aggression. Oasis, they do respond with a frag of their own, but now they lose Marky and Kelly's. So a lot of these takes are gonna be just straight up duels.
Reactive, Dubstep got 1, make that 2.
Spike down mid.
You're left alone. It'll be a 2v1. Don't have any idea where he is, but he's already on site. They need to check this first before they move in. Reloading, the timing's just right. and he gets another win for Avernus.
Your place.
Beautiful timing by Yor here to take another round away from Oasis and build some sort of momentum for Avernus. Their economy is going to be a bit hurt here, but again, there was a big brawl happening towards A. Well-read, well-scouted on the side of Avernus again. And Oasis, maybe this time, they're going to be hesitating on being, I guess, committed to these heavy site takes.
Yeah, they haven't been
I will find you.
changing their decision after deciding on one side. Now they're gonna go for a heavy default. Get some kills first. Avernus already has been able to react based on what they have been putting on the table here. So Oasis, they're trying their best to get a pick off first, but look at how scrambled the defense is of Avernus here. They're trying to be very reactive. No information was given to them. They're trying their best to get as much information as they can.
They already anticipate the walk-up from short, so you see how Yor is positioned. They do, however, are not willing to give up the long control. But like you mentioned, this is the nature of Haven. Every defender is going to be far apart, and that's also the strength of Neon. She can just keep sprinting, a big tool to have in your kit. And now it looks like Oasis is still gathering as much info as possible, like you mentioned. And it looks like A might be the choice of site here. As Avernus, they have no idea what's happening. Kelly is waiting with this stun, waiting for his teammates to commit, but it looks like this is gonna be a slow crawl on potentially yet another trap.
Mm-hmm. Is that enough information to move on to game? That's gonna be enough for Oasis to just go in. They're gonna be advancing, accelerating towards side. XDY was able to get one out of the smoke. And this is gonna be good because they have the Nightfall to work with.
Oh my gosh, that's actually so many ults that they can use. Both versions of the Rolling Thunder. Oh dear for Oasis indeed.
It's not gonna be good. They're already on side, but Savvy got two. It's not gonna work out because it's still one for Kelly. Yes, got the stun. Avernus still was victorious.
That's one way to deal with it. You know, walk into him, throw the stun at your feet, and just let your teammate get that trade out. Avernus finally looking a bit more ready for some of these side hits, and Oasis, despite these more careful approaches towards A, the retake has just been too good.
That was such a funny relay ball. But again, good retakes from Avernus, good usage of the ultimates. They were able to make use of it in order for them to take the site. And the first kill from XCY actually helped them out. And this time, Oasis getting close to that score. Being a very antsy here for Oasis. They have to think twice before taking the site first.
And incredibly fiery start, but now they are in a position where they have to be a bit more careful. Like you mentioned, the economy's not going to hold up. But Oasis, if taking it slow is going to be a problem, they're just going to rush right in.
Got it. Savvy AK got the first kill. At the Neural Theft getting information. They know where everybody is. They have the lockdown to work with, but they have no way to stop it.
You're right. This might just pop, and Avernus could get yet another easy site, but Dubstep's been stepping it up, getting these frags.
Marky wasn't able to get it. Detain on one. That's gonna be one more down. Dubstep's gonna fall. But Kelly, Wits and Kelly S were there to answer back. Slicer, the only one remaining, wasn't able to get the flick right on the head.
Scanning ahead.
So it did look like it might have been a speed issue here on the side of Oasis. Says 8 hit? That's a lot of like syllables that just sound too similar. But the 8 hits for Oasis is not very good when they slow things down. But when they commit and just try to put the pedal to the metal, it seems to be a bit of a problem for Avernus, considering they are spread out to begin with. And now look, Avernus might just have the wish upon a star and hope that Slyzer's Hero Vandal is gonna get a few frags here and there.
Overdrive has been popping. He's moving fast. Zeus. Oh no, he moved fast to the grave.
Camera
But now
taken
A
out.
gonna be pushing information. They know where he is. Got a headshot though. Still, and now he gets a free upgrade.
Like I said, it might not be the site itself or the retake, but it could have been Rhythm. They do get a free Vandal here.
Whoa,
and Hydra Kid gets one more with a Stinger too. And that's no more controller. Retake, very possible.
Yep. They still have a Rolling Thunder and Kelly S, but everybody's spread around. Not gonna be the right time to use it. Nobody's here to move forward. Okay, taking time. People pushing right there up in main. XCY is already here. But on the back, they have somebody. Marky's there to save the day. Last two standing with a 2v2.
Oh, it's a Marky. They've won this situation out. Slizer comes from the
Last
heavens.
player
He
standing.
gets traded almost immediately. No, he's still alive. Oh! Wit loses the duel.
right
And
now.
Slyzera,
So funny.
despite nearly getting caught on that jump down,
Thrifty.
still manages to eke out that victory for Avernus. And Oasis. Gets stopped again on that A hit.
What a great retake here again for Avernus. Oasis has been winning a lot on their A hit, as you said. Won a while ago, they lost to Abby in the process. And this time around, Avernus just has been really good on this retake. Oasis really needs that timeout because they have been losing consecutive rounds.
Yeah, the ratio of rounds won to, again, sites retaken by Avernus is not very good if you're an Oasis player right now. But we see a lot of impact from everybody here. You already see the the moving parts. Everything is going according to plan for the most part up until the brawl starts. And maybe Oasis is going to play a bit more passive here. Avernus, they have a lot of fighting utility. Obviously with the double innie, the fade, and the breach, that's just so hard to fight into. That's like a blind plus the scan, the prowlers you have to kind of shoot at, the flashes, and basically everything in Breach's kit to clear corners and whatnot. It's difficult. They have to kind of play offside and maybe just win off the back of straight up firepower, question mark. They do have their own breach, but once again, the fade makes all the difference in the world.
There.
Honestly, the fade pick is just so good for them. The loss of information for not picking Sova is just compensated by a lot of things that they need to shoot
Yeah,
on the
takes
side
over.
of Oasis. And they have been struggling quite a bit there.
Go, go,
Especially
go.
on
Yeah.
retakes. And now, for Oasis, it's going to be going for another E-hit. If it's not working, let's try again.
I love the persistence here. They persevere despite everything, and Marky wants to push the pedal to the metal and gets a double. Avernus already stifled.
Oh man, what a great relay
Spike
bull. They weren't
planted.
able to move around there with the overdrive. It just makes it easier for them to just go for the retake. Marky still trying to push their boundaries here to get some damage on. Savvy's gonna fall, but Tyrant Kid got damage together with Ur. They don't really have a lot of things to go for. Have the paranoia, they can go in, but they are stopped right on their
Last player
tracks, and they can
standing.
move from afar. Oh wait, Marky wants to go for the ace though.
Oh, he
He's
wants
running.
it. He wants it bad. He's only a bullet away too from falling, but he's making a lot of noise. His teammates are gonna confirm where Ur is. This is gonna be a dangerous game of hide and seek. Looks like they're just looking for that final
I
kill.
survived much worse.
So
than
no
you.
ace to start off the game for,
Out of
or rather
charges.
start the day off for Oasis, but a convincing round. You see how they were a bit more aggressive in shooting in towards heaven. I frankly didn't expect the shorty to do that much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're so far away though. I was surprised they got the kill too, but again, from the execution here from Oasis is something that they would really need, because Avernus usually struggles when it comes to those rotations, and when they have to wait
Lintik
for
kayo.
everybody first, they back away.
Gotta
and
go.
They kind of struggle there. When they go really fast on the side of Oasis, that is when they actually find Avernus lacking.
Yeah, they have to find a way to...
Smart move.
wait, what is Slyzera doing? Again, have to commit to the fight. Maybe from the fault line or the E here, but to go back to my point, as Dubstep gets another freebie on Zeus, Oasis have to avoid playing into the breach and the fade at the same time. They do that, everything's just going really smooth for them.
Yeah. Now they're gonna go for it. Still taking time.
Oh,
Kelly
man.
has to actually execute to go for C now.
Last player
With that
standing.
information,
man.
they already know that everybody's here. And here's the last one standing here on the squad. Oh no, that is so good. He can't even move, but nobody knows he's there. Nobody's checking. That's not good, but at least just one kill.
It looks like Avernus is getting a little impatient here.
Last
They
round
wanted to
before the
equalize
switch.
as quickly as possible after losing their Sentinel, and it's a rabbit hole that they couldn't avoid stepping into. Meanwhile, Oasis, happy to take those free kills, happy to take those free frags. Now, we are getting really close to halftime here. At the very least, Avernus has had a slight comeback. This could have been a shutout, but they made a lot of those rounds competitive, if not difficult, for Oasis, and they managed to keep their economy intact. Now, Oasis, they still want to run this lead up as much as they can before going into the weaker side.
Yeah. Don't really have a lot of votes to work with, except for the From the Shadows or any big rotations that they need to use. But for now, Oasis trying to change the face. Trying to slow down first before they go in. Maybe get a pick off right here up on C. Coordinated. Trying to peek out. Gonna go for the kill, but Zeus is able to get one. Now this is gonna be a sign for them to go for C.
Oh my gosh. And it looks like this hit is gonna be nigh unstoppable. Look at Avernus fall.
Abby on the right timing. Just made use of the bullet tracers. Now it's gonna be a 2v2. They don't have to fight this yet. They're gonna be fighting against Zoom, but Savvy Slyzera was able to get the 2K.
Oh my goodness, Slyzera. He is a man on a mission, and he is keeping Avernus afloat. You know, we were talking about the potential Holy Trinity in rookies for at least the duelists, right? It's obviously Zeus is on it, Savano is there, and Patrick Watson, but hey, we have to talk about the Sentinels. Slyzera having a game right now.
Slyzera. That was crispy. Caught 2 of them. Now
Oh my gosh.
making it to 7-5. A bit more bearable here for Avernus. This is better. Way better than an 8-4 finish. Just have to win the pistol round, and it's already equalizing the scores.
I think this is where the problems might start for Avernus, Stash. I mean, now they don't have the scat that Sova has, but again, if they really want to brawl it out, those Prowlers are going to be a big help. They can clear the Cypher traps, which is something that I believe I overlooked early into this discussion. And now we see a crawl up again. They're trying to scale from sewers here. We only have Zavi to try and anchor this defense or maybe alert his teammates.
Ooh. Nothing yet for now. We're able to hit it, just bursting the abilities here for the squad. But Avernus still backing away, taking their time before they go for the execute. But Oasis hasn't been biting any baits that Avernus has been putting here.
Yeah, I really like the patience and the temperance on the side of Oasis. Again, they know they can just hang back. They have a good lead here. They know if they drop this pistol, it could snowball very quickly. And maybe this is going to shift the defense a little bit. Oasis still not budging. Meanwhile, Avernus, they may have fooled Oasis into going on a more C-heavy... Never mind, Neon is back. Like we said, Neon Sprint, so good on Haven. It's just so good.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, already on A side. Goes back to A. They only have one person right here up on main with defense, but they're just gonna go for retakes here. Once they hear the smoke, they're gonna be going in. This is just gonna be a free plan for them. I'm gonna see the free fire, but it's okay.
10 seconds left.
What? Zabi still managed to find Hydra Kit. I really love and hate those types of traps where it's tucked into the corner, but the lurk again by Sly. Gets more. Look at this, they flood onto him.
Yep. Flood
My camera is
takes time. Losing a bit of time here just because of the flood there, but Avernus, how are they gonna be going for this? Savvy right up in the air was able to pierce from the heavens, and Oasis just gets the spike.
Oh my goodness. Again, I love the movement and the activity that Avernus is bringing to the table here. We saw Slyzera get a free frag from that lurk, but Oasis responding in kind. You saw that they weren't too worried about any aggressors from A. So they look at this. They just run at it. There's like 3 people ready to fight. And, you know, with that, it gives Zavi enough time to get that falling kill, and we'll eventually free up the rest of the site for the retake. And now we have Oasis again with Outlaw. I feel like this weapon is just so powerful in these types of rounds, right? Because force or no force, it's gonna hit you once, you're gonna fall. And I have to highlight, Marky is 18-6. That's a problem.
Oh man, he has been going really hot today. Slyzera doesn't have any HP anymore. He has
You're pretty hot.
gotten damage. Oh no. Dubstep. Take a look at how he works it. There's gonna be a lot of people, but he was able to get one at least.
Well, but sometimes all you can really ask for. That Bulldog is gonna be mighty enticing for Avernus to pick up, but they have to worry about the rest of Oasis here, as they've already set up some sort of crossfire towards B, and they're only a few rounds away from it.
Savvy
That's
got
not gonna help.
2 rounds already of Savvy just getting tripwire kills. But now, don't know where the other one is. Marky, with the Outlaw, was able to get 1 damage. Was able to get everything he needs, but he didn't see where Zeus is, so that's gonna be okay. Slides forward. Kelly S is gonna be able to get the kill still.
Interesting round there, to say the least. And, you know, Xavi is making so many good calls with these tripwires. It's been keeping Avernus honest. It's been keeping them guessing. And yeah, unfortunate for Dubstep to kind of walk, or not really walk, to be swung on by that many players. So unlucky, but he gets his one.
Go, go, go.
Look at that. Look, Marky and Xavi are 16, 9, 20, and 7 respectively. That's pretty crazy.
Such a high amount of kills though. But Avernus, bonus round. A lot of people in A site are gonna be seeing where they are.
Wow.
Didn't see where the recon bolt is, but didn't scan anyone anyway. So it's still gonna be okay. Reliable's gonna be there. Dubstep was able to get the kill, and they still move forward. Avernus wasn't able to get any damage against them. And even though they had the better guns, they lose the fight. Here is the only one standing with 40 HP, but at least they don't know where he is. They tried to peek out, but Oasis got free upgrades.
What a call by Oasis to walk up A long. And now they're going to have all those free upgrades. As you mentioned, a lot of their members did fall short, but that is one way to maximize a bonus. And so far, the trend has been, what, the first 3-4 rounds are always going in the favor of Oasis and Avernus. You know, despite being as careful as they can be, they have been, unfortunately, caught with their guard down.
Yeah, what's really sad about this is that the reads from Oasis have always been so good, especially during the first 4 rounds of the first half. Even the second half, they see them doing the same thing. Avernus, what else can they do here? Try to do another hit right up on A. They don't have any guns anyway. With the high flies, they might be able to squeeze through some kills to win them. Slides forward. Gwitz was able to get 2 kills, never mind. He's still in backside. He's fighting. 18 HP. He has his teammates together with him. He's at the back. He's going to be able to get the kill with Kelly on his side.
If Avernus can retake A, then Oasis can obviously do it better. I mean, they only lost Dubstep there. And despite everything, Avernus getting... Oh, okay, let's be honest here, guys. Is this surprising? Are we surprised that Oasis is doing really well, considering all the success they've had both in the official circuit and out of it? Come on now. Let's be honest here.
This is
don't you
laugh.
For Oasis. Yeah, don't you laugh. You know it's true. Again, Avernus, they're doing a great job of finding these fights and being as clean as they can be, but man.
Spike down, C.
They're doing so much. Marky, again with this operator. We're peeking again twice now. Trying to go for the fight. He's still baiting Avernus to try and go for the peek, but no. It's not gonna happen.
At this point, too, Avernus is going to be really worried about these tripwires, like you mentioned. The rate that Xavi has been getting these frags from it, it's been pretty high. Now they know there's an operator here, so no more peaks. The big disadvantage of not having Hydra Kid is that those flashes would have been a tool to make all these peaks easier. Again, look, this tripwire could actually find... you know, into the way of this offense, but it looks like they're still interested in taking C.
I'm out of here. Good.
Right up on the garage. That's their defense there. No setup. Gonna be using those. Get inside. Have the tripwire at the ready here just to make sure, but the Oasis doesn't even care. They're gonna try to peek out and win all those fights. And Xavi was able to get 1, but
doable.
1 more. 1v1. Gonna be going for the fight. Wits is still so far away from this battle. They have the vision. Here is baiting the peek out. After they're gonna double peek, and they are still gonna win.
That feels so bad for you. Or what do? You get recon vaulted. You know there's a tripwire. Now you get darted by the cap. That's a checkmate. You know, there's very little you can do in this situation. You're just kind of hoping for everybody to overextend, but there's just no way. There's just no way they're gonna do that.
Yeah, they're fighting against the Oasis. They're not gonna do that. And 12-5. It's been really unfortunate here for Avernus after they went into the defense. Oasis are just not letting them take any rounds this time around because Avernus Oh my, they've been trying their best. They did default. They tried to go for the Russian A, but it still didn't work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still have a lot left in the tank. I mean, after all, it is just the beginning of the series. Although it might feel a little bad considering this is their map pick. But
Yeah.
at the same time, in all fairness, those rounds that they did win were very, very clean. It's just everything else was just so well scouted by Oasis. They're operating with a very terrifying efficiency, if I'm being honest with you. And Xavi might just actually net a few kills here.
He got killed out of nowhere there, but here, I think it's best. Not gonna work out. It's gonna be a 3v4 now. They have some ultimates to work with, but they don't really have the best guns. Overdrive is ready for Zeus. Right now, they're not even peeking. Rolling Thunder is going to be used. They are going to be pushed back. They have some timing. The flash is there. Was able to dodge it. The overdrive is not going to work out in the end for them. But never mind, Avernus wins it.
XTY.
Teeth will chatter
Can't
in the
forget
cold and dark.
that this player has had a bunch of good maps too, and most notably on Lotus, and now it looks like Haven could be one of them. Keeping things afloat again for Avernus as Oasis might be a bit bloodthirsty here. They're only one away from taking this map. But again, Avernus is still very much in this one.
Gotta go!
They used to be ultimates there to finish it all for Oasis. They weren't able to win the round anyway, but Avernus, what a great hold. They were able to expend a lot from Oasis, but remember, Oasis still has a lot of rounds
I'm out of here!
going for them. Just one more and they will win. And we're expecting perfection from Avernus.
That's exactly what they need to do here. Very little, in fact, non-existent margin for error. And they capitalize, finding wits. Hopefully this doesn't prompt anything else. Hello?
Got a 1-for-1. XUY, the hero of the last round. Will
I bet
he
you
be
spam
able
it.
to do the same? Oh, wow. Got the tripwire anyway. But they know that he's close. Kelly's going for the peak. Going back. They still have the flash to work with, but never mind. They're still going for defaults, just waiting for any overextensions from like this
Nice,
one.
nice.
That's gonna be Kelly
Find you.
then.
Well, at least now we have a few openings that Avernus can use. Dubstep and Xavi have been in high-pressure situations before.
Placing swarm grenade.
This is, I'd say, a doable clutch if they can find a few stray kills here. Maybe get rid of the breach, ideally. But Dubstep could actually get a freebie here. He has no idea. Oh no, this could be huge. No!
No way! He still went in for the knife kill here. I mean, it was free. The bat was talking to him to take him, but here it is. It's gonna be 2v1, v1 on the other side. Dubstep gets one kill. Sammy's also here, but no.
Kill everyone,
Avernus
and our
is
job
still
gets a
able
whole
to
lot
take it.
easier.
That is a moral victory and a half, though. Getting the first knife of the day. Welcome back to Haven, Avernus, apparently. But yeah, they still managed to keep their Rolling Thunder and their Nightfall. So this is going to be huge for Avernus on the upcoming rounds. Oh, that feels so bad, dude. That
One
feels
enemy
awful.
remaining.
And honestly, it looked like Dubstep was about to hit a nasty clip and maybe open things up for Xavi. But again, going back, Avernus, look at this. They have three huge initiating ults. If they can properly budget this in the next 5 rounds maybe, this could be a problem.
Yeah, this could be good. I mean, with the ultimates that they have right now, I mean, and also Oasis
Right there.
just giving up some openings right up on B a while ago. It has been really good for the team, but looking at the pinks here from Avernus, it's a big chance that they're going to be pushing for a C here.
It could be a gigantic chance, if ever, but again, Oasis might just want to play this off-site. They don't want to walk into the Rolling Thunder. But this is also part of potentially Avernus's metagame.
Right there.
They know Oasis kind of have to play a bit more off-site, so they might just scale onto it. Again, it's those passive threats from having the ults, right? Like, because you can obviously see it on top of
Let's
the
have
HUD.
some fun.
But maybe they don't want to overcomplicate things and maybe just want to peek it out.
Yeah.
That's also on the table.
They don't have any
I'm out of here.
So this is not gonna be good. Have the fast lane ready. They're gonna be moving
my-
forward.
you saw-
Didn't go for it. Was able to see it, but he's not gonna be able to get any other kills. 3v3 still. Hydra
One
get the timing
enemy
from
remaining.
Oasis just right.
Spike
And he
down,
was
C.
still able to get it. Oasis, oh no. But Slicera in a clutch situation. Savvy knows that he might be in the area.
What was that? I mean, I don't know. I'm stumped. You have 3 initiating ults, but you go for that type of call again. Interesting. Could have been. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. They're gonna knife him. I have a feeling they're gonna knife him. Look.
Yeah, they're setting it up. Oh no.
Oh no.
They're
Not like
setting up.
this.
They're setting up the knife kill. Oh no, this is not good. Made some noise just for him to get distracted. As the Recon Ball sees where he is,
they
and
don't.
that is gonna be
Defenders
finished
win.
by Oasis. This
That's
is
a-
just the first map for them.
All smiles, and you see a little bit of a stretch there by Wits. And it does look like it's another day in the office for Oasis. I am just genuinely curious though. On the side of Avernus, I mean, they had 3 ults. This is something that, you know, maybe we're just kind of going into it a bit too much. We're thinking about it a lot because you had Nightfall, you had Rolling Thunder, and you had what? Lockdown. And, you know, realistically, you would want to use that to take into a site. But then again, I did say on the other side of the coin, Oasis to know this, they might play a bit farther back, so maybe they could scale up. But then they didn't check the corner, they let the Neon with the op entry. So just kind of domino effect. It's a domino effect into, you know, what transpired, unfortunately for Avernus.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that they weren't able to get those the important kills there. But again, Oasis really just played how they usually do. They are really doing so well here on the games that we've had. And Avernus, even though they have been playing really well during the recent games, it's just not enough to topple the likes of Oasis in this game specifically. But I like the performance from the first half. They were able to pose a threat against Oasis, ending it on a 7-5. And honestly, that's not bad.
It really wasn't, but again, you talk about the weakness of having a fade in on Haven. It's not bad per se, but then you can only really maximize the Prowler in positions like Garage and Short, which is a surprise to me that Avernus didn't capitalize on using the strength of their comp for that. Again, they have so much close range brawling utility, but they've spent a lot of their attacking side trying to go for these longer angles. Again, they had the op, yes, but this is definitely something that they have to talk over on the VODs later.
Yeah.
And Oasis, like you mentioned, that's ridiculous. Having 14 first kills over 6, that's not very good, in all
Yeah.
honesty.
Yeah, they've been getting a lot of kills, especially during the second half when they were defending. They were getting almost all of it. But again, for the side of Avernus, yeah, I do agree. They should have used the fade a lot more, especially for pushing angles like maybe B, maybe Garage, maybe Sewers, maybe. And that's why they weren't able to capitalize a lot on what the Prowler could do here for the team. And we haven't seen it a lot used from their side. And now for their side, I think I love that we are seeing some hero plays coming from the likes of Slicera, XTY, and that is good to see from Avernus.
Yeah, there's a lot of good things to say, but there's also a lot of good things to say. I'll stop there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Period.
No. I'm just gonna say this. We barely saw the Prowler actually clear the traps, which, now that I think about it, right, you shouldn't have that many tripwire kills because they have a Prowler. They have a concrete way of dealing with these types of things. But again, this is us talking about it from, you know, a different view. We see all the utility and whatnot. But before we continue the mold, before we continue the cast, and before we continue the games, guys, we will be going on a short break, so stay tuned.
Rapid Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
We go back to the game, everybody, and we are here for Game 2. Oasis Gaming was able to topple over Avernus Esports. What a nice try from the first half, but they weren't able to follow through during the second. But again, we're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Raph. Oh, not
Yes.
right direction. There you go.
Yes, we are here. And like you said, that first map was... All you can really say is nice try, Avernus. Hopefully they can bounce back for Icebox. You know, as we were saying that first half, like you mentioned, there were, you know, flashes of greatness from Avernus. They made it competitive for a good amount of time, but then they just lacked the adjustments going into the second half, and they had a really brawl-heavy comp, but we didn't see a lot of that. Oasis did a great job of kind of preventing that from happening too. We saw a lot of aggression coming in from that A side defense. I think there was a round where actually this was the bonus on the second half where they got a few kills off the bat. They had a lot of pressure from Sewer, so on and so forth. Hopefully we see a little bit of more mastery on the side of Avernus on Icebox. This is, you know, this could be a quick series if Oasis continue with this type of polish, but XTY, Slyzera, and Yer have had those hero rounds, like you said.
Yeah, there's a lot of hero rounds here coming in from Avernus Esports, specifically from Yer, from Slyzera, XTY getting a lot of kills for himself. But again, it's still really hard to... Nothing has been meshing well here, except for the retakes they had when they were in the defense. When they were on the attacker side, they had a lot of struggles on deciding where they want to go, because it's also because of the fact that Oasis has been bolstering their defenses right up on Sewer, right up on B. There's not really a lot of way for them to use them, but again, it's still a composition that could actually breach through those defenses, supposedly, with what they have there. But again, weren't able to work it. Let's take a look at how they approach the next map. I mean, our next map is gonna be Icebox, which is also not good.
What do you mean
For
it's
Avernus,
not good?
for Avernus,
Oh,
rather. For
okay.
Avernus.
Okay. So we
I
go
love
into Icebox. Oh yeah, I think everybody loves Icebox at this point. In fact, I think this is really like in the international scene, pardon me, our more successful maps. You know, we had, I believe it was Team Secret beat Gambit on Icebox during Champs a few years ago. Or was it Masters? Either way.
Yeah.
We have, you know, we know Haven. Haven has been really good to us in general. I think Split used to be really good for us as a region too, but unfortunately we have to trade that out. So, you know, Philippines never really has, you know, that impressive of map pool at the same time. If we did, we'd be a bit too powerful for the rest of the world. But going back, I'm not sure how teams are gonna approach Icebox now, because we are kind of leaning into a bit of a duelist meta. Yes, ISO's had some changes, but does do a lot of damage here, considering there's a lot of places where you can hide. And ISO's ult, win or lose, you still remove an important piece of the defensive end, and you confirm the location if your team can flood onto the site fast enough. What else? I think Gecko's been a bit more prominent in Icebox too, so I wouldn't be surprised if the teams would field him.
Yeah, I think this is one of Avernus' compositions, right? They always love having the Gecko in their composition here. There you go. There it is. There's the Gecko coming in from Avernus, because it's way easier to go for plants, just having Wingman sacrifice himself, but it also has a coin flip here. If ever the Wingman gets killed while holding the spike, it's gonna be way harder for them to just take it. But I still love that Oasis is just going with their classic here, going for the Sova, going for the KO, and this is honestly just really good for Oasis. It has been working for them so far.
Yeah, and it's gonna be an almost mirror. We did talk about, and you brought up that Avernus will run that signature Gecko onto XTY. You do have the KO on Heli S, as you mentioned, so that suppress value is gonna be very much present. Wit's still on that Sova. It does look like that might be his permanent home, at least for the series. I still remember where Harbor was a bit more prominent, but it feels like he's completely fallen off the map for a lot of these comps here. This is very reliable though, the Viper Wall. We already know why they pick it on Icebox. It just covers so much, and even with having just one snake bite, it's enough to be so oppressive still.
Yeah, honestly, Viper is still one of those agents that is still a problem, if I may, because there has been a lot of nerfs for Viper, but she's still relevant, and she still is gonna be relevant because nobody does it better than her. And with what we have right now, people have been in the Pacific scene, people have been experimenting on picking up a different smokers here in this game. Sometimes they even go for the clove in this map, but it's way better to just go for the classic here in this split. And I really hope to see that they actually perform here for the side of Avernus Esports, because yeah, winning against Oasis in this map is such a good flex if they do.
That is true, and if they win this map, then they are still in competition for the rest of the series. But if not, then we might just have a very, very fast series at hand. Again, I like the Gecko pick. I really appreciate the Gecko pick. The wingman, obviously, Lil Bro is going to be a problem, especially in those attacking situations. We'll have to see where they start off. They actually go on the defensive half first. As Oasis, they are gearing up for their attacking side.
Yeah. I'd love to see how Oasis does this today, but for now, Avernus. Oh wait, Oasis is just gonna rush this. They're gonna be going for the push, but at least Avernus has a lot of people in slot here. They're not gonna be seeing it. Zeus is gonna be able to get 2 kills. The Dizzy is just gonna blind 2 people, but it's still not enough for them to just end it all. Still they still have a lot of people going from orange here, and they are just gonna go for the plan.
They have full control over the front of the site here, but it looks like Avernus, they still want more. Oasis, they're trying to get some sort of footing here, but XTY, the man of the hour, gets a 2-piece for himself. Now it's back in a corner. Does have a shot dart, but he will be found by the wingman, who, again, we just recently discussed about.
XCY got kills, 3 kills in that. And the first contact here from Zeus, able to get 3 kills, just icing on top of the cake with that interaction that we've seen there. That just made it easier for Avernus to just defend the site. Was nowhere to see Oasis there. And we have a win here for Avernus.
And, you know,
Let's fly.
it's a good sign of life on the side of Avernus. They get those early duels going. It looks like they're going to have a bunch of rifles in hand, and the range is going to be so hard to tackle if you're Oasis right now. It does look like they want to go for a different timing. They are still trying to clog up this side on B. XTY does have a very committed angle, so if Oasis swing at the same time, either he takes everybody out or he gets peppered to death by these classics.
Yeah.
He's hoping for the former more than the latter, though.
Up, down, set up.
Oh no!
Oh, Jeremy's able to get 2 kills. Make that
Corner.
3. That's already good. At least they're gonna be able to get some guns for themselves. They got some damage, but Dubstep and with this too. These teammates that we have, they have been in these kinds of situations before, and this is gonna be something that they don't want to share. And they kill 1 first.
Uh-oh, this completely turned on its head here. Avernus had a massive advantage with that big 3-piece by Ur. And now the rifles, both of them have been picked up. And suddenly Avernus is in such an awkward spot. Zeus is about the only heavy hitter in terms of weaponry here. HydroKid has to do his
30
best
seconds left.
007 impression to do some work. With this plant going down, this could have been the perfect time for Avernus to collapse.
1 enemy
Oh
remaining.
no, that's gonna be bad with Dubstep with a flick! That's perfect! Now it's gonna be impossible for HydroKid to do this. He needs some upgrades before he moves forward, before he accelerates against the members of Oasis, backs away, gets 1, and maybe he tries to fight.
Again, looking to be the secret agent here, infiltrating this post-plant defense. He's trying to shake, not stir, but it's not coming out the way he would prefer. 1v2, 10 HP, and look at Oasis. They're just not sure. Oh my goodness. Look at that. They nearly aligned too for the Guardian, but no dice.
Oh man, that was so good. Getting 2 kills here out of Wits and Dubstep at the start of the game. The first contact was supposed to be good from here. And XTY, but you know what? They got 3.
Player standing.
That was just Wits and Dubstep just winning the game for them, or rather the round for them.
That should have been the ideal outcome too. You get 3 and then you kind of, you know, bounce.
Yep.
And just let them play into it. But both rifles being so far forward. Again, I understand the confidence. Why not, right? But, man, you gotta take better care of them. They try to avoid the dart here on the scan. And it looks like nobody's discovered on the side of Avernus just yet.
You got... Ooh. Wait for them to chill. Avernus. 3 people here on A site. I've heard some noises a while ago, but they don't really have a lot of guns to work with. Dizzy is getting ready to hear from XTY. They're not making any noise from the side of Oasis.
Not at all, but now a drone has been sent out to find any would-be defenders. And now this might just cause Avernus to panic a little bit. You see, they're making a bit of noise. Hard to make a stand with pistols only. And Oasis, they know this is the case. They still hold patiently, and it looks like they're still ready to commit.
Waits for it. Destroys the NAOS. Moves forward. Marky's already on site. Goes for a backside. Beats out. Sees hard to get one. Slides Zera. Oh, gonna survive for a bit, but was able to get some damage in. Will be fragging him away. They are not gonna be able to contest
30
this site.
seconds
This
left.
site is for Oasis to take,
One
but they
enemy
were able to
remaining.
get two. That's good, but it's still a GV1. Goes to the peak. Sees one. Zeus. One shot on the head would be good. Gets the upgrade. Never mind. Wins it.
Beautiful conversion here by Oasis, knowing that the economy is going to be really, really awkward. Moving forward, especially after those, 2-round swings. So now Zeus has an operator. And if well placed, it could actually play to their... Well, obviously that's what they want, right? They want this to work out. Oasis, they've been slowing things down. They don't know an operator is online just yet, but it should be crossing their minds that it is a definite possibility. So you see the wall is going to block off that early entrance. They might use a flash. Potentially. Yep. Right on cue.
Yep, Zeus ready. As the operator wasn't able to hit. Gonna peek for more. Maybe he gets one. Flash is gonna be there. The pop flash is ready, but Zeus was ready also for the shot.
From the heavens, he does strike down. The mere mortal's trying to go into his sight. But it doesn't deter Oasis
Spike
from
planted.
not planting. He doesn't know that a player is tucked in the close position. And mid
That's bad.
is
Nowhere
potentially really bad. Hello?
No way! Oh, Kilias, I thought he's not gonna get that kill, and he was able to get away with two. And this is gonna be going better for them. Thrash is gonna be there. Gonna be shoving everybody out of the way. Dubstep was hit, and he's in the middle of everything. But they are gonna be using the Dizzy to just
One
take
enemy
time.
remaining.
They're gonna be defusing. One more person still standing, and that is it. They have nowhere to go. Do they have the time? Savvy AK
They let it
has
go.
another Nano Swarm. Is that good enough? Oh, it's not. It's not gonna be good.
I like the lineup here, and I like the intention by Oasis. But again, Avernus, even off rip, they already have the advantage. They've even maintained the operator here. Zeus has a Blade Storm in his back pocket, ready and waiting if things get a little too dicey. I like the flash play here by Oasis, and again, Kilias doing the best of what he can with that situation. Still wasn't enough to dissuade Avernus. Now it looks like they are going back towards A.
4 people in A for Avernus. Have a lot of people to enter the side. Kilias starts off with kill again. Spell command is going to be used. They have no utilities to be able to work with here. They're trying their best to peek out, but they are just going to be shoved out of the site. And Avernus, one more backside XDY, and now that is a site clear.
Wits, the first to get a frag on this round, but unfortunately won't stick around to see it through. Avernus, they're prepping the retake here. They don't have too much utility left and too much manpower, but Marky looking a little thick through the scope will get found out.
His feet. Zeus
Last
really
player
close.
standing.
They didn't see Kilias,
Again!
and Kilias was able to get away
enemy
with
remaining.
another multi-kill. Zero almost clutches it.
smarter one.
I was just about to say that could have been a complete repeat of the previous round, and that Savvy seasoning it so close to dropping that, by the way. It's Kilias getting a double, a deuce from, a tuck play. But then Avernus somehow managed to get it back. This time, though, despite how close Lizera was, they were denied. Look, he has a judge now. Maybe looking to be a bit cheekier here. They do have the right read. Now they have to get rid of that recon dart early for this trap to work.
Yeah. What is this setup? Sees 2. You're a bit too close. 4 people. You're gonna be peeking against 4 people.
Spike down.
Kilias was
A.
able to get one, but Wits falls down. Have the spike right here, but they can run away. They already saw everybody on A side. And this could be a push for B, or maybe wait for anybody to cross first.
It does look like Oasis has an idea that this could be a big stack here. I mean, Wits falling early could be the biggest signifier that maybe we shouldn't walk onto that site. Zeus with the Blade Storm, though, could single-handedly foil this plan, as they're not gonna have a scan, they're not gonna have a drone to burn it out. He even crosses unscathed here. And Kelly, yes, oh, that could be perfect, but no. Zeus walks out.
Not hit it. Maybe jumping. Zeus is able to get the kill, though. Denies the plan. They could actually get it. Rotations are gonna be here, waiting for the cross. Zeus tries to peek, gets one more. Make that jury, and this guy is going crazy. Lightning upon them, and that's gonna be a 4K for Zeus.
Laser, lightning, thunder be upon you, Oasis. Everything that Avernus can throw at, it was in the form of Zeus. And again, from the heavens, if that suppress would have landed, it could have been a different story. Zeus, the hero of the B side, will tie it up. Oasis reconsidering what they can do. They are one away from both lockdown and Viper's Spit, so orb denial should be at least on the minds of Avernus.
Get out of my way!
They have their own Blade Storm too. Marky, the original King of Blades, wants to have a word with Zeus here. They even expend that suppress closer, as this is a preferred spot for Avernus' duelists.
Lockdown's gonna be there. Smoke's coming in from here. Just to buy some time. That's gonna be a peek coming in from Zeus, but here is gonna be punished. Oh no, he wasn't able to get the kills that he wanted though. That's not gonna be good, but Zeus also falls down. Lockdown's gonna be there, detains 2, and XCY won't be able to really get away from the punishment here. That's gonna be 3 kills on the board. The timing's just right, and Wits gets one more Sly. He can maybe able to clutch this.
Flawless.
Maybe. No, not at all. And Hydra Kid, that is unfortunate. They were prepping the recon dart, but the spacing was just a little bit off. Everybody was too far from the mark. And Oasis, despite not getting blade kills, as you mentioned, did find that space for the rest of the team to get onto the site, get those preferred duels. And I love the adjustment by Kelly S here. Again, they poured out the suppress a bit closer to yellow to maybe catch off those hot spots for Zeus. They do have a null command now, and they do have Viper Spit. So this is something that Avernus have to worry about. But look at Zeus. If he can't play yellow, he might play a bit closer, but I think that's 2 tools spotting him out now.
Maybe another spot from the 0 point. Is that gonna be pushing them away from the spot? No. Dubstep. Oh no, Hydra Kid was able to get away with 1. Might be able to get more though, because they're pushing right up on mid and nobody's there to help them out. They have to push on site now.
Looking a bit more competitive here. Zeus again. Could do a solo hold. He sees the head, but Wits quick to find his mark. And Marky gets a warning shot here. He is so close to falling.
So, one more shot from Marky, but he gets the head. At the right spot too. Wits is gonna go for the planter deep inside. They can actually defend this from Snowman. And AVN needs to find a way to just traverse this distance.
Avian, they need to spread their wings and maybe fly away. They had a big man advantage, but not anymore. XTY undiscovered. Could find Marky.
Sees the barrel, but Wits was there to save his life. Really close to each other. They know where the null command is coming from. Sly might be able to go for the peak. Recon Bolt has been seen. They're looking at general direction. That's gonna be good. Could have been perfect. But one more person is still alive. But do they know where he is? There it is. Wits has been scanned. He's gonna be hiding towards where he is. He has no more time, and this is gonna be perfect. That's gonna be a kill, but no more time for Hydra Kid. What a nice try.
Wits single-handedly won that round for Oasis. Nearly 4 on the board. Might as well be 4.
Yep.
Buying enough time to get himself, onto the back of the side here. Despite a strong opening again, Avernus can't convert. And there were so many frags too where we just didn't know where Wits was. Using his teammates' positioning, finding all these blind spots, and now giving Oasis the round advantage. They still haven't used Dubstep's Viper's Bit. Hunter's Fury is now online once again, so this post plant might be super difficult to crack if you're an Avernus player.
You can use it against the Slide Zero, especially as the lockdown now. So, they're going for B. They have been pushing B for a 3 rounds now. They haven't been stopping because they know that this could be a potential weak point for the team. And they have been struggling on defending it round per round. With a Viper Spit, that makes it way easier for them to defend.
That's right. At least they do have some sort of foothold here towards B now with that pit expended. Now Oasis, they can easily walk on towards A. Oh no, indeed. As the shock dart doesn't hit its mark, but Marky taking a bit of damage here again from these pot shots from everybody.
Taking their time. Viper Spit already expended, as he said.
Toxin screen
Lockdown
down.
could be used for this side, but remember, they still have the Hunter's Fury ready. They can go for an easy plan, but the spike is so far away still. But Slyzera gets the kill on Dubstep first, and they know what the plan is for Oasis.
Here.
Dubstep gone. Viper Spit again was supposedly a pivot point for this team, but now they have to make do without it.
30 seconds left.
For V5. As Wits is the only ultimate online, that might just be enough to keep the post plan alive though. But now a forced reaction by Avernus.
The end though, there you go, that's gonna be it. One more kill, timing just right for Marky. Got one frag, cracks their head, Kelly gets two, what a flip!
Standing.
That is so good! And Yer is gonna be the last one. Kelly yes again, saving the day.
Oh man, that's just more than saving the day here. Yer, he could find a healthy
They're all
sentinel
dead?
in his face,
I
and
have
that he
more
does.
tests to run.
But I was absolutely sure that Kelly S was gonna get traded out, but
I knew this would be easy.
we have to see the POV of that. Kelly S has been getting these doubles, and he's just been so consistent with it.
Yeah, I've been constantly getting those good flicks, and I want to see how they do that.
Lockdown destroyed.
That round because that was crazy. It could have been great. Oh my!
Oh man. Again, Oasis luring Avernus into this web, you know, where everybody's just ready to answer back and reply to a potential push. But it does look like Oasis look to try and soften up this B defense. They might be running into the utility of Slyzera going into this, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna bother them too much.
It's been a while before they adjusted the team. They haven't always constantly put right on A. Now, they're surprised.
Poison's
You're
gone.
cannot
Oh my
see
gosh.
anything. What a great pop flash. Just get oversight.
Perfect flash by Kelly S here. Now Oasis, they look to surround this site yet again. He finds his target on XTY. And Avernus, they are scratching their heads right now. They're waiting for each other to be within distance. Oasis, they are so careful despite having a gigantic advantage here. Oh, Slyzera has to make a move.
Enemy remaining.
Didn't even get the kill. That is just unfortunate for the team here. Zeus, just only have one more gun.
Spike
Go and
planted.
save this, but he wants to fight for it. He wants to go for a 1v1 against Marky, but Marky triumphs.
Oh boy. Eco round, obviously on the side of Avernus, but couldn't even scratch the surface of Oasis here. Now they have to be wondering, what can they do? How are they winning those early rounds? They put Zeus super far forward, but then Oasis, they also adjusted. Now they throw that 0 point way earlier to potentially get that scan out. Now Avernus, they do have Thrash available, but I don't think this is something that they want to use early on. They want to save this for a potential retake scenario. And Oasis, look, they're going for a more default approach now.
Yeah, I really doubt that this is gonna work as they expected. Now Avernus, what are they gonna do here? They still have the setup right up on B. There's still a 0 point ready here just for them to just clear up all this utilities coming in from both the Viper and the double peak coming from them. They didn't even need to use it. They're able to go for the peak. Already have the space right up on yellow, but that is just baiting a reaction out of Avernus.
Look at this, Avernus. They look far more prepared this time around, and in fact, they have the main rifle to hold this position down. They're completely confident that Oasis haven't been setting up lurk threats, so they're not too worried about the mid flank. Marky is gonna be leading the charge here. He's gonna be on the back of this drone.
Welcome to my
Go for the double beat. Viper Spit is there. Gonna go for the plant. They have some utilities to use here just to stop them from pushing. Shock that's gonna hit, but it's not gonna matter. He's still inside the Viper Spit, but Hydra Kid got one kill though. They
30
still have the
seconds
crash, but it hasn't hit anybody inside. And they still have two. 4v3, and this is still going good for Avernus at least.
Still no plant. Dubstep in his pit. He doesn't know that he's so close to everybody here. Could potentially throw a wrench into Avernus still. Oasis, they're running out of time, and Avernus knows it. Slyzera,
10 seconds
here,
left.
now they answer back.
Spike planted.
Close. Got their heads. Dubstep alone. They're got the kill. 2v2. They're working for it. And they are still hand in hand working for this victory. With Dubstep, they're taking their time. Viper Spit gonna be gone. Hydra Kid is so close, but that is still a win for Avernus.
Nearly stealing it is Oasis, but again, like you said, Avernus is making them work for these rounds. Super expensive, by the way. I love the fact that both these teams are incredibly
Last
careful.
round in the
Oasis, they get this huge advantage, but they still don't want to overheat.
Spike planted.
And, you know, I thought for sure with that Viper Spit in play, should have been a done round. But with the plant denied early on, Avernus yet again create a decently competitive first half so far.
Yeah. Question is, are we gonna end up on the same scoreline? Because a while ago it was a 7-5-2. And now, let's see if it's gonna be happening. Maybe it's gonna be a 7-5 again. Hydra Kid, oh no, HHB. The timing was just right, supposedly, but he was still able to get out. They have the ultimate ready. And they're moving forward. Kelly S would want to move forward. They're gonna take their time. Hydra Kid was able to defend his teammate, but he is cleared out. And that is still gonna be a retake here for Avernus.
Try to look both ways before he crossed, but still manages to get run over. And oh no, indeed, Hydra Kid nearly getting one of the members here. Another retake could happen at any given moment.
Their flank. They have to be ready about their flank. Zeus already at the back. Kelly S is inside. Savvy AK is gonna be next, and that is gonna be the hero play coming in from Zeus. He went in from the back patiently, and he still gets a 4K.
That is disgusting by Zeus. You saw the patience, you saw the mechanical prowess, you even saw the blade storm. Just to find wits.
Switching
And
sides.
Avernus, such a good recovery from that skid, that early skid. Zeus again.
One
You have to take a
enemy
look at
remaining.
this. The precision on this map.
Oh man, they weren't able to react on their flank because they were so confident that that turret would be able to save their lives, but no. Oh no, that is such a great play from Zeus. Again, gets another 4K in this game. And Oasis, 7-5, same scoreline as what they did a while ago, but now they are gonna go to the defense. Honestly, it's almost the same as what happened during game 1.
Yeah, hopefully this is not the case though. I mean, Avernus, it's like they tease us. It's like, okay guys, we're gonna compete, we're gonna do really well. But then they run out of stamina on the second half. I don't think they're gonna have that type of issue here because I feel like that first map was definitely a comp issue. But this is something they're far more comfy with.
Here.
I hope so. Oasis has a lot of people, a lot of heads on A. That's the same thing on the other side. Avernus also here. They would want to go on A side, but do they have enough utilities here? They have the Dizzy ready
Here.
for them to clear out some areas. Hasn't been seen by Oasis, far away at the back. And they're going to be surprised once they move forward. Marking, but into sight again. With that smoke, with a toxic screen, they don't see anything. And Oasis knows how to work with it. Here is going to be going down with a fragment. And
Spike
Oasis
down
takes
A.
them all out. You still have two people. Hydra and Slyzera. They don't have the info on where he is. He's going to
One
take 2
enemy
kills
remaining.
again. And they
Last
have to be
player
careful
standing.
about this flanks because Oasis, oh no.
I have the
1v1. Hydra Kid had to
30
retrieve the
seconds
spike
left.
here. Dubstep has now found the sheriff and he is looking to bring down the hammer of the law here, but Hydra Kid is a bandit. He will not let that pass, and Avernus again take the pistol round.
Man, they got another pistol here. That Oasis has been putting all the eggs in one basket. They're putting all the information right up on A side, and they have been bitten in the back here just because Slyzera was able to get away with 2 kills out of mid. And oh man, that's not good.
One more round to equalize, but one thing that Avernus has to keep in mind is that they did lose their anti-eco to Oasis. It doesn't look like Oasis
right there.
has the position to do the same thing they did from the previous half. But again, Avernus is going to be that much more careful going into the site. There is an abundance of rifles actually on their end. So Oasis, again,
Recalling my
difficult
bar.
time. Slicera could be caught off guard here.
Whoa, recalled the bot at the right time though. He's not
Uh-oh.
gonna see this. He's not gonna see it, but Oasis, oh no, the timing's not right. They're so far away, they can't even fight against them, but that could have been good. They could have seen Slicera there, but yeah, foil plan, timing's perfect. Fear's already here, and Wiz is not gonna be able to get that kill.
Trying to go for a long flag with pistols is also not the best thing to do here. Dubstep, Marky, and Kelly, they have a lot on their plates. And there's still no members on the side of Avernus missing. They can now go for that post plant from ways away. The sheriffs, yes, they could do damage, but it is exceedingly dangerous and difficult to do so. We already saw a glimpse of that on that early flag. Okay, no, there's just no way Marky steals this, right?
Oh no, he got it in half.
Wait,
That's not
what?
good, right? That's not good. They got it in half, and they already have a lot of utilities to work with,
Last
but at
player
least they don't
standing.
have the smoke anymore, so that's a good thing. Marky's the last one standing. He's not
Okay.
gonna try to take this fight, and he's just gonna sacrifice himself in this fight.
I wonder if he stuck it. Would it have been around for Oasis? But again, Avernus, they did the correct play here. They knew they had the rifles.
What do
They
you
got rid
say,
of the
Zol?
flank, so they
Ready
just
to
hung back
stretch
for a
your
really
wings?
safe post plan. And again, textbook stuff by Avernus here. This gun round, though, I think is very, very difficult to let slip away, because realistically, Avernus already spent most of their economy in that previous round, and they did come out strong.
Yeah,
So next round, even if they lose here,
still okay.
it's still gonna be another gun round.
Yeah, still okay for them. So for
down.
Avernus, just have to be careful here. They could actually just take out the lead from Oasis. Been losing 2 consecutive rounds now. And Oasis trying to really push the boundaries here. But Avernus is not biting the bait. They are just also hanging back, waiting for Oasis to be impatient.
Yeah, all things considered, Avernus has been playing well, like for both the maps. And now they look to steal this one away from Oasis. You hear the drone. Marky is in a very aggressive position, so he would be the first line of defense here for Oasis. And Zeus and the gang, they know that something is up. They know that Oasis is up to no good. That scan is not going to catch anybody. So that might be a false sense of security.
Yeah, was able to see some people, but not gonna be good enough. Avernus has a lot of people right up on the area, and they are just gonna be crouch walking because they're very wary of the people right here, right up on that. There's 2. That's gonna be a good flash, but he was able to see both of them. Is he gonna be able to run away? Yes, Marky's gonna be able to run away. Savvy takes
30
one,
seconds
but
left.
at least still a 3v5. Look at this, they lost a lot of time, and they have to push for more. They're gonna go in. They have the wingman. The wingman's gonna be killed. Wiz was able to get one, and that's gonna be the last one. Zeus, wait, is he gonna do another thing here? Kellyanne? Okay, saves the day.
Oh. He saw Zeus heat up. He was ready to catch lightning in a bottle again. But Oasis, once again, it was just a game of patience. They did not falter. They did not crack. And like I mentioned, this economy is in such good state on both ends here. Avernus, they have a second try at life and a second try at not getting snowballed on. That default and the way that they dissected that part of A, really good job. But once again, strong openers, follow-throughs, question mark.
See? Bonus round here for Avernus, or rather, not a bonus round. Rounds here for both Avernus and Oasis. Let's see how they work it. And now, just gonna go for it. Oasis still posing a threat. Very aggressive in the position. They are gonna be pushed backwards just because of that vision from the Aldro. Have to by the dark. Rico's gonna be there. Vision's gonna be there. They have the flash, but see nothing yet. And Avernus is still getting some kills, thinning the numbers here of Oasis.
Do manage to get Wits out of the way, so no more Hunter to worry about. And look at this. Like you mentioned, they're trying to thin their defenses
Standing ahead.
in a very, very measured approach. They try to go towards mid, and it looks like B is a very, very enticing target for them. There is an alarm bot here, but at this point in time, actually no, Oasis, they still respond very quickly.
Blocking sight.
Run out. Would the timing be perfect? Savvy was
30
able to
seconds
get
left.
one defense this side, and they were able to get it though. Still gonna be a 2v3. Slicera clutches 2.
Last
And
player
are they gonna
standing.
get more? Yes, they are. And they could actually win this. It's gonna be a 2v1. Marky runs away. Doesn't want to take the fight. Let
Last
them go
player
for the plant.
standing.
They're losing time. And if he doesn't plant this, Marky has the
10
advantage
seconds
here.
left.
He wants to go for the fight, but it's not gonna work that way. He's still so close, but Hydra Kid wins the round anyway.
Hydra Kid has been winning all these 1v1s he's been put in so far. And Oasis, despite getting that gigantic
enemy
swing,
remaining. Last
they
player
still get cut
standing.
down
Left.
by the Avernus players here. Again, Hydra Kid, he saw the time was winding down and he made a big 50-50 on that. Managed to win out. Oasis on the back foot. They're on an eco. One more for Marky's Bladestorm. That might be number 1 on their list. And Avernus, they're going for that careful approach again. They don't want to give any breathing room for Oasis to work with. Oh, it's on him. Stuck on him.
That's
destroyed.
nice. That's nice to see. But again, ample information is going to be needed here for Oasis. They are trying their best to get something out of 2. But right now, they have nothing on their hands. They have some ultimates. They have the Hunter's Fury. But as you said, they want to go for the Blade Storm just for them to maybe get this round in their favor.
Well, now they have to decide where they want to go here. So far, Kitchen and Mid have not been interesting for both these teams, really. They go for that same action, but Slicera run into a huge stack here, and he does. That's a Vandal given to Oasis. Look at the immediate response by Avernus, though.
Oh! You're got 2 kills out of the board. Got an upgrade. Marky won't be able to have the Blade Storm in the next round, but not this round. But that is not gonna be good for them. They're just gonna be rushing on to B. We already know that there's a lot of people right up on A. Dubstep is gonna be fighting for this, but
30
it's not
seconds
gonna
left.
work.
Again, no surprise here. Any kill at this point would be almost a moot point. You already know Avernus is gonna win this. They're gonna try and get that Vandal back, and Savvy does have it. I'm curious if they're actually gonna go for this. Again, Oasis, they have a lot of these ideas, and I think this is shades of the past too, where on an eco round, they're a little more creative. Then they run into the natural disadvantage of having pistols against rifles, and doesn't necessarily convert very well.
Yeah, Savvy's just gonna be taking. Oh wait,
Last player
you see
standing.
Hydra Kid? Yep, was able to see it, but not able to finish off any kills here for Oasis. Now Avernus is, oh no, on the lead now.
Yep, for the first time in the series, now Avernus has the advantage against Oasis. Oasis do have a chance here. They finally put the op on Marky, who's cooled down a little bit, at least relative to that Haven performance. He has his Bladestorm still with him, has the operator. Maybe this is gonna wake him up. Maybe this is going to be the push that he needs to maybe go into the zone again. But Avernus, they've been playing really careful. They're not overextending. They're not taking all the space in a reckless manner. And it's been winning out these rounds for him.
Yep. I've been waiting for Oh no, that was a bait. Nobody was there. He wasn't able to see anybody crossing. That's already a Hunter's Fury down.
This is gonna give Slicera a free lockdown then. They don't actually get it. They give it to XDY instead. Thrashed very much welcome. But Savvy, where did you come from?
I got the spike.
Oasis, they shred every member of Avernus to bits. And now Avernus is stuck on their side of the map. You see there's no movement just yet on the side of Oasis. Slicera, we've seen him clutch it up. We've seen him swing
I
it.
got the spike.
Is he gonna do it again?
This is very risky from Wits, but it's a good thing that the timing is just perfect. Wasn't able to see it. Gonna go for the peek. Do they see him? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And Wits is gonna be dead, but Marky was able to get one though at
30
least.
seconds left.
30 seconds. Slicera, 1v2. Marky has blades. He has to isolate a fight now. Otherwise, Kelly's gonna catch up. Kelly's taking his sweet time too. Marky has to be careful. He walks into the crosshair. All he has to do is to buy time. All he has to do is wait these 14 long seconds
10
out.
seconds
And
left.
Slicera, if this gets committed, he's gonna have lockdown.
Got the information too and where the other one is. But he's trying to commit on one. He needs to fight one first. He needs to kill one. No, he's not successful.
Oh dear me. That could have been a great round on the board for Avernus. And Oasis managed to take this one away. Marky does retain the operator, but no Blade Storm to speak of. Kelly's one away from Null Command too. So this is something that they're gonna enjoy having. So far, this defensive side on Oasis is shakier than usual. It's not as confident as we'd like to see them play, but I say that after a gigantic impact play towards green, towards B main.
Yeah, it's so volatile. Based on what I'm seeing from Oasis, it's just they always trade bodies against Avernus, but normally they don't do that. But from what we're seeing, maybe they're trying something different here for Icebox. They're trying to maybe catch them off guard in a way, but Avernus has been pushing every time with just like 4 people and one going for the flanks, Slicera going for a different direction. And with this equalizer and this Avernus timeout, I hope they make use of the ultimates that they have right now. And as you said a while ago, they have to budget it to win against Oasis.
Yeah, again, that fumble in the last few rounds for Haven is something that they just really don't want to replicate. That was awful. But now going into this, they have Viper's Pit. They have everything you could possibly want to really just take this home. Oasis, they only have the lockdown available. Hunter's Fury by Wits was used earlier in that previous round. Dubstep one away from the Viper's Pit, but so far the conversion rate for that pit has not been the highest.
Get out of my way!
Okay. Off the Blade Storm. Already denied, but a 0 point. So it's not gonna work out this time. They're just gonna be waiting for it first. Then Oasis has a lot of people right up on B side, and Avernus is just going for the defaults here. They're gonna be starving for information here. They're not gonna be seeing anybody. These two. So that is gonna be a sign to go for B side.
Is this a good sign or bad tidings? As Avernus, they try to go for the same action that they did, but instead they go for the double fake. They try to walk on towards A. Both initiators are here, so both information scanning things are right in front of them. Oasis, if they could get a timely dart or a scan, then this could alert the rest of the team.
You probably heard it already. Riggin Ball's gonna be there, but it's not gonna be seen. They're hearing all the noise right here up on A. Lockdown's just gonna be pushing them back. They have some time to actually recuperate, but here comes the fragment to destroy it. There you
30
go.
seconds left.
But at least they were able to get the kill on Marky. Good trade. Lockdown's not gonna work. Lockdown for themselves. Still losing time. They have to use the Hunter's Fury. The Wingman with the Thrash is gonna be there. They deny the blind, but they're gonna be getting some kills for themselves. Savvy and Kelly defensive side
Last
with their
player
lives
standing.
striking their chest. And 2 more. Slicera.
10 seconds
last
left.
one standing. No more time. The spike is not in his hands, and nobody is seen on site. And that is gonna be a round for Oasis. They're just gonna be running away.
This. All right.
Oh my goodness, Avernus again stopped at the doorstep by Oasis. Unwelcoming in any of these sites. It seems that they've adjusted to this accordingly. And we didn't see this happen. But again, the initiators of Oasis doing so much work, as well as Zavi. Null Command in the pockets of Kelly S and Dubstep with that Viper's Pit. So now there's some concrete walls, some brick walls in place for this defense. Avernus, they are on a weaker buy here, but if they can manage to get on site and play with their own pit, then maybe, just maybe, they can steal the round away. Marky might not expect this.
Oh no, it's not gonna be good. Wit's waiting for any of the Coming out from here, Flash is gonna be there, but oh no, they're playing so aggressively, and they haven't been winning the battles. We're waiting for it. Aldon's gonna be there. They're not gonna get the kill. Maybe 2 for kill. Yes, that's gonna be good enough. But they don't have any guns anyway. The 2v2 is gonna work out. Dubstep was able to get one. Zeus has dash, but he doesn't really have a lot of HP to work with.
Impact again by Kelly S. Definitely felt. Avernus could be quaking in their boots here. They do have a lot of time to play with, and they have the spike. They can easily back out if they want to, but Zeus is feeling it. He gets the fight. Reduced to 5 HP. Flyzera, full belt. Xavi clutched it out before. Flyzera has no idea where Xavi is. Xavi could have a free drop down. Again, that shot is revealed where he is. He gets one. Xavi in 1v1 against Sly, and he takes it all. Oasis, 11th round on the board. Avernus nearly takes it through the skin of their teeth with an eco, by the way. But again,
Clutch.
it was just so close.
Calculated.
Imagine if they got it.
What a close round. Zeus opening with the first contact, got the first kill. Then they move forward. Zeus gets 3. And in the end, Kelly S was still able to make impact out of the misopportunities here from the kills.
One enemy
Now it's
remaining.
still a
Last
really
player
nice
standing.
opening here from Zeus. He's putting the team on his back. Every round he has been getting multi-frags, and he has 25 kills now.
Oh my goodness, Kelly S2 has just been a juggernaut in terms of
Here.
impact, you know. If it's not from the utility he spends, it's outright fragging, and now Marky hitting them up with a classic spot. However, Avernus, they are now very wary. They are worried that they could tilt this in the favor of Oasis even more so. Hit by Dubstep on the other side of the map. Your walk up, get a kill here? No, he doesn't.
Wins still wins. Gun round right here for Avernus, but another one has been taken down already with the Viper Split right up on B. They're not gonna be moving towards that. It has been a while, but nobody has pushed Kitchen since a while ago, and this is gonna be the time. Hydra Kid is gonna be pushing this. I hope they become successful this time.
Well, here's to hoping, right? Hydra Kid has that recon bolt still, and he's looking for any would-be rotators. This is the first time we're gonna see some action towards mid, but that turret could put a wrench in their plans. Now they're funneled.
Oh no.
Do they know? Dubstep and Xavi are here to hold down the fort from B side at least.
Make some noise, Savvy. He's gonna pull down Kelly S. Blaze answers with 2 again.
30 seconds
This
left.
guy has been getting so much kills, so much impact, stopping every chances that they could get. And XTY doesn't have any HP anymore. Viper Spit gonna be there.
shot my
XTY is gonna
wingman.
go for the plant. And this
player
is the
standing.
wingman with the spike by himself. And Hydra Kid so far away. Oasis is gonna be taking this round.
10
That spike
seconds
is so
left.
far.
Hydra Kid has to, well, do so much here, but again, statistically, it's just impossible. Oasis, masterfully done. Everything that they used was pretty much, again, maxed out. Avernus, we talk about their ultimate economy. They only have the pit in hand. Zeus is close to the Blade Storm, which has been converting rounds really, really well. Everything else is just too far away, barring XTY's Thrash. That's close enough for them to even consider using. Hunter's Fury and Null Command still in the pockets of our initiators on Oasis.
Right here.
Everybody has been
Overtake
online
them.
so far. But Avernus, again, despite everything, still have an almost complete buy on their hands.
Trying to get information right up on A. If they want to make use of that Viper Spit, they need to get to the site first. That's the first challenge. Have a lot of people here from Oasis right up on A. Very, very close. Sees 2. That's gonna be pushing them away. Ejects them out of sight. But Marky still has the angle here. With the operator right up on his hands, will he look down? That's gonna be the question. And no, this is not gonna be good. There's a lot of people to look forward to.
Oh my gosh.
Gonna try to go for the peak with a very aggressive angle. He goes for one, takes one down, and nobody's there to follow up.
He falls back too, so now he's readjusted. Dizzy's gonna blind him. He's not gonna do too much here. Again, Null Command, we've been waiting for it. Zeus from above, gets one more. Is it enough? Dubstep chimes in, and now Oasis, they can smell blood in the water. And Avernus, they are hemorrhaging. One more alive and it's Hydra Kid. But alas, he will get slain by Kelly S. Oasis take the series 2-0.
Oh man, 9-13 to end that scoreline. What a great way to deny them. Starting off with just the first kill, just stopping them from pushing. Less utilities, less problems for Oasis to actually work with there. And that was just a very good showing from their side, and Avernus has been struggling on following through on any advantages that they get. I had seen that they had one round where they had 5 ultimates at the ready. They expend all of them on one round, and they were still not able to win that specific round that they used the 4 ultimates there.
Yeah, and again, Oasis, they did such a great job of protecting the lead. We did see an early swing on the side of Avernus, but other than that, it's really just a lack of a follow-through. Zeus has been stellar this entire Icebox, but alas, it just did not convert into a map win for them. Oasis, on the other hand, it's a bit more even in terms of frag distribution, but Kelly, yes, the IGL that can do it all. He can entry, he can support, and he's been absolutely on fire this entire season. He's been a roadblock to every team that opposes Oasis.
It's so hard here for Oasis to even, or rather Avernus to even do anything here, because yes, you said Kelly S has been getting multi-kills every time they try to initiate. He has been getting key impact frags every time. They have 13 first kills in this game, but at least Avernus was able to get 9 this time around. Zeus has been making it hard for Oasis during the first half. He's been getting 4Ks every time, and it's just so good to see that this guy has been putting out the numbers against the team.
I'm glad that we did get a peek of the snowman here, but this is exactly what we're talking about, right? Avernus, they have all these wonderful starts, but they just get lost in the sauce sometimes. This was a really, really good round by Zeus, by the way. One of the really nice rounds. And
this is the next one.
this is, yeah, again, Zeus has had so many moments this game. I think that this guy definitely has a high potential, especially if he keeps playing at this level. Again, going back to the game as a whole, there were a lot of great ideas here on the side of Avernus, but there's just too many roadblocks. If it wasn't just the sharp shooting of Kelly S or any would-be Oasis member, it sometimes is the lack of diligence, in all honesty. Maybe like clumsy pathing and whatnot, but these are small things that get sorted out over time. Hopefully we get to see more of this Avernus squad moving forward. But in any case, big congrats on Oasis remaining flawless as the season progresses.
Yeah, honestly, Avernus has been doing well ever since, or rather from the last 2 games that they had, their recent matches, they did so well. But again, Oasis winning flawless still. We still have some games to go in order for them to finish it all up. But again, everybody, it was such a great time to see also Avernus fighting back against a juggernaut like Oasis Gaming in this series.
Yeah, I mean, that Icebox map is something that, you know, anyone should be proud of considering how close they got. But it's really those things that just need polishing at the end of the day that would have won them the round. At the same time, Oasis just played really, really good. I mean, there were so many moments where Kelly would make the most out of that committed position. But anyway, guys, that's it for me and Dash for now. We will be sending you right to the panel.
Kumbaga, dinadub natin sila. Ganyan. Dinadub natin sila. Tas yung
Oh, now we're back.
Okay, we're still back here, the casters, everybody. Let's talk about Mr. Froggy here in Raps' side.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, guys, get yourself a significant other. So, you know, they can make you cute frogs and other stuffed animals. I don't know what else they do. Oh, yeah. He actually has shoes, but the shoes fell off. And I still haven't, like, tied them back on. So this is show and tell, guys. Because obviously we've talked about most of the game already.
Yeah.
And we've broken it down as well as we could.
So we're going to talk about what we have
here, frog and what we have. I mean, you've seen the wingman a bunch of times now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, you've seen my Pacific coaster. I think you've seen this a lot too. So I'm just showing you guys. Again, what else do we have here? I guess excitement too for the upcoming series. I mean, we get to see, I believe, all the top teams play today. Not against each other necessarily, but you know, we get to see them showcase their stuff against the teams that are looking to extend their power levels. Obviously, the first one we had today was Avernus versus Oasis we just had, and we talked about how they should be proud of that showing still, despite everything.
Honestly, yeah. I will also want to see how Tyrant is going to be fighting against NAOS for the next game, because honestly, that is one of the teams that you are looking forward to win against too. And Tyrant hasn't been having a great showing so far. They have been losing a lot of the games. They only won against Subversive. That's why I want to see how they fare against a team like NAOS. But the last series, I think, is going to be interesting. The Old Stinky Cat versus ZOL Esports.
That is true. I think that could be maybe the most competitive series we're gonna have today, because Tyrant versus NAOS, I think we know who the clear underdog here is. Meanwhile, Old Stinky Cat, I actually think that Old Stinky Cat is not performing as well as they have been in previous splits. Maybe it's because, you know, teams have kind of had a lot of time to prepare for them. But just to go on a quick review on what happened between Oasis and Avernus, Zeus, I really think this dude is so good. You know, up there with Savano and Patrick Watson for the rookies. And today he's only shown excellence with Jet again.
Honestly, just seeing him getting like 40 frags overall, it's just already good to see. He has been performing so well. He has been entering, especially this Icebox game has been quite crazy for him. Him and Hydra Kid have been getting those clutch kills and stepping up from everybody here from the team. 19 and 26 kills, that's a lot. And everybody hasn't been following through here for the side of Avernus, but that could be honestly be fixed. So if we have a next one, I do hope to see Avernus with the same squad be able to actually be successful.
That's a good point to make. You know, Hydra Kid, despite everything, was, you know, one of the quiet contributors. Frags obviously are going in his way, and we saw a lot of 1v1s fall on his lap and really stepped up. I think that 1v1 against, what was it, Marky? Yeah, it was Marky on B. I think by far is my favorite out of, well, I think there was 2 or 3 situations. The other one was against Dubstep. But yeah, again, Avernus, I think they have a decently high ceiling that they could potentially reach. I just feel like they have to bring it together, you know, because you obviously find Ur and XTY have their good maps. I think they've been a bit more impressive on their Lotus showings. And Avernus, obviously, the draft is not going to go their way all the time. If they can figure out a way to get everybody online and on the same page, then I think they could potentially make a deeper run in the future.
Yeah, and honestly, I hope that everybody's gonna be able to perform as well as everybody here. But as much as I want to talk about Oasis, I think everybody has talked about Oasis at this point, and we had to talk about Avernus a lot more this time around because of how much they have been performing. They're one of the middle of the pack teams that we have here for the whole split. So I hope to see them again the next time. I mean, it's still not yet done though, everybody, but I really do hope to see a better showing from this squad right up the get-go once they start the split.
I think, well, you know, aside from what I think, I'm really curious what the panel has to say about this. So guys, we will be sending you right over to them.
Tulad nga ng sinabi nila kanina, shoutout nga pala kay Rico, pati sa mami niya. Maraming salamat sa lahat
Kay Rico
ng
yan.
magulang na supportive dito sa ating broadcast. Natutuwa kami kapag kayo, kahit hindi naiintindihan ng ibang mga magulang dyan kung ano yung nangyayari sa Valorant, salamat sa effort. Pero dito sa panel, sabi nga nila, nagbabalik kami, si Black and Blue at si Honey Glaze pa din ang kasama dito. At nakita natin kanina, Black and Blue na Oasis 2-0. Part of the plan, pero medyo pinatagal.
Medyo pinatagal nga lang, and this is I think what we were talking about na galing yun sa Avernus, all we really need to see from them sa series na to is medyo okay na performance sa pagdating sa pag-challenge ng Oasis. We don't expect them to necessarily win, pero the fact na nakita mong may challenge at the very least towards Oasis is a good sign for them moving forward.
Exactly. Nadagdagan mo pa na ilang beses ko rin nakikita yung commendable clutches coming in from Saisera and also this one coming in from Yuri. So dun pa lang masasabi nga natin, even though na naging 2-0 man ito, there's still a big chance para nga magkaroon pa ng bigger name ngayon ng Avernus.
Bigger name nga naman for the side of Avernus. Pero yun nga, nasabi rin kanina ng casters natin na all eyes on Avernus din. Huwag niyong tutulugan tong team na to. Kasi ilang beses na natin nakita na pag up against sila sa mga teams din na malaki yung pangalan tulad na lang ng Oasis nga sa nakita natin ngayon. Kaya nilang mag-keep up kahit papano. Hindi siya easy. Oo, 2-0 siya, pero it wasn't the easiest of 2-0 sa nakita natin dito. Para sa'yo ba, Honeyglaze, sino yung pinaka-standout dito sa series na to on the side of Avernus?
Dalawa halos eh. Kasi eto, for example, we have Zeus who has been really that phenomenal kind of jet na abangan natin kapag sa kanyang magiging confidence to go in for the pushes and aggressiveness. But I gotta give it to Slicera pa rin. Kasi siya yung parang magiging final boss sa kailangan tapatan ngayon ng Oasis para at least yun nga, ma-secure nila yung round. But then, hindi naman yun ang laging pumapabor para sa Oasis.
Oo naman din.
Side, di ba? Black and blue. Yung, kung kanina yun yung big boss, dito ito yung big boss natin.
Oh nako, the biggest boss ba naman na si Wits MVP natin ng series na to, and deservedly so. And Wits being the newest addition ng team na to, madami nga siyang naidagdag na nakita naman natin na Oasis. They're looking like one of the best forms na nakita natin from this team in the past years, and part of that has to be attributed nga dito sa bago lang dagdag na si Wits.
Of course. Tapos kung idadagdag mo pa, kasi kahapon sumali tong Oasis Gaming sa ibang tournament outside of VCT, nag-champion sila doon. Added moral boost yun for today, di ba? Parang pag nag-champion ka, you feel confident going into any map. Kaya siguro yung map pick pa lang natin kanina, looking good na agad yung Oasis at pinanindigan nila with this solid 2-0. With Wits, of course, being the MVP for this series. Siguro ang ko na lang sa Oasis, sana po bigyan nyo po ng memo para sa susunod pag nakita namin yung buong team nyo sa ating conversation. Tama na yung kulay ng jersey na suot ni Wits. Kasi siya yung naiiba palagi, di ba? At least, siya rin yung MVP. Kaya siya naiba, siya yung MVP.
Totoo.
Tama lang.
Hindi mawawala sa thoughts ko talaga na si Wits yun talagang pwedeng makapag-push ng mga spaces dito. And he performs so much well, lalo na tumabot tayo ng in Haven.
Pero gusto ko din i-shoutout ko doon nung sabi ni HG si Slicera, yung fact na madami siyang mga clutch rounds, mga multi-kills na even though hindi marami, quality yung mga nahanap niya.
Totoo naman. Marami ring off-timing moments tong Avernus na ginugulat nila yung Oasis Gaming. Kaya yung mga 1v1s nakukuha pa rin nila yon. Pero again, Oasis came out on top at makakausap pa nga natin ang isang member from this team. Syempre, si Mr. MVP yan. Welcome to the panel nga pala, Mr. Wits of Oasis Gaming.
Hello po.
Ayan na siya. Hello, Wits! Ayan, Wits, parang ang liit mo sa interview natin ha. Dami mong headspace dito. Kabaliktaran ng ibang mga players natin na halos mata na lang yung nakikita pag nag-interview. Welcome back nga pala kay Bill at kay Osiris. Baka gusto nyo kayo na yung Ayan. Wits, ako ang tanong ko. For the longest time kasi dito sa VCT PH, lagi naming napapansin na ang Oasis kapag 12 na yung score, nahahabol pa ng kalaban. Pero dun sa Haven kanina, pati dito sa Icebox, parang hindi na masyado tumatagal yung mga 1 point away. Panalo na kayo sa map, no? Ano bang binabago ngayon ng Oasis para mas madali yung ma-close out yung mga mapa?
Siguro iniisip lang namin na pag kunyari 12 na kami, iniisip na lang namin na dapat wag kampante. Tapos kailangan tapusin na agad yung game as soon as possible para iwas sa comeback.
Buti naman, Sarah. Boss Wits, kamusta at congrats din sa pagpanalo nyo ngayon at saka kagabi. Di ba, maka-champion kayo. De, syempre, kumain kayo. Tanong ko sa'yo, sobrang seryosong tanong to ha. Mas maganda ba yung laro nyo pag gutom o busog?
Feeling ko pag busog.
Kumakain ba kayo bago ng match o pagkatapos na?
Kumakain. Tapos usually, pag may tournament, kunyari kami today, laging dapat yung ulam masarap. Para mas
Yun.
maganda yung laro.
Tama. Tama. Diba? Masarap na ulam, masarap na laro.
Tama. Ayoko na tuloy sa resohin yung magiging tanong ko dahil umano na si BNB. Ito na lang tanong ko, Wits. Anong ulam nyo bago kayo maglaro kanina? Para naman yun ang ulamin namin mamaya.
Ulam
Ano?
daw,
Hello?
ulam.
Ulam.
Anong
Ano yung ulam
mo
nyo
kanina?
kanina? Tahong.
Wow.
Tahong.
Okay.
Ayos.
Ready na tayo bago maglaro in game.
Oo,
Wala naman allergic.
Hello, Choppy. Ano ulit?
Wala
Wala
naman
bang may
dyan.
allergy?
Wala naman.
Wala. Hindi
naman.
choosy sa pagkain ng mga tao sa
yeah.
bootcamp nila. Ngayon, Wits, syempre, ito na yung moment mo. Ikaw yung bida dito sa interview na to. Kaya, let's take this moment. Baka may gusto kang i-shoutout. Lalo na yung pumapag-ibig sa'yo na laging kinakabahan pag nanonood sa yung mga laban.
And syempre, shoutout ko muna yung family ko. Nanonood din sila. And yun nga, kay Ian. Ayan, babe, huwag kang kabahan. Tinapin ka agad. So, yun. Tsaka sa Oasis family. Thank you. Kala Boss Rock, Boss Clara. Thank you so much. Tsaka sa team ko.
Ayan, actually, Wits, bago ka namin pakawalan, total nasa usapan tayo ng pagkain. Sa ating apat lang huwag mo nang parinig sa kanila. Sino ba yung pinakamalakas kumain dyan sa bootcamp?
Kumain. Siguro yung coach namin, si JC.
Aling coach?
Si JC. Si
Ah.
Robotics.
Si Robotics pala. Shoutout nga pala sa'yo, Coach Robotics. Sana nasulit mo yung ulam kanina. Pero dyan ka na namin papakawalan, Wits. Salamat sa Easy 2-0. Pinagaan mo rin yung trabaho namin. So, thank you. Enjoy kayo for the rest of your day.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Walang nakarinig, Coach. Huwag ka mag-alala. Walang nakakaalam.
Siyempre, pag coach, diba, gumagana yung utak mo, madami kang iniisip, gugutuwin ka talaga.
Tama.
Kaya, naiintindihan naman namin, coach.
Kumbaga,
Ay,
fuel yan
siguro.
eh.
Siguro ganyan si Black and Blue nung nagko-coach pa siya.
Ayun!
Oo. Palubo, di ba? Mas lalo na.
Ibig sabihin lang yan, bawi na tayo ngayon. Kasi nasa fitness era na tayo dito sa VCT. Dapat yung mga viewers ma-influence din kayo. Kung ang mga talents dito nagwo-workout, tayong lahat dapat focus na sa health and wellness natin. At syempre, mangyayari yan dahil yung mga sponsors natin supportive din. Meron tayong mga healthy options dyan. So maraming salamat sa Mineski Global na laging nagpapakain din sa amin dito. The official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
At syempre, paano sila magpapakain sa aming mga talents? Kung hindi, gamit ang aming official super app partner na si Grab. So Grab's lowest prices ever up to 15% cheaper fares on GrabCar Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Gamitin nyo na rin ang aming promo code na ang Grab Food 60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. For the promo runs dito from 11 a.m. onwards.
Last but not the least, syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Sana po masarap ang kain ng mga taga-Gab dahil kami dito ay kakain muna saglit. VCT PH will return after this break, kaya kung ako sa inyo, mag-order na kayo.
my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Muling nagbabalik ang Valorant Challengers Philippines kung saan dito sa panel nagkapalit-palit na tayo ng pwesto dahil ang host nyo nandito pa rin pero tingnan nyo naman fresh na fresh ang mukha nitong dalawa. Raph and Osiris, how's it going?
Yeah, it's white. It's white.
Tas naka-unmute pala ako. Pero sabi ko, naka-match kami ni Osiris. Actually, imagination lang yan. I know you guys heard me. And he has red on his collar. I have red on my frog. Like I said, you know, chat, go find a life partner. It might do you wonders, you know what I mean? They might make you a cute frog.
Are
He's
you
my
saying
life
na
partner.
cute frog si Osiris?
Of course.
Of course!
He also has a wingman. Look, same image.
We're
I also
matchy-matchy
have a
today.
wingman, pero nandun, malayo.
Malayo.
Kunin mo nga. Sige na. Huwag kang,
Ayoko
Killjoy
tumayo.
Sentinel.
Ayoko tumayo. Okay na ako.
bawal ba? Actually, naka-match din tayo eh. May red, may white yung
Yeah.
Yung chair ko red.
Oo.
Hindi namin to pinag-usapan, ibig sabihin connected lang kami. Tapos yung
Wow.
pagka-greenish, yellowish nito, terno na rin kay Wingman. So, pwede na yan. In sync kami ngayon dito sa panel. Parang yung sponsors din namin, sobrang in sync. Kasi, connected yung tatlong yan para ma-deliver tong napakalupit na broadcast natin. So, maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 Valorant Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league dito sa ating bansa.
Also, big thank you to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Of course, please use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, so that's right, you can use it right now.
Yes, and last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Siyempre, hello po kay Miss Cynthia.
Paborito lagi. Sulit na sulit sa shoutout si Miss Cynthia pag nandito tayo sa broadcast no. Shoutout nga pala sa lahat ng kumakain ng ginamit ang Grab Food Saver. Sulit na sulit yung ginamit nyo dyan. Parang yung panonood natin dito, sulit na sulit dahil action-packed lagi yung mga araw natin. At ang unang magde-deliver ng action dito ay ang team na kahit papano nakakuha na rin ng isang mapa up against Oasis Gaming, pero kailangan pa rin nilang patunayan ng tuluyan yung sarili nila dito. At syempre, makakalaban pa nila isa rin sa mga kings dito sa VCT no? Heto na ang Tyrant Esports.
Tyrant Esports. From left to right, we have Ash999, Chase, Yuki or Yuk, Nier, and Chowdy. Again, one of the younger teams, if not, I think the youngest team on our split currently. A lot of potential. Like you mentioned, they did take a map from Oasis, pero yung highlights nila a little far in between from each other. They did get a series win over Subversive, pero siguro ito yung biggest test nila to play against NAOS, and again, really big challenge ahead of them.
Yeah, what's good about this, sa dami nga ng mga new kids on the block, napaka-promising. Kasi unti-unti na nabibuild up itong mga teams na to. Yes, Avernus, nagawa nila manalo ng mga series, but Tyrant always takes one map sa kanilang history, no? Ang convincing lang Subversive, which is, sabihin na natin, also having their own challenges, so may take a while, no? So magiging sunod-sunod na nga ang pag-test truly dito sa Tyrant if kaya ba talaga nila may pagsabayan onto bigger ones.
That is true. Yan talaga yung mga questionable moments pagdating sa mga newer teams natin dito. Na-mention nyo nga yung Subversive. Siyempre, napag-usapan din kanina yung Avernus. At ngayon naman yung Tyrant, yung isa sa mga minamatahan natin when it comes to this. And I think, basta tinitingnan, binabantayan, ganun na. But
New words.
The thing is, again, last 2 weeks na tayo dito sa regular split natin. Ito na talaga yung moment na kailangan nilang mag-step up kung gusto pa nila magkaroon ng chance sa umabot sa knockout stages natin. No room for error at hindi na pwede na isang mapa lang yung nakukuha. Kailangan makuha nyo yung series win na mismo, yung match win na mismo. And it's gonna be a very uphill battle from here kasi na-mention na nga rin kanina ng analyst natin dito na sino ba makakalaban nila? Eh di ito, yung NAOS Esports pa nga.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-introhan to? Kilala na natin si Papi Chulo, Jan, Nexi, Mojer at Eman. FPS, alam naman na natin, itong team is the current kings. Although na-dethrone nga sila from Split 1, pero ngayon, it feels like smooth sailing. So, medyo naging masukal pa yung pinagdaanan nila towards Oasis Gaming. At yun lang naman yung nakakuha ng puntos sa kanila. The rest are 2-0. Ite-testing na rin nila magkakasunod yung mga new kids on the block dahil from Tyrant, Avernus at Subversive, this should be a smooth one para nga sa kinikilalang Titans ng VCT.
You said it, it's the complete opposite. Kasi yun nga, Tyrant, they're still trying to establish what they can really do in the league. And looking at NAOS, they've done so much. They've already taken so many championships and different, again, rosters, different configurations. Yeah. So at this point, like you mentioned, the only real blemish they have on the record is against Oasis. And as Laika mentioned earlier, siguro ito yung pinaka-steep na challenge for Tyrant. I wouldn't be surprised if it's completely 90 degrees. Like, it's completely vertical for them.
Yeah.
Sobrang vertical nga, no? Eh, sakto rin yan na descriptor when it comes to NAOS kasi isa to sa mga teams na magaling rin mag-thrive when it comes to those more vertical maps. Pero on the side of our head-to-head over here, walang problem masyado yung verticality, especially with these two players na si Chowdy at si Papi Chulo pa nga kasi mapa-flex roles pa yan or mapa-controllers pa man. Maganda talaga ang pinapakita nitong dalawa, Osiris. Makikita natin yung mga O-main na nandito. Pareho pa sila halos ng post.
Oo, no, grabe. Ganun yata talaga pag mga O-main no? Talagang may pag pinagkakapareha sila dito. Although the numbers are fairly different for the reason nga NAOS keeps on winning in a 2-0 habang Tyrant, they're still having their challenges but sitting pretty up close with some aspects na may kita nga natin, especially sa average assist na ang taas ng ino-offer dito ni Chowdy.
That is true. And again, Chowdy takes on a role that's super high responsibility. Again, obviously, yung stats medyo leaning towards kay Papi Chulo. Especially considering how the season has been going for him. He's had all these almost impossible 1v4s go his way. And he's, I feel like, in top form. But you did mention the average assist on Chowdy shows how involved he is with the rest of the team's offense. And playing, again, like I said, a really high responsibility role. It's not the easiest thing to do.
It really isn't the easiest thing to do, no? Tapos, it's not the easiest matchup for them either. So, hopefully, yung mga lapses nila in the past, especially na nagkaroon tayo ng quite a number of days before heading into week number 5, ano? Sana napaghandaan ng tuluyan ng Tyrant Esports itong matchup na to. Ang hirap pag-usapan kapag mga ganitong matches, even with the first series nung Oasis and Avernus. Kasi napaka-obvious naman nung difference lagi nung dalawang team. Sobrang experience na itong NAOS, tapos yung Tyrant laging, ito yung isang team na kailangan pang patunayan yung sarili nila. And so far, nagkukulang pa rin in that department. So kahit saan mo tingnan, sabi nga ni Raf, parang 90 degrees yung ano natin dito, na leaning towards sa NAOS pa nga. So very, very limited yung kaya nating pag-usapan when it comes to storyline. Kasi kahit sa may daan, Tyrant will always be the underdog and it seems like NAOS will come out on top. Pero malalaman natin yan as early as the map veto over here. Dahil dito pa lang, syempre, laging 50% of the battle yung pinag-uusapan natin dito. Para sa'yo ba dito, Osiris, makakakita na ba tayo ng abyss? Ito ba yung unang abyss natin for the week?
I mean, if gusto talaga nila ng curveball, pwede nilang sorpresahin ng NAOS. Kaso ang tanong, na-practice rin ba yun ng Tyrant? Ang pinaka-posibilidad dito, may might be seeing a Lotus or a ban onto the Icebox. Para hindi makahinga itong NAOS. Kaso ginamit na nila ngayon yung kanilang ban onto the Abyss. Feeling ko dapat sila ang nag-ban ng Icebox at iniwan nila sa NAOS yung ban ng Abyss.
Oh boy. That's really interesting to leave Icebox in
Yeah,
rotation.
man.
Pero, like, in all honesty, going back to what Laika said, may expectation talaga tayo kung paano ba to I guess, roll out yung series. You know what NAOS is capable of doing. How can Tyrant actually swing the veto in their favor? I guess number one is siguro magbind. So far, that's the map where NAOS have looked mortal on, but they actually go for Lotus, which is honestly a really good map still for NAOS. Pero
Yeah.
yun nga eh. Ano ba yung bad map talaga ng NAOS?
Ang hirap pa sabihin ng bad map ng NAOS. Yung bind, I would agree on you on that. Pero sa Lotus kasi, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, si Oasis yung nakascore dyan eh. So, alam mo yon, and that's a high-tier team na talagang has been always the rival. And itong Tyrant, kailangan patunayan. Kumbaga, itong araw na to would be leaning towards the trial ng mga Kings of VCT dahil nga yung mga nakakarap, Oasis, Avernus, then ito naman Tyrant and NAOS. Then sa dulo naman, yung ating may hawak ng trono, which is ZOL. So alam mo yun, lahat ng mga big teams naglalaro today and to shut down nga na yung Icebox early on sana, na-miss yung opportunity ng Tyrant.
At eto na nga, NAOS tuloy nabigyan ng opportunity na i-ban yung bind. At saka, ang interesting dito on the side of Tyrant ha, binan nila yung mga newer maps na makikita natin ngayon, di ba? Tinanggal nila yung Abyss, tinanggal nila yung Haven. It is a possibility na baka hindi pa nila ni-run thoroughly to sa mga scrims nila. But what can you say, Raf, na mapupunta pa nga tayong Sunset for the final map in the series?
I don't feel like this was a good veto, honestly, because you kind of look at Lotus, right? Of course, we look at, okay, so yeah, NAOS lost on Lotus, but at the same time, they lost because it was because of Oasis careful planning, and at this point in time, while Tyrant has so much potential, parang di ko pa nakita yung execution nila in terms of set play. Yes, they have a lot of firepower. Yes, they absolutely have so much talent, or at least potential talent on their roster. But we're looking for a proper system in place for Tyrant to actually try and make a dent towards NAOS. But like it's so hard to default against NAOS too, because individually you saw Papi Chulo again with those stats and everything. Their KDs have been ridiculous. Well, you know, except against Oasis. So Tyrant, hopefully we can see what's their potential upward ceiling is.
Yeah, I mean, talking about itong conversation natin alone dito sa panel, sobrang hirap na hindi mag-lean towards NAOS. Kasi tried and tested itong team na to. Consistency, nandyan siya talaga. Oo, natalo man sila once ng Oasis dito sa split natin na to. Pero overall, maganda pa rin yung performance sila. Needless to say, kailangan naman natin din mag-focus naman ngayon dito. Osiris, ano ba yung kayang ibuga ng Tyrant para potentially makakita tayo ng win from them?
Well, sana napag-aralan nila ang NAOS kasi nasimulan na eh. Kumbaga, there's already a fine blueprint na binigay ng Oasis in terms of the weakness of NAOS on playing on Lotus. So siguro they're feeling confident, but I would rather go with, siguro we can go on to that Haven na lang and have a different strat right there para ma-caught off guard itong NAOS since no one's really having that information kung paano maglaro ang magkabilang side. So a fine surprise from that map might help them. Kaso dito nga, nandito tayo sa Lotus. So, yeah, sana ma-replicate na lang nila yung kayang gawin ng Oasis, no, na ma-expose dito yung weakness on how NAOS playing onto their defense.
Weakness, kumbaga ipapunish mo. Basta may makita kang opening, dapat ready rin mag-punish tong Tyrant Esports. Pero, I think, siguro ako na nga mag-predict para sa ating tatlo eh. Nararamdaman ko talaga malakas yung aura based on our conversation alone. Wala nang isa-isa. Tatlong NAOS to.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
I
The
mean,
mere fact na lumusot yung Icebox, that's it.
Oh, di ba? Confirmed.
I feel like they should have kept Abyss in the map pool kasi yun nga, they don't have information. I don't think it's a map that's been thoroughly practiced on both ends. So
Yeah.
maybe Tyrant have a good chance, especially in the Chaos, right? Kasi alam naman natin yung NAOS, they play super compact. They play really safe. And Abyss is a really big map that needs a lot of reps in. So, 1+1.
Literal
Yeah,
na
true,
sobrang laki na mapa. Nung nilaro ko tong Abyss, nanliit yung agent ko. Parang ang liit-liit ko compared dun sa mapa. And yun nga, element
are
of
small.
surprise.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay.
Anyway,
You're like, up to here. Wait, are you even on my shoulder? Basta yun na yun.
anyway, so yun nga, Osiris. Yung kwentuhan natin hanggang dito na lang. Kasi ino-offend na ako ng isa nating analyst.
Iba to mo na lang.
Dahil dyan, casters, take it away.
While our panel might have some fun going on the offensive against each other, the true matchup here is not between our panelists. No, it's between these two teams. NAOS versus Tyrant, and we look at Tyrant as a team, even though they might be considered like the underdogs here in this series, Dash. We said that when they were going up against Oasis last week, and so far they're the only other team aside from NAOS who's taken a map from Oasis. So in this case, what do you expect to come in here from Tyrant?
Honestly, from the series that they had against Oasis, I was really surprised about that game, especially that Breeze game. I thought Oasis is golden on that map, but once it came down to buying, that is where my surprises just got... Whoop. No, it's not there anymore. Okay, that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna win. They got 313'd on the second map. That's why I'm really having doubts about how Tyrant Esports is going to be performing here because it's NAOS, but I am opening my doors to possibilities that they might be able to get a map against them. What do you think?
We definitely should keep that in consideration. We look at map number 1 here, which is a pick a Tyrant onto that Lotus, and it hasn't been the best map for Tyrants so far, to be fair. We've only seen them play it once against Cardi, and that was a series that they lost. But then again, you look at NAOS and what they've done on this map. They did have a loss against Oasis, but so far this has been a pretty good map for them. What I do wonder though is to open up here on Lotus, are they going to stick with the same comp? Are they going to stick with that chamber? Because it did work against most other teams, but once again, not against Oasis, and it almost did not work against Rank LQDs either, because that went into overtime. So it might be about time here that NAOS might look to maybe change things up for the Lotus play coming into the playoffs. Now might be a good time to try and get some real actual, practice on it here in this matchup.
Yeah, and also one of the things that I'm really looking forward to is how they would be able to change the central side of things here for their defense, because they have been quite struggling in that department when it came down to this map. That's why I want to see something different. I mean, on the defense, they got 4-8 against rank LQDs. It went so long because they're having such a hard time holding their ground, especially on A and C side, in where if you have a Killjoy in the mix, it could have been way easier for them to actually have information whenever the other team comes into the site.
Isn't that the thing? Because they do play that chamber, they don't have as much kind of widespread control on their defensive side. We see that on their Lotus, to be exact, where because of that chamber once more, yes, they have to try and get on the aggressive. But to be fair, we have been seeing Ja really perform up, especially during their last match, the last week around, when they did have, that best of 2 series that they ended up winning relatively cleanly. You look at NAOS versus that Old Stinky Cat team, and we saw kind of a comeback performance from both Poppy Chulo and Ja, the longtime teammates on this squad, who, coming from that Oasis game, maybe didn't have the best performance, but coming against Old Stinky Cat, and that's when we saw the best of what they've got to bring to the table. And so I'm expecting more of that momentum to be brought in here today, because that's what they need to try and build up once more if they want to go for another championship run.
Yeah, and also for the side of Tyrant Esports, I've been really looking forward to what this squad is going to be bringing. They have been experimenting quite a lot when it came down to their compositions. They have been putting Arena to the test. During their last game against Oasis Gaming, they played it on Breeze and was actually effective here, was able to get a lot of kills and was able to get top frag during that game. And I'm kind of liking how the trajectory of this team is just up. But you know what? It's a bit too late now because they have incurred a lot of losses already. But again, NAOS Esports really is looking to tail Oasis on that top 2. Yeah, sorry, quick maths. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for Tyrant that they seem to be kind of finding their stride. They're not maybe necessarily winning their series, but they're making good showings against good teams like what we saw versus Oasis last week. But it's coming at a time where it's maybe, as you said, kind of too little too late at this point. They're too far away from the season. They're going to have to somehow maybe win this game and their next game just to try and qualify into the playoffs. I don't even know if they're going to win the tiebreaker between other teams like Just Us in that case, for example, or Avernus even, which I don't think they will because of the head-to-head. So there's a very slim chance here for Tyrant, but it's still one that you want to see them potentially pull off. But can they bring it home? We're going to see, obviously, the new patches come on in, as we saw a while ago. And perhaps Tyrant are going to flirt with that Neon.
Yeah, Neon is going to be used here for Tyrant Esports. We have seen this Neon being used and being preferred a lot more by the teams that we've seen in VCT Pacific, pairing it together with a Raze most of the time just so that they can have an explosive entry whenever they can. But again, NAOS Esports sticking to what they know best. It's still going to be Ja on that chamber, and I hope they have something in store for us here because yes, Tyrant Esports hasn't been playing well here, or at least haven't played this map a lot, but I hope they would be able to actually make use of it this time.
Well, it's been working pretty well for him, so why change what has been effective for the most part here for NAOS? It's Tyrant who obviously have a bit more pressure to try and swap things out. We got Chase on the Gecko. Nier being on that front line once more as he's going to be in the Neon. Ash back still here on the Cypher. And obviously Chowdy will be picking up the Breach. Let's look at what potential they could have. To be fair, those flashes, the stuns could be a good way of taking away initial peaks away from Ja, who is going to be in that chamber. You're going to expect him to want to take the early contact, and one way to try and dissuade that from going into NAOS's favor is having these two initiators to potentially block off those sight lines or at least contest and make it more difficult. The Neon can also be a good tool to run down the chamber that might be trying to TP away or just simply block off vision with her fast lane walls.
Yeah, and I would love to see how they use this on the side of Tyrant Esports. You have seen some creative ways on how they use the Neon in this map, specifically Lotus. So I hope to see the light of day for Tyrant Esports because starting today, they can't lose any games if they want to qualify because they're already 1-5. If they want to clutch it to a tiebreaker in a 5-5, oh man, they have to win this.
Yeah, they're going to need to make something happen here. But Tyrant pressure's on them. Obviously, this is their map pick now. Will start on the defensive side. You can see Tyrant going to try and aggress here towards A.
Yeah. For it. Have some information already. Now already had one kill with Ash being taken off. Already have some space for themselves. Look at this flag coming in from them.
Yeah, it's a good push out here from NAOS. They've completely squeezed the map, so they know it's going to have to be an A-side commit. If not, maybe a pivot towards B that they can pincer on. But here's the fight towards A main.
Oh, that's going to be one down though. Chase able to stop them from pushing for more. And
Spike
looking like
down,
Hobby
attacker
will be able to
spawn.
get one for himself. But is that going to be enough? Yep. Was able to get one. Will he be able to get more? He's reloading. He survives. It's still a 2v2.
It comes down to a 2v2. Even though NAOS kind of had him pincered. Rotation now here in the C site, which is free. But they're going to try and take this duel. Chowdy keeping them at bay. And look at that from Chowdy. Good pick off.
Gotta go.
Jakov injured also. Doesn't really have a lot of HP for him. Rotating around. Relay Bolt is not going to hit, but Tyrant still winning.
A good flush there from Nier to try and help out Chowdy's teammate. And Tyrant opening up here with the opening pistol. Off the pivot from A into B, running all the way to C. The relay bolts obviously dislodging Ja there in that duel. It's a good opening start, even though NAOS found the first pick.
Yeah, they could have this though. They got one already. And they got bit in the back here just because of that flag that they did that wasn't really successful. Was foiled by Tyrant Esports, and now try something more again. Go for the A-part, making quite some noise here right up on A. But looking at where Tyrant is, they're all on C.
Slow play for now here on Tyrant, but NAOS have pushed up once more all the way towards A this time. They can find the contact, they tank this tripwire, and still Jaw able to connect. Good job to go 1-for-1, but C is open.
Gotta go.
Great sight. Have honestly nothing to lose here because nobody's here. Already got to kill an after, it's still 4v4, but look at how NAOS approaches this, putting a lot of people right up on every angle that they could go for.
Oh, angle here for Nier.
I'm out of here.
Doesn't necessarily take that duel to fullest extent. As Tyrant are just simply hounding down on NAOS here. Can't even pull up much of a fight against the Eco. Obviously, they don't have the best weaponry. That's going to be another round here for Tyrant. It's going to be interesting, though, what NAOS have to pull out. So far, these past 2 rounds, they've been pushing out early on at the start.
I've been getting so much here for Tyrant getting 2 kills, or rather 2 rounds consecutively for themselves. And honestly, NAOS has been trying to be very creative in how they approach this. Choke out Tyrant, forcing them to go C, but not being successful. But now at least they have guns. Bonus round for Tyrant Esports.
Dizzy out here catches Jaw, but he can still continue. Will he push up, though, is the question. Sees the angle, and Chase realizes, oh, he's pretty close. But they're crawling up B.
What's up?
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
He's gonna get away with another. Gonna go for safe. That's gonna be an opening for them. They know the next he's there. Fast lane's gonna be used. Gonna be going to the back, but wasn't able to peek out differently. Goes at the top, but the timing is just right next. He knows where he is. Angel's gonna be thrown, but nothing else is gonna be happening here. And Tyrant has nobody left. 2 people left.
Even while Paranoid has a heads up and spots out where the TP and Ukes was there going to be. Shadow's not working out necessarily. Shouty still gets a pick off on the next C, brings it to a 3v2. Suddenly a lot more doable than initially might have seemed to be.
It's a Ben. That one's too far away.
30 seconds
They
left.
are gonna go and push through. Avernus sees nothing. Has a cyber cage. Ash goes into the peak, but is not gonna be successful in that bout.
No charges.
NAOS is just gonna be winning for a 1-2 here.
Yeah, good job here from NAOS to at least not lose another player in that case. And luckily for them, Ja is very close to building up his ult as well. So a pick off from him. If he gets a pick with a headhunter here, could signal his ult to be utilized. She pulls out the outlaw of all things, but nobody here on Tyrant necessarily with half armor aside from Ukes. But what will Tyrant do? They have theoretically a lot of hard hit potential with this Neon plus the double initiators. And when will that come into play?
Ooh, there, that time. Chase got him for a skill, not even using any of their utilities. And they even have Thrash at the ready here for Chase. If ever they go through, have Thrash actually be the vanguard here once they start.
Here comes out that ultimate now, though, the Thrash.
I know
The defense isn't necessarily ready for this, so they're going to pull back anyways. Neural Theft will give them the information that the site is clear and that some of them are actually quite far disposed from the situation. There was an angle there for Modra, but not necessarily able to plant it. Now, so you're going to have to retake with a lesser player count.
Yeah, a lot of damage already. Still a 5v4, but one tap on Chase could be the end of it. But they're so far away, and that's what I'm saying. Edmund finishes him off. A lot of them not really on the space that they wanted to go for. want to make sure that Waterfall could be safe. They're gonna go for Bend. Gonna get introduction here with the CZ. Don't really have any ultimate to work with. Yep. Has been seen. I have the information of where he is, but are they gonna be able to get the kill? Yes, they will.
Poppy
Chulo
Chulo.
gets 3!
Oh my
a win.
goodness. What a retake here, especially from Poppy Chulo. Initial punish doesn't come on the Uke, who did TP up there on the box, but even after that, NAOS sticking together, barely losing another player in that fight. And by the time they did, it was a bit too late for Tyrant when Poppy Chulo was leading the charge. He has come out here on fire in these past few series we've seen him from that Oasis game, and you can really tell Poppy Chulo wants to get his hands as hot as they are known to be.
Here.
Oh man, that true K was just too good. Tyrant has been pushing for C for quite a while now. And I think now it's been catching on. What they want to do. Gonna try again. They have another flash. Rendezvous.
Rendezvous. Rendezvous.
Yeah, rendezvous.
Well,
Not again.
let's see if they can run this all the way to another lead take. They obviously have the ultimate here off a drop, but will that even come into play? So far, be it crawl up is what Tyrant are looking for here. It's only Mojo on the site.
Ooh, a lot of people up on C. As you said, Mojo is the only person here. Maybe we've seen, only know one person is there. Are they gonna commit this amount of people? They only have shares on hand. Hurry is busy. The last flash they have, Evan is here to help out. The time is just right. And they can't even move forward.
Yeah, the slow of the trademark there was too much, even for the Neon to bypass as Ja just cleans up house from the door switch. And the flawless round goes here towards NAOS.
Round for NAOS. Able to just win it out. I mean, it's an equal round for Tyrant. So as expected, they're going to be able to win that effectively. But this stop is low.
One enemy remaining.
Trademark able to push through out of B. Really was just hard for Tyrant.
It all works out at the very least here for NAOS. And yeah, once more, this is the map pick of Tyrant, but it's not necessarily a bad map for NAOS. And the only one of the few successful maps for Tyrant is at Ascent, which has currently been one of NAOS' most common bans.
Off your feet!
Now, it is. Alexander is going to be used here. Already looking towards side. Has been slow, but trademark. At least they got 2 kills already. That's going to be good, but Emma answers back with 2. Cancels the cross, and they're not going to be able to get inside. Yux is here, but Ash needs to help him out. Timing. Oh no, could have been better. But Ash is the only one remaining for the team, and he has been seen. Paranoia is not going to hit, but one cross could be the end of it, and Poppy Chulo still wins.
Poppy Chulo, as always, sharp as ever. And this is looking to be now momentum starting to really shift into NAOS' favor here. Emon obviously did a lot of work in that round, obviously. But ultimately, when it comes down to the clutch moments, what's new? When you ever see Poppy Chulo at the helm of those clutch opportunities, you know how things are going to turn out anyways. But Emon, good round for him to frag out. He isn't normally seen as somebody who's fragging out here for NAOS, but when he does, it comes in really big moments.
Yeah, good moments to see. He's still pushing the... Not doing anything different. They were able to get 2 kills already. Poppy Chulo also was able to get that lurk right up on A. Now they're left with 3 people.
Big pickoffs early. Roger, at least substantial ones that will make this a lot harder for an eco round to be converted by Tyrant. I have many hopes as well for their push up here. Maybe if Nier and Uke can try to TP across, they can destroy this high-low, but as the wall comes up, the snakebite connects. Makes it a lot more difficult for Tyrant to even commit.
Yeah, even Zhao went super close just because of that smoke. No information that somebody's close. And Zhao might be able to get some kills here together with Nexi. This crossfire could be good. And Nair's gonna go for the peek. It actually backs away. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna be able to get the kill, but Nexi has been killed. There's the only one, but the doors have been opened, and Eman takes 2.
Just absolutely tearing up the house here for NAOS. If you're Tyrant, might be a good time for a timeout soon, just to not let NAOS continue their momentum here. They're on the defending side as well, which means on the second half, NAOS will have the benefit of closing out on that favorite attacking side this Lotus map can be sometimes.
Does anyone have fun?
Then again, NAOS are playing with a chamber, and on the defense, there's a lot more risks you could possibly run on this. Tyrant looking to go C, where Ja is actually poised here towards A.
Another try here for C. Tyrant hasn't been stopping on the C push. He tried to go for B a while ago, but ultimately failed. But some of their wins are actually right here, one on A, and right here on C, and they're trying again for this control right up on C, or at least get some ultimate orbs for themselves.
And this is a standard kind of defensive game plan here from NAOS. Get Jadi up on the chamber, and leave him alone, and everybody kind of focus here towards C and B instead, because A is going to be a lot more difficult to overrun compared to that C when a chamber is there.
Oh no.
Here on A, it's a long sight line. They're going to have to contest a safe out as well. See if he can get the shot. That he does. Quick one for Ja, and that's an opening pick.
The frustrating part about that is that camera wasn't able to see Ja actually peeking out. That's why they ran into him.
They're blind with
Perfect.
He can't find the rope.
Oh no! He wasn't able to get it though. Oh no, that's gonna be bad. Wasn't able to get to the rope just because of the flash just a while ago. Nightfall's gonna be used. They're gonna be planting. But this is just them just backing away on a safe spot right up on tree.
That's unfortunate. Could have been able to bail out their job, but it doesn't come to pass. They do have the ultimate popped already, but Poppy Chula loses the fight off the flying from Ash.
Missed the shot. Gonna go in. Gonna go for 3. Goes for the peek out. Gets 2. And are they gonna be good for this? They're gonna have the timing. Ash has been going crazy with this fight. And Yux is just able to get the win for them.
The trade game working out here, and Ash, really, the fact that he won that bout versus Poppy Chula when he pushed the stairs really opened things up for Tyrant, made that main hold a lot more viable here for Tyrant's post plant. And now, even after using the showstopper, not finding as much space as they otherwise would have wanted to, Ja, even though he found an opening pick too, just as he said, from the flash of Chowdy, he got blind. He couldn't find the rope to get back up to heaven safely, and he got caught by the thrash because of that.
That was funny. That was so funny to see. He was trying his best to go up, but he wasn't able to go through. But again, here this time, NAOS already expended 2 ultimates right there and then.
Spike down.
But
C.
oh no, Nier wasn't able to see it. And because of that, they lost one. They lost Chase. This push is going to be way harder than normal.
Door open here. Potential pivot into B fake. So you know the Viper Spit is popped here towards C, thus making things a lot more difficult for Tyrant. In terms of map control, A as well has been squeezed away here by NAOS, who are looking to potentially pincer if it ever does come to a commit for Tyrant. He's making lots of noise here as Ja finds a pick off there towards that B.
Oh no.
Poppy Chulo as well.
Yeah, already push up right there. And they were able to get another kill right up on lobby. And this is just 2 members just standing for the team, and they can go for the save here. But look at the high-low setup here for them if they try to go for the A lobby push. But looking at where NAOS is right now, they are not going to be pushing anywhere.
30
They're just
seconds
gonna be
left.
holding these angles.
20 seconds left and ticking here for Tyrant. Ja, he's looking to find one. No, it doesn't. He actually gets sideswept here by Yuke. But they don't expect Amon to be here, who gets blinded, and somehow they've turned this around with utility. A triple now for Yuke. It comes down to the 2v1 as Poppy Chulo sends him down. He's looking for the ace clutch here. And Nexi will still keep it home. Yuke's almost delivering a dangerous round. But now barely hold on.
That was really crazy. I thought, oh man, that they could have fumbled the bag there. Eman had the best angle. Yux was trying to go for the smoke. The flashpoint still hasn't hit him. That could have been a kill for him. A free kill. If you take a look at the replay here, we're gonna see it for sure on what happened there. He had a free kill, but he wasn't able to follow through, but again, NAOS still was able to get it in the end. Nexi is there to save the day, but that was close. That was close for you.
My goodness. It was looking so well, and then it wasn't, right? Ja had the angle there, but he gets taken down. And then Emon had an angle, but the flash blinds him. Just awkward moment after awkward moment. Almost making NAOS slip. At least a Tyrant here.
Oh no.
Doing some damage.
Here.
Oh, Siyuk still got the kill out of the door.
C.
I got
This is
spiked.
gonna be good. They are gonna be
I
going into
know
the side. They don't
exactly.
really have a lot to work with, but at least they got some upgrades out of that. This is gonna be good. They have the relay bolt. They're gonna be throwing it around. They have 2 people, but at least they have 3 here from the side of Tyrant. Man advantage for the squad, and they can go for the plan.
Spike planted.
Another round that was looking okay for NAOS. Seemingly turned around here by Tyrant. There's a trip, and he's absolutely dead there, Mojo. No way he comes out of this. And even Poppy Chulo will struggle in this situation. 5 HP. Post-plant retake where they're so far away from him. No chance in hell. Unless some magic comes to pass again. Tyrant will get the round. They're keeping this one competitive.
Nice round for Tyrant Esports, even if they didn't have any guns. Tried to go for the bout there. Good rotation coming in from their squad. There's not enough information right up at the door. They were pushing. They were pushing right up on bound. He was there to protect them on B. And that's why they got killed. And they got some gun upgrades on the side of Tyrant. Pretty free guns. Gonna be good. And they were able to take it.
I thought Ja there would have had a good spot as well to kind of turn his head, take a shot off, but doesn't come to pass. Timing working out awkwardly against him. Haunt there by Emon will confirm their presence, but nobody to really be able to play off of it just yet.
Interesting. Really love how explosive the NGs are from Tyrant Esports. They could use a lot of side with all those utilities, like what's happening right now. Here he comes, Rolling Thunder, going to the side, nobody's here, they see nada, and that Rolling Thunder at least pushes them back away, and they got the side.
Plant down will be stuck. No real big ultimate from NAOS to aid in this retake is a problem. Now here it does come. Shouty in a pretty committed position. He will find the one. That's big.
Be a good angle. NAOS still are pushing through. Ejects them out of sight. Ejects them out of game. And Chase is still on side to get it for the Ash. 2v2. Make that a 2v1 Ash. Lone member. Lone Wolf. Will he be able to take it? Goes in for the swing. Wins the first one. And not gonna win the second.
Good job to double peek there in the end. From both the controllers of NAOS. Make sure that it doesn't come down to chance. It doesn't come down to an awkward moment. NAOS able to at least get the advantageous half here before the final round of this first half. But you can see Tyrant are slowly figuring out how to play against this defense.
One enemy. Last player standing.
Might be the reason why they have been pushing a lot of their numbers here on C most of the time, because they know how to beat the post plan on C. But on A, yeah, it was great. It was crappy, but at least they were able to get them down to 1. And now, looking at it, now it's gonna go for an impressive push again. Sees, I got you. They don't know that Nexy's in the area. Relay Bolt is gonna slow him down, and it's gonna be pushing him out of this round.
Thrash comes on out here. Ja will get caught once more. And they're going to chase him down. Can never outrun it. Asteer absolutely zaps him alive. Death by electrocution. And Tyrant have found 3 opening picks immediately.
That was such a fast follow through. Nair was ready. He was looking for it. He was following Thrash, and he was able to get the kill. That was so good. Last round of the half. And this is going to be their time. NAOS and Tyrant on a 1v4, and oh no, it ends up on a 7-5.
That's exactly what I was talking about, where that Neon could be a good tool to kind of run down and chase down that chamber on the attacking side. And he saw it right there. They used the Thrash, lead away, and yeah, obviously, because now the Neon has got 2 dashes plus a 3rd off his ult, that can close the gap so quick. And Fluffy02, if you're watching, that was the exact strat I was talking about using in our ranked games last night until you threw. Literally. He was the neon. He was the neon. And then I was telling our Gecko to do the exact same thing and for him to follow up. And then he threw. So Fluffy02, shout out to you.
Salutes to Fluffy02 because of that play. But at least you've seen it here in this game here. Gonna go for the push though. No shots. Actually, the shots connected quite a bit, but not really a lot of damage there. Again, we're just gonna try and make some noise right up and say, yes, maybe bait out some rotations here against Tyrant.
Only a single bullet left here for Ja. Let's see. All he needs is the one to the body, or rather to the head, to be fair. Doesn't find it. If he actually went for Chowdy, he might have taken him down there. It doesn't come to pass just yet. Let's make noise here towards C.
Quick wire. Really far away. They're not gonna expect this. Most of all, goes to sight. Right up on pillar. Have to be careful about this once they move through. If they want to take space, nobody is dead yet. Here comes the boombot to confirm. There it is. Requires a way out. And they're gonna be about it. They are gonna push through, but there's 3 people right there.
Spike
They were
down,
not ready
C.
for it. They were
One
not ready
enemy
for the
remaining.
flank, and they are just gonna get the kills. And Ja is nowhere to be found.
Tyrant are looking pretty ferocious here. Good job for them to kind of stack up there and not isolate themselves on towards that defensive side spawn and the CT entrance. When Mojer thought he might be able to find a kill off of his boombot, well, I guess he didn't expect there to be a lot more presence than otherwise was foretold. So Tyrant here looking pretty good to tie this game up.
I don't know how Tyrant has played that. Really pushed them out of the way. Now it's actually just slowed down quite a bit here. Giving time for them to just go at the back. Tyrant now, knowing that they have the advantage here, they are just pushing through, pushing them away out of A side.
Noise being made as well towards that C. You see Ja trying to maybe find a cheeky pick off here towards B, but will he actually get the angle? Destroys the trip. Will keep a bit of their attention still focused there towards B. It's Ash all alone within the site. Nexi getting tagged up a bit.
Bit of damage. Bit of time. Gonna be pulling out obviously. Near what a shot. Make that 2. And oh my. Already lost 2 members right at the get-go.
NAOS. Difficult spot, obviously, here on this eco. Not that they were poised to win the eco, anyway, but now Tyrant know they're coming. And all they got their classics.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Remember, there's only 2 ghosts here on A side a while ago, but now because they have the praise here, the cavalry's here, and oh no, some damage. But there you go, the paranoia is gonna be there. The timing is just perfect. They don't have any time anymore. 12 seconds on the clock, and they have
10
been planting
seconds
the spike. They're not even close to planting the spike, and they're losing the time, and they just got no down by Tyrant.
Yeah, the paranoia there really just stopped NAOS in their tracks from progressing. It's a good piece of utility usage there coming from Ukes. And obviously, the rest of the team knew that they were going to come towards Tree at that point because near the neon is kind of pushed up into that stairs and flanked around them, so they knew where to look. In that case, NAOS do have a buy now on this attacking side. How will things differ? Looks like Tyrant want to contest C Mound initially.
Yeah, still going for the same strategy here, just putting forward an addition of 1 person right up on C to get it with it to make some noise. That is still on that duty. Eman was there waiting for them to get baited by that fault line ultimate orb pop. That sound was enough for them to garner 1 kill.
Good cover there from Eman from range to make sure the punish does not come. As Tyrant were fishing for that kill, they counter punish him. instead. Now Tyrant are going to have to look for a pick because they need to equalize the player count here.
Ooh, was able to hit him out of the box, but not really on the head. Now here it comes. They're gonna go for A. I think Tyrant has the right idea. They have every man on A, and they're gonna have a brawl once they go in.
Tags him there, but just a hair.
Tripwire destroyed.
There's a tripwire still, but that's gonna get destroyed, and here comes the commit from NAOS. With Ash at the help.
Ash goes in, Ash goes forward. Even see him is not gonna be able to get one kill at least, but they were able to get two. Yukes still alive, steps away. It's not gonna go in. They're being very wary of his position. They're gonna be able to get the plant, and now he gets the gun upgrade. They hear the gun dropping, so this is gonna be good. He has they have no information against him, and he has all the time to work with.
Yeah, and now because they scanned the heavens, they're not gonna expect him to potentially come from here.
Oh no.
Let's see if they do. Emon checks it, doesn't see anything just yet. They'll find the angle. Now Emon knows where he is, and the rest of NAOS as well.
Oh, goes down out of the smoke. Not gonna see him. Oh no, Emon still wins it. That was a close round still.
Good check there from Emon at least. You can see a lot of damage there coming out from that stairs position. But I think Ash really kind of him mag dumping into that smoke, into that cage is not the best idea. You want to leave some ammo. So in case they do burst through, you don't have to be stuck with no bullets in your magazine. And that's what he ended up doing. He mag dumps into it, had to swap to his classic, and could not find a pick at least from that hold.
Tyrant in again. Ja was fishing for a kill there, but sees 3. So this is gonna push them.
Face your fear!
That's gonna be it. That is gonna be their decision. Now is already gonna go right up on scene, and nobody's here to defend it. That tripwire is gonna be no-no, and that's gonna be a bye-bye for them. This side is for NAOS to take.
Luckily, the bot was able to catch it there. No real push out from NAOS into either lane. They can't take CT nor water, but they do find picks who get counter traded. Here, Ash finds another to try and equalize, and now it's a 3v4. Make that a 3v3.
Yeah, really bold. Does not hit anybody. The timing of that smoke was just too good. And now Wingman was able to clap one on their heads, but they have Ja at the back line. And that's why they were able to win it.
That was looking pretty good there for a second, especially from Ukes, who was able to find his way within that smoke there on towards the bend. Almost finds Papi Chulo as well through the smoke. It just doesn't come to pass, but these rounds are coming in close. Even though NAOS are closing them out, they're coming down to 1v1s and 1v2s sometimes.
Yeah, Tyrant's been giving them a hard time, especially on this rounds. I'm really loving how Tyrant has just been rolling out, especially on those retakes, even if they don't really have a lot of people. As long as they have two of the initiations or a Neon maybe, like what Nier is doing right now, it's going really good for them. It's an eco round. They have to take the risk, and they were able to get man advantage out of this, and it's looking good, and it could have been bad, but they are going to go for the 2v2 still. Chowdy
The 1v1
is the last one. Make that a 1v1 as you said, but he was able to get the shot!
These arms are...
I can't believe it! Tyrant once more convert a round they had no business in winning. Near off of his ult. It was a good shutdown with a paranoia from Papi Chulo, yes, but damage was done. They squeeze out towards that A main, and really pushing both B and A, putting NAOS into a position where they might have thought it would have been either or, but not both at the same time. And they catch out the timings as well and play the trade game pretty clean. Chowdy with a frag at the end. That's why he was the player we were looking at.
What a great play from Chowdy. Big shot. Was able to clutch up the round for the team, and they were really everybody was chipping in on that fight, and now forcing NAOS on this awkward buy. Only Ja having the Vandal on his hand. And could they do the same as what Tyrant did against them?
Ja here, the only person with a rifle in his hands. Let's see if we can find a pick off.
Ooh.
Very Awkward timing could work against them here. Flash on out. Nobody expecting the corner. Big frag here to drop Ja initially.
Right there.
NAOS just in a very desperate position.
One enemy remaining.
Got out of link.
Spike
It's
down
was
B.
there to save the day. Bobby Chula gets one. He has been. Oh, he hasn't been stunned. He might be able to get more. He's got 2v1, but at least there's 2. Oh man, Tyrant has been making this so competitive.
Trust me.
They are keeping the game close, and perhaps this is why they picked Lotus. With this new comp and with the information they have on NAOS, everything is going according to plan for them, sticking to the page that they expected to read in the first place. Things are looking pretty good for this Tyrant team. They have found a groove as the season's progressed, as we mentioned, but the question does still strike, is it too little too late for him?
Okay, if ever he win this, make it a 2-0, just for it to be way more valuable rather than making it a 2-1.
Hey!
Now the Esports, what they want to do is dial it back, group for once. They haven't been having the greatest time here on this map. They cross, they have been seen by Chase, gets 2. And this is, oh no, they lost 2 members already.
Look at this. Tyrant are looking to take over the lead here. Mojer hasn't been having himself his best game. Not able to dive into position as consistently as we've come to know with him. Making things very difficult for NAOS to break through the choke.
Cover going down.
I've been denying these crosses since a while ago. It's so hard for NAOS Esports. They can't even just go into C side. Haven't been successful at making space for themselves. That's why Tyrant has been winning all these bouts that they have been doing.
30 seconds left.
Oh, shot here from Eman. Good connection on that as Ash falls down as well. Now it brings it to a 3v2. They've got the Nightfall to use here, but that Thrash is going to keep him at bay. They destroy it for now, but they're stunned. Good pick off from Poppy Jewel. This is winnable.
Impossible. Use the Nightfall. Can't hear them. They don't know if they're going to be planting, but there's still somebody here to help them out. Rolling Thunder to deny the timing. They're not going to be able to plant it. And this is going to be good, though. That is enough. And Eman is also going to fall. Tyrant gets advantage.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder was more than enough to secure the round there. As you said, because it connected, it forced him off of the plant. Meant he had no more time to do so. Perhaps if maybe Papi Chulo ulted towards him, maybe something could have happened. But you can also see that they were potentially prepared for that as Chowdy was playing towards B. Things were just awkward in general, especially after the 2 opening picks. They are found by Chase on the site. NAOS are the one to be forced to time out here.
Very needed timeout here for NAOS. NAOS has been very hard in that execution. They haven't been able to just get into the site. They have always been cut off. Tyrant always gets like 2 kills before they would be able to get a trade for themselves. And it has been a constant trend from the rounds that they have been winning in the side of Tyrant Esports. NAOS is always a man down every time they try to start something.
Isn't that the problem? You'd expect NAOS to be finding the opening pick when they have a chamber in their comp, when they have that first pick potential, an untradeable potential with that chamber, but it just hasn't been working out as they expect, and this is the risk you run when you have a chamber sometimes. You might be a bit lagged for utility, you might have to rely on the first pick working out and out,
Right
and
there.
sometimes it doesn't.
2 points for the here for NAOS. Now they're gonna try something different. They're not gonna be baiting out information right off on Mount. Mir is opening close off the main, and nobody's there to save him. They're gonna try to go for the fight. He dashes in forward, but does he find another kill? No, he doesn't. Papi Chulo was there to kill him, but at least Yux is also here. Wait,
What
what's
are they doing?
happening?
What are they doing? What in the throw did I just witness? He TP's in there, I guess trying to break up the crossfire, but it just doesn't work on out. Ja has his ultimate now. They've picked up some weapons as well. Ja can actually give his weapon to Eman, but he gets taken on down. Now it's a 2v2 off the neural theft. This is actually winnable again for Tyrant. Papi Chulo finds the angle. Now it's a 2v1.
gonna be running away. Gets the information though. Tries to go for the peek out, and they are gonna be equalizing this on that Thrifty.
Good job here from NAOS to at least rectify some of their previous mistakes, but that was also due to kind of the awkward, wayward push there. Ill-advised, heavily so from Tyrant. Maybe getting a bit too ahead of themselves because they've been playing pretty good here in this map.
Yeah.
And it almost, it did cost them the round, really.
Yeah, they were a bit of movement over excited, especially that shrouded stuff. I was really surprised they did that. That gave like 2 free kills for NAOS Esports because of that. And now, with this, that gives NAOS a bit of a foothold, a bit of a stand down because of that round.
I'll find you.
Well, I'm hoping here for Tyrant's case, it doesn't cost him this map. Could have been a map that he could steal away from NAOS, but we're approaching the final act of this map now, as things come to a close soon.
It's down all the tripwires. They're making some noise
There.
up on B. This is the same thing like what they've been doing, but Tyrant already has people at the ready, just in case they push through here. You have to be ready for that ult by the Chowdy's preparing here. For now, there's nothing that could make it easier for them to push.
Looks like they're gonna rotate instead.
Toxin screen down.
Only player here towards
30
A is gonna be
seconds
that
left.
Neon here of Tyrant being near. He can still do some damage from up top that heaven if he finds a pick off.
Screen down.
His wall is going to kind of pull his attention a bit closer, and here comes the commit now from NAOS. He's going to find themselves a free site to get the plant off.
Yeah, have to be careful about
Welcome
dropping.
to my world.
10 seconds
Viper's
left.
Pit for them to get it. And now this is going to be the spike planted with the Viper's Pit in. Are they safe here or are they not?
You're seeing that this is where the Viper's Pit is popped, giving away that backside control, giving away the stairs control instead. Look at the flank here coming on in from Tyrant.
They're ready for this. They know that they're going to go for
Mojo.
it. Mojo was able to deny them. And Mojo's going to get a 3K. We were looking for him,
One
but he
enemy
shows
remaining.
himself with an explosive kill. Bobby Chulo fighting it here. They know where he is, and he will finish him himself.
Good job here from Mojo. As you mentioned, we've been looking for that kind of spark from him as a duelist all game, as he spins into oblivion as a top that he is. And Mojo keeping his teammate alive there as Papi Chulo was stunned off of the relay bolt from near. And now NAOS have retaken the lead, and look, Tyrant's economy. It's in shambles. They could be facing match point soon.
Regains control.
A gift.
That's good. Good regroup coming in from NAOS Esports with Tyrant. Gonna take the risk here. Like to push for A, maybe they're gonna be getting some multi-frags here. Overdrive is gonna be used, but denied by Jaw anyway. And that is it. With this push, they know that there's 2 people here. They heard the Gecko a while ago. They know that there's 2. All time is gonna be thrown, but they went in exactly where the crosshairs are of Jaw.
Tyrant. Oh man, they needed to at least get something going in this round, but match point is going to be imminent, especially in a 1v5 with a single Marshall in Ash's hands. It could really be a momentum and spirit breaker
Spike planted.
for Tyrant. Isn't that an item, Dash? No. It can be a spirit breaker for Tyrant. Losing this map.
I was about to say something different, but I can't.
What?
But again, for this time around.
Oh, it is an item. See?
Wait, really?
Yeah, in Dota. You know that?
I thought
You're
he
the
was
MOBA guy.
I thought he was a.
Oh no? Really?
Yeah.
Wait, am I wrong? Let me hit the Googles.
It is a hero.
It is a hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, yeah. Good try. At least you know
try.
where it came from.
There.
At least you know.
Yeah.
But again, as we were expecting, NAOS is now in match.
Well, as I was mentioning, losing this map, especially in this fashion, when it was so close to can really kind of shift the momentum in the hearts of Tyrant against them, and I'm hoping that isn't the case because they were looking so well throughout this map, but that one round when they should have been able to take the lead over to bring it into their favor, they lose in the eco against NAOS, and it's kind of avalanched into this.
They have from the shadows. Movements are so far away. They committed the overdrive while it was
They get the trip.
Face your fear!
They get the trip. Yes, they are gonna go for the nightfall. Good thing they had the relay bolt to go for the deny. That nightfall was just a bait,
here.
but they already knew that, and they're rotating to A already.
Yeah, they're baiting off that Nightfall. Yuke's here able to find the double kill. He can TP out as well, but the Paranoid doesn't connect as Poppy Chula will find a trade at least. They still have the showstopper here on the Mojer to maybe equalize the player count off, but they're not finding that fortune just yet. Luckily for them, Poppy Chula is alive, so he can still smoke out an angle here. Mojer has equalized the player count, and they still have that big ult to utilize.
Yeah, they have 30 seconds. They're waiting for that flank. They're waiting for that timing. They can't cross this.
30 seconds left.
Also waiting for the cross. Poppy Chula gets the kill.
Player
Will they
standing.
get two? No, never
Spike
mind.
down
It's
A.
not possible.
Emon so far.
30 seconds. They need to have Emon here. Shouty, where is he? They don't have information
Shoot it.
on where he is. He can shoot
Shoot
it.
it.
He
He's
can
dead.
shoot it, and he can get the kill.
Attackers win.
He gets the timing, the fortune favors the bold, and that's what Mojer is in the end. You can see they're absolutely elated by that win there. And even though it came a bit too close, that was the win that they needed here to get themselves back into shape. My oh my though, what Tyrant did in that series.
Yeah, I was playing with my hair since a while ago. What was that? But again, for what happened during that game, NAOS Esports had a really hard time, and this has been constantly a trend for NAOS Esports fighting against rank LQDs. They struggled on Lotus, fighting against Tyrant Esports. They had a hard time closing it. Honestly, it was a close game, even if it is a 3-round deficit. Tyrant Esports made it so hard for NAOS to even finish it off really easily.
And I mean, Tyrant, they were looking really good throughout this map. In the end, eventually though, the rest of NAOS able to pick up their slack here and close things out. Ja performing pretty okay actually, even though he is MVP. There were some moments there we can see that his pick here on the chamber was finding some moments of, I guess, difficulty, but ultimately enough, he's a great enough player to be able to wade through that situation and get some value out of that chamber pick, and that he was able to, thus ending up the MVP of the map.
As we are seeing also on the scoreline that we have here for NAOS Esports, it was so hard. The reason why Tyrant has been winning the rounds is because it was so hard for NAOS Esports to penetrate through the site, and that also comes to show what we were saying a while ago. We were waiting for Mojer to pop off, because if Mojer doesn't pop off, he can't make any space for the team. They can't go for post plants, and we had seen that on the latter parts of the game, but during the second half, during the start of it, it was such a struggle for them.
Oh, it definitely was. And the attacking side here of Tyrant was looking pretty good as well near the end partition of it, especially that eco push there where they had the Neon ult come on out, and they pushed both B and A at the same time, winning that eco round. But ultimately enough, you can see they're coming alive in the end. NAOS off of that eco win, really able to pivot the momentum in their favor.
That was such a lucky shot from Mojer with the showstopper ending the game there. But again, it was just NAOS Esports just staying cool until the end, adapting to what Tyrant has been giving them, and the last 3 rounds was just theirs to take. And it was such a great game to see that Tyrant Esports are punching back against the likes of NAOS Esports.
Well, definitely so. It's a good sight to see that some of the kind of the I guess more greenhorn teams here are able to put up a good fight against one of our more veteran squads, or more the Calust versus the Calload really is what we're seeing here. And for NAOS Esports, at least they were able to get the map at the very end, because they shouldn't have been, you know, being kind of opened up as much as Tyrants were really opening their shell up here. But we're going to go back into a timeout, and when we do come back from this break, we're going to see map number 2 between NAOS and Tyrant.
Whoa, make it roll, yeah, oh yeah. Rapid Saver is the one to choose. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
And we're back here with map number 2 between NAOS and Tyrant. Map number 1 almost going the wayside for NAOS's favor, but Tyrant unfortunately could not close things out here. Dash, we move into NAOS's map number pick, and how are you expecting this one to go?
Yeah, honestly, Icebox. Ban Icebox whenever you're facing NAOS, but
Yep.
you know what to see? You know what? Honestly, the decision here of Tyrant Esports to ban Abyss first than Icebox, maybe they haven't practiced Abyss yet. That's why they banned Abyss and not Icebox. But you know what? It's alright, Tyrant Esports. Tyrant Esports is gonna be looking different here because they had the 40% win rate so far in this map. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
You know, they banned Abyss. And I would almost wager that you might even want to play Abyss versus NAOS, because I wager that
that's
NAOS
true.
might not have the most experience on this map anyways. So it kind of equalizes things out where you can do a bunch of weird stuff, some hijinks, some just very kind of, I guess, gimmicky strategies and ideas and comps, and it might work
know what,
against
that's
NAOS
true.
and get you the map pick. They almost did it on a real map on Lotus, one of the good maps that NAOS have anyways. So why not just flip the coin there? And you know, when you're this much against one of the best teams we have, the current still kind of I guess reigning what should we call it, reigning representatives here of PH coming from last year, I think it's a worthy risk to take.
Honestly, could have been better. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. That's a lost opportunity. They could have just banned Icebox, then let NAOS ban Abyss themselves and just pick whatever. Or at least just wager it during the first parts. But you know what? Yeah, we're on a timeline and where Icebox is the map that is gonna be here on game number 2. And I'm looking forward to what Tyrant is gonna have in store for us, because you know what? If you do the classic here against NAOS Esports on their best map, it's gonna be real hard.
Yeah, I'd wager to so as well. Map number 1, they weren't able to close it out, even though it was almost looking like they should, but it just never came to pass. So Icebox here, I'm gonna expect that NAOS will probably not really change too many things up compositionally. I'm gonna expect him to still run that kind of KO plus Gecko comp. I'm gonna expect him to still have Ja on the Jet here, and things will mostly, or rather on the Killjoy if anything even. I'm gonna expect him to try and keep things a bit more stock standard. What we were seeing from them in your previous Icebox outings, especially like Old Stinky Cat anyways, even though it did come really close, Ja performed really well on that Killjoy. They do kind of have Mojo now be mostly the duelist as much as possible when they can. Every now and then we still see Ja on the Jet when they play maybe like maps like Split when they run double duelist, but since that's out of the equation, they keep him on this Killjoy now, and he has had his better performances on this kind of role. And when Ja especially and Poppy Chulo are all kind of having their best moments, that is when they look the best as well. But we want to see a bit more of the spark here from Mojo coming into the playoffs, coming into the end of this group stage, because last map, during map number 1 on Lotus, it came almost too late, but at least late is better than never.
Oh yeah, this is what I was looking at a while ago, is how they are going to be playing this on Tyrant Esports' side. They're going to go with the same composition that they have been running for quite a while now, and they're going for that Sage on the side of Tyrant Esports, just having that extra safety once they go for the plant. But now it's Esports on their classic, on what they pick almost all the time here, just going for that Gecko together with a KO. And this is gonna make it easier for them to just get into the side, and this has been working for them for quite a while now.
Tyrant here playing a very different ball game. Well, maybe not completely different, but it is a bit different from what we saw in the past in terms of who is playing what. When in the past you'd see maybe like Zeus play on that duelist role, now trying to swap things up on over. But the basic comp that they're going to bring into the table here is, for the most part, pretty similar. They do bring on the Sage, though, instead of the Gecko that you would see them run. You see now Yuke here as well, being on that duelist. And it does come to wonder, what can they differ in? No more Gecko, Sage is here.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard though. They tried to change something up just bringing in the Silva here for the composition with Chase. But Jukes was able to get one kill. That is gonna be a good step to the right direction here for the side of Tyrant. One number could be good enough. They're gonna go in. They're gonna be jumping around. Nexi's gonna be, or rather, Mojo's gonna be fighting right up on yellow, but he's gonna be losing ultimately. They have the wingman right up so far away. Ja finishes one, but they are so low, and this is not gonna look good. But Ja was able to get 2 kills anyway. Poppy Chula, oh no,
Where's he looking?
He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know that it's behind, or rather, under that wall.
Poppy Chulo just caught sleeping there, really. He doesn't even react to Nier, who sends off a right click, gets some shots off. By the time he reacts, it's too late. And they close out the round there, Tyrant, where, to be fair, they did find the opening pickoff, but could have been an opportunity for NAOS.
Yep, good pistol round here again, won by their side a while ago. Both the pistol rounds have been won by Tyrant Esports, and now are here to follow through again. Do they have something to change things up this time around? Because that first contact was just so good that NAOS had to force something.
Well, NAOS, what can they do here on the Eco? We've only seen one real Eco win from them in this series so far. They've had quite a few. It's looking like a B commit now from NAOS here as Shouty's there to maybe stall.
Interesting. Shouty forced to back away. NAOS doesn't really have a lot of guns to make use of. Good dash, good back away. Good Dizzy was able to see them, but NAOS is answering back with 2 kills for themselves. And that is going to be thinning the numbers. Look at the fact. Ja is already on his way to go on their flank. Are they ready for this?
Yes, they are. Apparently, catching the flank off here as Ja is found. Poppy Chula will share the same fate. Yeah, at least some damage done economically.
That was so far. Ja rotated. It was so far. But he still wasn't able to get a good flag. Oh no, that is just sad. But again, 2 rounds won by Tyrant Esports as usual. This is what happened during the last game. They won a pistol round and the coming round after. But now, this is the time for NAOS to punch back.
Well, now it comes down to NAOS finally having a gun round. Maybe, perhaps, this is where they can equalize things. Ja, obviously, starting off pretty strong here with a pick towards the A site. They're looking to maybe aggress for even more. He finds another as Nier follows the same suit. Can he find a third? He does see Chase.
Has been getting kills here. Chase is going to be next. NAOS has been going at it very slowly.
Placing swarm grenade.
Left and right.
Swarm.
Tyrant
Last player standing.
Different here. Quick headshot though, but not
grenade
enough
out.
to finish it. And Ash is gonna be left alone with his own devices.
Spike planted. Flawless.
Okay. As the announcer said, flawless round here for NAOS. That's the type of round that you need to see from them to bounce back into it. This is their best map, yes, but I mean, you look at both sides of the floor here, statistically, your attacking side is just a hair better than the defense, as expected, yes. It's not that big of a difference, so now, as many rounds as they can build up here in the first half, it'll definitely benefit them for a potential closeout in the second. But now as they are on this attacking side, against the Apayukes, how will they perform? He is towards mid, now they're looking to press towards A.
Worried on A slow down happening here for this A side push. Ash is gonna be thrown, scouting the area. Doesn't see anybody right up inside, but has been denied already. The follow through from Ultra was good. The site hasn't been taken. No plants just yet.
Planted.
Plant will go down here. It's gonna be difficult to retake with the operator. See if they can actually get a pick off here early off to start this retake. Playing on top of the 410, wall up to isolate, and here it comes.
Flashes Yukes. What a perfect timing in that flash, and now this is gonna be good. Another Thrash. Doesn't see anybody, but they're so far away. They have to clear out a lot of angles here. One down on Nest. They can go for two. They can go for the crossfire here. They get more. And with the snake bite, they are just slowing them all down for V2. They're taking their time. They get one. Poppy Chula needs to deny this. He doesn't deny it. The defuse is sticking, and that's gonna be it.
No, that should have been it. That could have been it for NAOS, but even better here from Tyrant on the scramble, winning out the trade game.
Need something?
Not able to flush him on out, and as soon as one piece really broke down from that hold, the rest of NAOS's hold there also fell apart. Tyrant are able to retain the op as well.
That's not good. We're not able to
Placing
get a
swamp
very
grenade.
smooth post plant here. The denial coming from Ash's setups with
Placing
really
swamp
good.
grenade.
Now it's really had a hard time just getting an easy plant here. A lot of swarms used in order for this to just take time. Now, this time around, now it's fight back with his
Placing swamp grenade.
Lockdown place, as you mentioned. Luckily, they still have economy to play up into another gun round, but the operator here could be a threat. Will be a bit further removed. The plant will go down, and another retake situation to come on in. Let's see if the spam connects here. Moser finds a pick on a veneer. And there's the spam.
Yep, great shot coming from Yukes. Was able to see him out of the Al Drone. Formation is perfect, but Yukes is still able to get the kill anyway. Even with the smoke, they're having such a hard time here. They're getting so much vision inside the Tyrant Esports. Now it's scrambling. They're having such a hard time defending this post plan.
They have no itself. Once it comes to the retake, now it's just unable to hold on to the site itself. Tyrant,
Can I get this?
even though they don't necessarily start the retake with a kind of a advantageous player count, they're still able to make sure the trades completely go their way. And now it's just fumbling here time and time again in these holds.
Yeah. Losing this round, I'm really surprised. Whenever they go for close plants, they go so far away. Yes, it's good because you can spam around where the spike is, but it hasn't worked twice now. And this time, they try to go for a B. They don't have any guns anymore. They have one hero by from Mojer. Hope this is gonna be enough.
Oh, doesn't connect there. Shot does not find its suit as well on the second. Nier has a good spot here, finds a double only. At least they trade out equally actually there. A good shot by Emma.
They fumbled it back there. That's gonna be bad though, because he didn't kill Mojer first. Yukes got killed. Oh no! And this might be possible because they can get some gun upgrades once they move into yellow. They can get that operator out of their hands, and it could be possible that they could clutch this.
We'll see. I mean, they picked up the rifles. If they can find the op as well, that would be even better for him.
Toxin screen
Plant though, will they be able to even get it down? Chase is one away from his Hunter Fury, but the Thrash is also one away from Emon. So if he uses that wing for the plant, that Thrash could be the game changer in this round.
Yeah, let's see how they will be.
I dropped the spike.
15 seconds. Don't really have a lot of things to work with. They need somebody to push. Smoke screen or the top screen is already there. They're gonna be planting the spike. They're gonna take the time. The snake bite is gonna hurt, but there is the damage coming from Chowdy. They got the spike plant. But this is going to be good enough. They have the Thrash at the ready from Emon. And they have to get the first guild first. But no, it's not going to work out. Tyrant is still going to win it.
Toxin screen down.
What a
My ultimate is ready.
attempt there.
No need for this.
Couldn't turn it around by NAOS, but obviously the timing not working out there for Ja as he gets caught off by the swing. You know, Moser is able to find the one here. Obviously, trades come into play. Opportunities here missed by NAOS have been a big mark on this map for them. That's both in their post-plant holds there and potential round steals.
They're having such a hard time here on the side of NAOS. 4 ultimates already available for Tyrant. Retakes are going to be way easier for them to use. what we've seen now has been quite struggling in what Tyrant's set plays have been. They have been caught off guard every time, even with the retakes. Oh no, they need to change things up here.
Oh. Operator is still obviously in their hands, so that A site is going to be a problem for NAOS. Tower. They just struggling this much against Tyrant, who have continuously improved incrementally every single time we see them.
Ooh. Great swing up, Emin still survives. Still has the timing right.
Spike down
Yep.
A.
Didn't
No
expect
target
him
left.
again. That has been a constant trend here in this map. They have been surprised every step of the way. The way Tyrant moves.
Plant will be stuck here.
Planted.
4v5 in the favor now, the retaking side here, and the Hunter's Fury
No
connecting
way.
as well there. Everything going for Tyrant's favor. Papi Chulo will get the trade-off at least, but still a 2v4. Oh, he gives himself away there. Motorneer just runs him down. And Papi Chulo, there's no chance in hell, even for a player like him. NAOS are slipping, and Tyrant are looking so primed.
What is happening here? Oh man. Now they don't really have a lot of things going for them for the next round. At least they have some half buys for some of their members. And Tyrant has been winning rather 4 consecutive rounds already. And now in their favorite map, and the map that everybody respects when they're fighting against NAOS Esports in Icebox, Tyrant gets advantage, and it's looking like NAOS doesn't know what to do.
Might be a good time for a timeout, I think.
That's
for
true.
NAOS. Just to slow things down, and alarmed that they're not alarmed about the current situation just yet. Even though they're able to bounce back for map number 1, we were expecting maybe Tyrant, they might slow down from that map number 1, but no, they're continuing the momentum here, and Chase will get the shutdown on the Mojo immediately. Nier as well, Yukes as well, everything going wrong, but at least NAOS found 2 picks of their own.
Everybody's looking good.
enemy remaining.
Emin doesn't know.
Spike
Oh
down
man, the
B.
spike is also on him. Oh no, this is just bad. The last one for the squad, it's a 1v2. Has to fight against both of them. Doesn't have any scrap of information on where they can go. He's gonna try to take the risk because he knows that maybe both of them are protecting the spike.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for him. But hey, who knows? Maybe Heroics can win things out. Oh, the turret being placed there is gonna make things even more difficult for Jaws flank. And here it's pointed his way. Now they know that he's there off the flank. Just made things even more difficult.
Goes to kitchen. Has 2 paths to go. Sees where he is.
30
Runs
seconds
away.
left.
Gonna be saving this spot for himself. Waiting for the cross. Ash is gonna
I
be
got the
seeing him
spike.
first. But never mind. He's very close. Wins the
Team
fight!
Ace.
Could have been possible. The timing of Ash was just perfect.
They should stop playing checkers. My ultimate is ready.
Obviously, you can't play off the information of the sound cue there. They still retain the operator. Time out for NAOS. Yeah,
Please.
right on the
There you
money. Expected, as called at this point.
Stand down.
I got called that before they even actually called the timeout.
One enemy remaining.
That's
Because
true.
it's about time. It's about time for it to come. I think it was about time of it maybe 2
Careful.
rounds ago, but now is really the last measure.
What is happening? I'm really surprised that this is happening to them. I really like how Tyrant Esports, wherever they place their units, their people, is always something like a head scratcher for NAOS. Like, why is he there? Why are they there? And they don't always expect it. And that's why Tyrant Esports has been winning these rounds, because they commit a lot of people into one spot and they lose like 2 people before they even get to the site itself.
Well, now they have a bunch of ults. I'm not sure if it will necessarily turn out to a 1 round, but they've got them to utilize. more about how you play the cards you're dealt over. Which ones sometimes you have in your hand. Lockdown's also very soon to come. The fact that Nier is performing well as well has given them like 2 opportunities already to use these ults. The res especially. It's a big ult.
Operator in Yux hasn't been seen by that person. Can actually go sneak out. Get the first kill here for sure. Yes, there you go. That's gonna be the first cap, first kill. Mojo needs to get the kill first here before they move forward. They now know where Chowdy is. Wasn't able to get the headshot. Runs away. They even have the thrash. That is perfect to go for it. They're not able to move forward. They were able to deny it. And with this, they are just gonna be pushed away.
Full run, full sprint ahead for the B site. Nier can just throw some slow herbs here to buy even more time, but let's see if he can try and fish for a pickoff. Oh, he's gonna get suppressed, but he still gets a kill there anyways, at least. Now they do have an opportunity to plant.
Go for the plant. There. Their time, waiting for the smoke first. With that, they are just gonna be planting the spike right there. That Chowdy starts off with one and they might be able to get more. There's no answer whatsoever. Oh no, Papachulo left in a clutch situation again.
Does have the snake bite here, but obviously the op is gonna mark things way too difficult for him. It's a safe defuse as well from the corner there. And this is a steamroll against what we saw, or at least expected. NAOS are looking pretty well at the start of this map, but then they couldn't close out those 2 consecutive post-plant holds early on the A side, and everything just snowballed from there.
Yeah.
Get it? Snowball, Icebox, Avalanche.
Yeah, true. But again, oh man, I'm don't really have any words to say because Tyrant is looking domineering from what they're giving NAOS Esports here. It's 8 rounds already. You have nothing to show us yet.
Here. Placing swarm
Ja
grenade.
has a Guardian in his hands as well.
Swarm grenade out.
That could be... Actually, might be a good tool to challenge at range, because their post-plant has been struggling so far. Plant, I think it will go down here towards this A side. So it could be another retake for Tyrant, one that has been very successful for them.
Yeah.
Good.
Nothing nice just yet. Shot. Getting first tap to that Guardian. They would be able to get more Ash. Answers back with 1 more. Papachulo at the back gets 2. And this is what they actually needed. Will they know where the others are going to be coming from? With that shot,
no
they know where they're going to come from. Nier and Chowdy going to go hand in hand. They've heard everything already. They're going to go for the backside. The high-low setup is ready. And Eman is just going to finish them off. And this is what we needed to see from NAOS.
So,
Good stuff here coming from NAOS, at least to do it cleanly. They can get these next 2 rounds to bring it 8-4, then there's a chance for them to still turn things back coming into the second half, but consistency has come into question for NAOS in this map.
Yeah, still some struggles here from Mojo. I'm really waiting for Mojo to pop off shooting these games. They're having such a hard time because nobody's taking space. With this, a lot of people down on A, or rather, down on B. A good lead here from the side of Tyrant Esports. Everybody's down on A here for NAOS. Never mind.
Poison orb emitting.
And slowing the pace down here. Tyrant kind of believing potential an A hit. No real commit just yet from NAOS, so we're actually crawling towards B instead.
Slowly. Know where the operator is. Takes down the wall. They would have a cheeky angle here for the operator. So they know that it's somewhere close. But they have to be wary about that operator. That shot was from Orange. And they are just baiting out information. Just letting them think twice. before they commit to something. Ja already has the space here in A site.
Oh, will he find the timing? Oh, look the right way, Ja. This could be a fumble, but no, he does get the one. That's going to keep the defense here a bit more preoccupied. A double now for Ja. He's opened up the site. They have an opportunity here. The plant will go down.
Can't even fight back against Ja there. Chowdy had every opportunity, but he knows that everybody's gonna flood in. What was that, Yux? Oh no, he didn't hit that.
Enemy remaining.
That was so close. And now they know where the last one is. And he's holding an operator. And Yux just wants to get some kills here. That flash might be impossible.
Well, at least now, so you're able to
Last
finally
round
string
in the
2
half.
rounds in a row. That is definitely beneficial for their cause. Operator not going to be available now for Tyrant in this round. And better yet, from the lurk from Ja, they're just able to get himself into a corner and find 2 kills.
That is just crazy. Now it's gonna be a needed timeout here. Probably from Tyrant's side. They lost 2 rounds consecutively already, and now they're just starting over. Already jump started from that 1 round that they won a while ago. Remember, they have 3 ultimates to use, 3 big ultimates that they could use to get that 4th round.
Here.
Okay. Well, at least if you're Tyrant, you're feeling good still about the damage you've done, or at least the rounds you've gained in this first half. But to continue that into the second half, now that NAOS is starting to build up economy, that might be different. And NAOS are, at the very least, starting to wake up into this series. Once more, look at where Nexi is here. We generally have not seen his best games when he's on the KO. It makes me wonder if his composition is worth sticking to. If the player themselves don't look comfortable.
Looking like a big struggle here from Nexi. Hasn't been getting a lot of good. You have seen him getting some good pop flashes.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! You should run.
Hasn't been working as they expected.
Yeah.
Information is going to be there. They have the lockdown. They know that nobody is on yellow. But good delay coming in from the side of Tyrant Esports, giving everybody ample time to actually just get some kills that know the hits are going to happen.
Whoa.
Actually, there is one, and that's one.
Good chase down there coming from Mojer.
Planted.
But even better support from Ash to at least get the trade-off. Flank will come out here, Ja. He's going to get spotted out, and the res does come up online, and now the advantage is here towards Tyrant.
Have the Thrash. Viper's bit.
Thrash isn't done with you!
With a snake bite, they can buy some time. That is going to be another fast
Oh,
able
no!
to see it, and Bobby Chulo has been hit too. It's not going to be good. They're taking time. Avernus is alive. They still have one.
What?
And they're taking time on that defuse. They don't really have a lot of HP going for them. They're trying to tap it. Nexi was able to kill somebody that he doesn't want to kill, and Chase is going to fall.
There you go, coming from Nexi Big, but that could have been disastrous, Dash! Emon's own Thrash caught his Papi Chulo, who was on top of the box when he was actually aiming for Ash there. But still, somehow, because they were able to rectify off the flank, they take down Ukes here off the flank from Emon. Then the 2 initiators keeping things alive. They had the mosh pit, they had as well the fragment molly off the KO to burn time, and that really is what saved the round.
Yeah. It was super close. I thought it's gonna be Tyrant's win.
Right here.
Now it's already lost 2 members at the get-go there. And now, it is the 4. Pretty possible for them to go for the comeback, and with this momentum that they had from the past 3 rounds, NAOS could definitely do it.
Well, now it's on the defense. They win the pistol round. Things could go 6-8. At that point, it's anybody's game. Here is the push here from Tyrant. Some damage being done off the turret. And NAOS are fully aware of this A-side hit.
See, has been taken down. Yukes, pretty low in HP already. He's not going to be able to make more space for the team. And this is going to be a 2v1. Go good for them. Still has to spike. Made some noise. And now they go through. Still working towards main. Both of them are looking. Was that
Oh.
reload the
Here.
bait? I think it is. And Chowdy is trapped. He has nowhere to go. He has to fight against two. He can isolate the battle though.
There you
Could
are,
be
you
good,
little
but
shit.
Nojer gets a 3K.
That's one of my preferred voice lines from Jet in general.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyrant obviously are put into a spot now where, oh dear, the lead we've worked so hard to build up when it was 8-1. It's slowly but surely being erased step by step, brick by boring brick. And now they're looking a lot more alive with every oncoming round.
Yep. Honestly, that retake wasn't even that flashy. They just got trades for trades of Valorant. Look at that damage. Yuktas not enough. Wait, what? Okay! Eman still gets the headshot anyway. I was... Okay, never mind. I'm out of bricks.
Here.
Oh. Yeah, trying to chime in there. Almost catches Emma not too slow, but luckily Nexi is there for the support, and he can find a second. It's really good to see Nexi come alive. I think this team is best when you see Eman and Nexi especially, and Mojer, come alive and perform well, because you expect Papichulo and Ja to be themselves, right? You expect them to frag out, but you want to see it coming from the rest of the other three as well, because that's when you know NAOS are firing on all cylinders.
Oh no. Trying to go for the peek out. They won the pistol round, so as expected, they're gonna be taking this round after. It's only one more person, and it's Chase. And he might
30 seconds left.
chase for a kill.
Chase.
Scanning ahead.
I see you there.
Sorry.
But let's see if he can actually find this one. Does get a pick off on Amon. All he needed was a body shot, but still finds a head. But Mojer kindly returns the favor. 8-6, and NAOS, imagine if the bonus here works out in their favor. This could be a complete comeback.
Yeah. If this bonus actually goes in favor of NAOS, oh no. Not good. Yeah, they need to time out after that bonus. And from what we've seen here from NAOS Esports, look at this. Already ready for
Keep
the
up.
setup. And they already have Mojer waiting for anybody to peek out against him.
Well placed. Tyrant looking for the commit. Aggressive push here by Mojer. No, doesn't get the timing out, and Tyrant just simply overrun NAOS, who are kind of a bit too forward pressed without the ample amount of support.
Oh,
and
no,
look at
what?
that. Yuke's like an attack chopper takes on Ja.
That's gonna be it. This bonus round is gonna go in favor of Tyrant. Losing on all fronts here from the side of NAOS Esports. They tried to go for the ulti orb. They took such a risk there.
Dizzy's up.
With this, gonna be going in.
target.
They're so far away from the spike. They have to fight a very long run. Checks the
Doesn't
gun.
actually. Yeah, a bit too far away to pick it up. Didn't realize that his arms weren't as long as he otherwise might have thought. Molly out there for the jail. Spots one on the belt. Connects. Okay. Papichulo needs to chime in on the fight now. He does! They have the wing back for the defuse as well! And Papichulo with a triple! And now off the bonus! That's one hell of a bonus to convert! And they cut the game into a single round away!
Oh man, you know what? I wasn't expecting anything from that round. That was a 2v5.
Neither was I! Neither was I! It was a 2v5! They got the Guardian! But Amon, the fire starter! And the Blaze Eyes Papichulo as well to confirm a triple for him, a double for Amon!
Ahead.
Hunter-killer combo making everything work out.
What
player
is that?
standing.
Papichulo just getting away with those kills and just... Oh man, we were talking about, oh man, if they get this bonus, it's done. But it happened. And Tyrant, no, they don't have any guns now.
Yeah, we were like, if they get this bonus, which they, okay, never mind, they won't because it suddenly is a 2v5, but then they turn it around anyways.
I can't use that.
Very, very awkward position for Tyrant, but they do find a pick off to start off this round.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders. NAOS Esports, this is what they do best. If they're at this form, it's really hard to challenge against them. And Nexi, as we were talking about them, he's now really on top, looking forward to what he's gonna do next. That's gonna be one more triple peek coming from them, and with the null command, it's not gonna be easy. At least now it's gonna be a 2v2. Emin goes in, and he peeks out. They still have a spike in their hands.
Doable, but plausibility is further and further escaping them. At least the kill will be confirmed on Nexi here. Runs out of time off of his ult. And the plant should be able to go down here towards B, but where's Ash going? Maybe off the flank.
Ooh, Ash gonna try for that boiler. If he sees Papi Cholo here, it could be good.
Placing swarm
Oh
grenade.
no, they're not expecting this. This is gonna
30
be a
seconds
plant
left.
right up a B side. They hear it now. They even can't. Oh wait, he actually moves forward.
Spikes down.
He's gonna be clearing on Snow here. Snowman here for sure. But with this, I think it's a good position to fight on.
I mean, obviously, with a plan like this, you expect him to be potentially on the other side of the monkey bars there. We'll go for the tap. No wingman available. Holding out for it, expecting the fake. Here is NAOS, finally tying up the game.
Oh no, here comes the equalizer. And it's all good coming in from NAOS Esports. They had so much credits out of those rounds. They have been winning consecutively during the start of this second half. It is to wait. Now, Tyrant Esports, what can they do next?
Yep, the lead here
Standing.
erased. We equalize back to a position where it shouldn't have been. And now 7 straight rounds dash to come back into this game.
Oh man, that's not good. NAOS Esports able to use some of their ultimates. Looking at Tyrant Esports, they've been building up some of their ultimates. Maybe win some rounds hunters during lockdown. One ulti orb away. So they can work towards that first, and then try something after Chowdy. Oh no, my head.
Healing you.
Operator is still available here for the defense, but the trades come into play on either side. Trying to go off the flank there. Dash is on out through the snow into what they hope to expect to be a open B site, but Eman is still there as well, positioned. Looks like to be a commit from Tyrant.
Yeah. Looking towards here. Aren't gonna be looking for any kills, clearing out any angles they can. They have been hearing this, and with their weakened ball, that confirms it. This is gonna be a side take, and this is gonna be a plan for the B side.
4v4 retake here. They do have the suppress back online off the cooldown from Nexi. And look at the late flank coming in from Tyrant. They're going to push out all the way towards mid. And now they have to res to give them the player count advantage.
Has the lockdown though. Ash has the lockdown. That's gonna be good. Could be a possibility for them to win, but they're all falling to their hands. They need to get the kill. They need to kill Chase. If not, it's gonna go bad. Oh no, that was a nice try from NAOS, but Tyrant, what a win.
Unfortunately, there the Molly as well from Nexi was a bit too deep, not shallow enough to really deny the swing out from yellow, and it gave them a false sense of security, and thus NAOS able to get the round. Rather, unable to get the round off of the retake there. And then the res comes in online from Tyrant, which just makes things even more so difficult. When does the operator of Mojer come into effect? When does that change the tide of this fight?
Yeah.
Revealing
Waiting
area.
for Mojer to get a very significant kill right after that. She hasn't been getting. Oh no, next he gets his first kill anyway. Artistry is gonna be used just to push back Mojer. Got some hits. It's not significant enough, and that is one down. Nexi was able to peek through. Able to get one more. It's gonna be a 3v5.
Here.
Fight is not done yet.
Good pickoffs here for NAOS. But Tyrant, maybe they can try and turn this around. If somehow this Lurk is able to get the pick off there towards B, if he's able to find Jot by swinging wide, then things could be different, but Jot does pop his nano swarms. I believe the alarm bot might have been triggered.
Can't use that yet.
Might have information off this. Well, now they know for sure that someone's here towards B and the defense is going to rotate.
Yeah, and go for the rotate. They might be aware of where Ash is. Still have to be careful about him. Sees him. Goes for the peek. Peeks him with the elbow, and that is going to be a plan for their side.
3v5 here. Ash at least able to find a pick, but hey, Tyrant are doing damage. Now it's a 2v3.
Remaining.
On it again. Snowdrift. Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Shot from that operator. We're waiting for it. Sees the elbow a while ago. Confirms it.
Very nicely done. So as well from NAOS to cut the game back. At least tie things up here. Operator still in the hands of Mojo. We were wondering when that will come into play. Finally see it really be a factor in this round. Making things so much more difficult to contest from long range.
And now, -9 factor equalizers. With what we have here today, we are still waiting for Mojo to get that first tap on that operator.
Deploying drone.
Commit here towards that B site. Now the nano swarms are going to be there to deny at least some time off of the initial plant attempt. Here they come on out. I don't think they actually are able to really get there. No. They do actually. Good value here from Ja. And that was because of the poison cloud as well, aiding him, and a second falls Child's way.
Yeah, they can't even do anything here. The fragment is just taking on there. And
Spike down
it.
B.
The spike carrier is gonna fall down. What a great bunch of utilities they just used in order to confirm those kills. And Yux is the only one standing here for the spot. And NAOS, what a clean round.
Nicely done as well from NAOS. Come back in this game and overtake the lead. So many ultimates for them to dump here too.
No, they just budget these ultimates. They can finish this game. Have the lockdown, they have the null command, and even the Thrash has ready. So even with just those ultimates for the retakes, one by one, they can finish this game. Right now, Tyrant gonna opt for that B site again and maybe try their luck.
Tyrant playing things slow here. Obviously, you have to be careful of the op, but you do not want to slow peek into it if it ever is going to be here. Papi Chulo finds the one, can bail out as well safely. Now they're going to be playing this round 4v5.
Confirms the kill. Now it's going to be way harder for them to enter.
Coming back.
There's nobody to make any space for them. Nano Swarm going to get popped, making it way harder for them. They're losing so much time just because of this. And Ash needed to do something for this. They hear where he is. If he confirms the kill, it's still going to be good. But there is there to save the day. But no, not enough. Not the hero that they're looking for, because NAOS is going to pull them down.
And a triple from Eman as well. There's such a reliable backline player here for NAOS. Really gaining them the solidity that they need in these moments. Always in a good spot to play off of his teammates. And he has been such a great pickup for this NAOS squad as well. Timeout by Tyrant, I believe, here forced out. How can you blame them when in the past, what? How many rounds has this been? In the past 10 rounds, they've only been able to win 1.
Oh man, that's a lot of rounds already. NAOS has been after
11 rounds.
Oh yeah, after gaining momentum from those wins that they had a while ago, it's so good. It's so good that NAOS has been getting all these wins, and they're just building up on those ultimates. Tyrant Esports has yet to get close to the site, because most of the time they just get fragged out by NAOS Esports.
Now is the time for NAOS to close this out convincingly. Have had multiple slip-ups during map number 1 and 2. Tyrant have given us a very, very impressive showing, I think. But ultimately enough, this should be a series that NAOS closes on out. To be fair, Tyrant were also the only other team, as we mentioned, who were able to take a map away from Oasis. Aside from NAOS. And that's already a feat in and of itself, but... Oh, the shot doesn't connect.
Wasn't able to get it. Oh no. It's a lot of chaos happening.
Enemy kill.
They're not hitting the shots with Mojo. Was able to get one. That's good enough. And now they're trying to post a threat right up on B. Making quite some noise. And maybe if they get the kill here, could be good. Bobby Chulo is not going to let that happen. They have to force the fight here on A side.
$2v5. NAOS. I mean, how does Tyrant even turn this round around here? With the op bearing down towards A main. Chase put in an unfavorable fight with a mere sheriff in his hands. Maybe a double peek could work on out, but
One enemy remaining.
this will be a closeout here from NAOS. 2-match point, 9-12. Look at the ultimates it got as well.
Match point.
Yeah. They can finish the game with all these ultimates on match point. And Tyrant is really close. That resurrection for Nier. Not too close, honestly. It's still 1 kill away, or even one ulti orb plus 1 kill away, just for them to get this, or maybe just get 2 ultimate orbs, just for them to get the resurrection. And they're having a struggle too on getting into the site itself, so they don't really have a lot of space to make use of that Viper split.
Scan out. Nobody destroying it for Moser, so he's going to bail out instead. Try to maybe play for the back site there. Suppress to confirm. Nobody's close just yet. The recon bolt will confirm where Moser is, and he doesn't even scope in for a shot. Niera takes him away. Here comes out all the ults from NAOS to stall.
Oh no. Just because of that stall, everybody's going to be running away. That's going to be 2 ultimates down on their side. Tyrant, what are they going to do? Are they going to continue to press on? Or are they going to go for B? Nope. They're going to continue to go for A. And Ja is going to be fighting against everybody here. He's just going to be able to take one.
He knows now they're coming back here towards his A site. 3v4. Still a winnable round from NAOS, but now this gives benefit for Tyrant to rotate actually to B.
Yeah. Somebody's holding cross. Nier should be aware of this. They're gonna peek out. Not gonna hit any shot. Poppy Chulo fights against 2!
Oh my god, Poppy Chulo. Poppy Chulo, a god. Initial tight angle doesn't work out, but he just swings it wide anyways and finds 2. And that just tells Tyrant to just book it and run away from Poppy Chulo towards the B site instead. Spike will be committed. And this is Tyrant's final opportunity to extend this game.
Spike drop, Viper spit this year. Have anything to stall this. They have the fact to work with, though, and the wingman is going to be coming in, collapse him, but Chase was able to get 1 kill. That's going to be good enough. They have something to work with. No, they have a Viper spit of their own, but they're not going to use it this round. Poppy Chulo being very wary, clearing every angle that he can out. He finishes it, and that is Tyrant.
Surprised he actually, I'm surprised he steps into the poison cloud there. I'm not sure if he realized, but that thing would have gotten down very, very soon, actually. If he waited a few seconds more, the poison cloud would have dissipated. Maybe timing would have favored, but ultimately enough. Tyrant keep the run alive in this game, in this series, and in this map especially. They both have economy to play forward. Res is available now for Nier.
Keeps the game alive. Looking for an overtime. They may be able to do it, but they don't see anything. They're not sussy about anything that's happening. Why is it too quiet? But they don't mind, because Tyrant is still able to get those 2 kills anyway.
Oh, he still doesn't find the pick there, Nexi. I thought he would have had some good timing there. But still, Ash is able to keep his teammate alive. 5v2, and this is looking like it's going to go into another situation where we're going to see final round of regulation come to the fold. Ja in a 1v5. Make that a 4th. Make that a 3. Ja coming in big, but can he deliver even more so?
That's the question. Recon Ball's going to be thrown out. Everybody's
We're out of
looking at
time.
every angle, nook and cranny.
Ah, no.
They don't really have anything to work with anyway, so Ja is just gonna try for it. Maybe get some kills out of the way. That is Tyrant. 11 is to 12.
Final round of regulation we shall be seeing. We shall watch. No reason to save any ults or economy
Remaining.
from this point forward. Means both sides have to be ready for the probable worst that the opponent can bring. Timeout being called here by NAOS, I believe, as they have another timeout to call anyways. You get 2 in regulation, another one is awarded if it goes in overtime. Now the op is back with Mojer.
Oh no. It has been a constant push here for Tyrant. They have been having a hard time getting those first kills on the side of NAOS Esports, especially if they try to push on Nest. They've been losing most of those fights. That's why now are they gonna try a different approach in order for them to close this out? Or are they gonna be experimenting? Maybe close it out or go to overtime.
Well, that's what we're going to have to see for ourselves, aren't we? Res is available once more, and that's going to be big, but they have the lockdown here for potential entry onto the site. Hunter's Fury as well. Can further delay time against the retake of NAOS. We do have the Thrash to kind of initiate. Op is out once more. And both sides taking a bit of caution here. Actually, Tyrant more so than NAOS.
Yeah, Tyrant's been walking so far away from each other here because don't want to give any free kills. They have 3 ultimates to work with though. They have the rest on this Fury in lockdown. And this is good. Those are big ultimates that they could use. Maybe bait out one person in order for them to get that first trade. Let's get that rest up, get that advantage. For now, they're taking
Poison
time.
orb
This
emitting.
lack of information has
I
been
have the
making
spike.
NAOS antsy,
Here.
forcing Ja to move around.
Poison's off.
Keeping things very quiet. Starting to become very tense here for Tyrant, because as the time starts to tick down, they've got less than a minute left and they still have no real map control at this point. They're going to start to make their way here towards this B site. Mojer, his op is going to get spied out. That's why you kind of want some support on the op. Try and deal with that utility. He's got an opportunity here for a shot, but it's not going to come in time, so he's going to give up the control.
Off the lockdown. Toxic screen is already down. You have some time here. Still waiting. Without the toxic screen, it's gonna be easy.
Oh, that's big.
Just get any kill, but that is it. That is just able to get one kill for himself. This is gonna be it. With a snake bite right down on the smoke, it's not gonna be possible for them to plant the spike. They need to plant the spike right now. They're losing time. They need to do it. Now just getting those kills, and they finish it all. And now still finish it in the end.
And that is a rescue run when you run the clock so close. When you run it all the way down, you might not have time to try and pivot. You might not have a second shot at redemption there or for a plant attempt. And we see that come into being a factor here in that final round. And the big pick off as well from Mojer. The fact that he found the Sage there, that just meant that they had no more chances to get the res up online, and that was their biggest ult in that round to maybe try and get them into overtime.
Yeah, they even invested the lockdown, the Hunter's Fury at the time, but they lost so much time stalling, and that's why they were not able to actually get the plan in. That loss of information, that loss of time had been actually bit them in the back rather than it being beneficial for them.
Well, ultimately, they keep the game close there, but it still is not going to turn out well for Tyrant. Everything just being swept away in the end as, well, NAOS just had so much utility to try and stall. And importantly, when you push that late without having burnt defender utility, that means that when you do push late, NAOS, or in this case the defenders, have so much utility to further stall more time even. Mollies on the plant spots. You got the mosh pits, you got the snake bites, you got the nano swarms, you got the fragments. That's so much time burnt. No plant can be committed even with a wingman. And especially without the Sage barrier in your face to do so, everything just working against Tyrant there, who were really bled out for time because they were afraid of NAOS pushing out early.
Yeah. Now let's see how they work this out, though. How this is gonna be it for NAOS. It is already good. 13 kills, 13 first kills from what we've seen, and 11 also from the side of Tyrant Esports. It was so hard for both of these teams to get into the site itself and get any post plans, because both of them are so good at that. It's just sad that Tyrant Esports, with this explosive start, they were not able to follow through.
Oh yeah. And it's an unfortunate opportunity because it was true for both map number 1 and 2. Those games, both of these maps are very, very close. Coming down to the end, could have been some rounds which might have turned out in favor of Tyrant that could have won them this, not only maps, but these series. They definitely could have had this series in the bag, but it just doesn't come to pass. Ultimately, NAOS are the more experienced team. They know what to do when the going gets tough, when things get close. And even with the jumping there from the air, Motor connects the shot.
Yeah, it was such a nice thing to see that now is able to follow through, but it was surprising that they had such a hard time against Tyrant Esports. I really love the part that Tyrant Esports has been doing so well in this whole series. They made the series so competitive, and even if NAOS was able to close it out, it was still so hard for NAOS during this whole game.
Oh, definitely so. You can always look here for NAOS to really be able to solidify themselves in those clutch opportunities, but what really has been, I think, the defining characteristic of this team is that everybody knows when to chime into the fight, and that's what we see. And speaking of chiming into the fray, it's going to be our panel who have something to say.
Nagulat naman ako, bumalik to sa atin. Pero kung mapapansin nyo, si Raph hindi makahinga dito dahil nasa mid siya nung nagmala konduktor tong civil, no? Welcome back pala dito sa panel. Kasama niyo pa rin si Likeable, Raph, at si Osiris. At sama-sama nating na-witness ang isa pang 2-0 dito. Pero Osiris, total, tinatry pa ni Raph i-catch yung breath niya at medyo naririnig ko yung sarili ko sa mic niya. Ikaw muna ang magkwento sa amin sa mga kaganapan kanina.
Well, nakita naman natin kung gaano nga kadikit ang performance itong Tyrant, no? At nakita rin natin na itong mga teams currently nagpapakitang gilas na sila, yung mga first-timers natin. Let's be honest, first series, dumikit din ang Avernus sa Oasis. Ngayon, ito namang Tyrant na sabihin na natin napaka-unexpected. Coming in from our votes na totally NAOS, hindi rin siya landslide, hindi rin convincing. NAOS also needs to burn some of their timeouts para lang makabawi.
Nawala yung nasa isip ko. Bill kasi medyo ano si Bill, yung camera in niya, naka ganito siya. Tapos
yung upo niya kanina, di ba? Hindi siya ready.
Yung upo niya kanina. Tapos yung sinabi niya na ano, yung sobrang lapit niya sa mic. But anyway, at least nakita natin na kahit siguro malaki yung gap ng Tyrant at NAOS sa scoreboard or sa standings natin, bawal talaga maging kampante kahit top 1 or 2 ka na team, because again, Tyrant just played so well, and as you've said, to that extent, yung Avernus din kanina against Oasis.
Yes.
Yes, I mean,
tayo nawala no?
Pero napaisip din tayo Kakaiba kasi nangyari, sobrang init ng laban.
Yes, sobrang init nga nung laban. And I think one factor din dito is yun nga, naglabas si Yox kanina ng operator. May mga rounds na akala natin one-sided na rin for the side of Tyrant. Meron kanilang clutch yung NAOS na 2v4 kung hindi ako nagkakamali. Tapos nakapag-fly sila. Tapos NAOS pa yung nanalo sa round na yun by some miracle na kahit yung casters natin kayo nagulat sa kaganapan. Pero syempre, isa sa mga big brains behind everything that we saw is Mr. Eman M. FPS, ang ating MVP for this series, Raf.
Grabe si Eman, kahit backline or frontline, he had impact, and again, you just go back to that winning round by NAOS. If he didn't pop the Thrash alongside the KO Molly, then maybe that round could have turned out differently. Baka maiba yung spacing ng Tyrant, and overall, I think Eman has really proved why he belonged in the Tier 1 scene and now currently doing really well in our Challengers League.
Sabi nga nila, di ba, araw daw ni Eman ngayon. Nakita natin yung magkakasunod na performance from this 2 consecutive maps. Napakadaming save na ginawa niya rin. Para lang umabot nga tayo dito no, sa isang 2-0. Kasi sa totoo lang, Tyrant really got the shot nga. No? Nagawa nga nilang maidikit ang kanilang mga sarili. Although sa Lotus, anticlimactic yung ending. Somehow the same din with Icebox. Kasi nagulat na lang tayo bigla. It all swung onto the side ng NAOS na medyo textbook pa sana yung approach ng Tyrant. Biglang a couple of misses, especially nung nawala kaagad yung kanilang Sage, losing the value of a res. At that point, it's done deal.
Ang hirap grabe yung efforts ng Tyrant para ihabol to. Pero sinigurado rin ng NAOS na alam nyo, nasa plano namin na i-2-0 to. Might as well do it now. Hinabol din naman ng NAOS, diba? Kasi coming from the first half, ang laki ng lamang din ng Tyrant dito. So, in the end, commendable performances from both of the teams. Pero NAOS pa rin ang better team for this series. At dahil dyan, nagwo-wonder ako if ready na ba tayong marinig ang boses na nagmumula mismo sa ating winning team. Mukhang go na nga. So, here is Eman. Hi, Eman! Congratulations! Napakagaling naman talaga. Isa na namang 2-0 ang inuwi ng NAOS Esports dito. Ngayon, ang tanong ko sa'yo, actually hindi, magpapagitna ako sa mga interview ngayon. Osiris, why don't you go ahead first?
Siguro tanong ko lang, Eman, I mean, congratulations sa panalo, pero in-expect nyo ba na magiging ganito yung game ng Tyrant knowing na they are sitting below sa ating standings?
Siguro po, hindi naman in-expect. Sobrang galing, pero siguro 7-8 siguro ganun na scoreline sana. Tinitignan natin.
Okay. Kumbaga, hindi nyo rin naman in-underestimate yung opponents nyo, pero iba lang yung expectations na naset nyo. Okay. Para sa akin naman, Eman, kasi yung first half natin dito sa Icebox, lumalamang na tong Tyrant Esports kanina. Tapos nag-time out kayo. So, curious lang ako, dun sa timeout din, ano yung napag-usapan ng team? Ba't ka ngumiti? Anong pinag-usapan nyo nun? Parang iba yung comms nyo, ha?
Hindi pa nung pagka-timeout kasi nung tambak na kami sa attacking. Nagalit si Mark, si A-Mix, yung coach namin. kaya natakot lahat. Tapos, biglang umayos yung laro namin.
Pwede ba kaming makarinig ng sample kung paano magalit ang isang coach A-Mix?
Wala naman, parang sinermonan lang kami. Ganun lang. Sinabi lang mga dapat ayusin namin.
Ayan, napagalitan pala. Ikaw naman, Raph, anong matatanong mo kay Eman?
I feel like it's already answered, pero, you know, like, nakita naman natin yung score. Congrats ulit, by the way, on the 2-0. But we saw the score kanina. You started the half, 8-2, 8-4. Ano ba yung mindset nyo? Especially kung kailangan nyo mag-comeback.
Siguro, kahit anong score, okay lang naman sa amin. Basta, wag namin na masyadong isipin nga yung scoreline kasi baka lalo pa maka-apekto sa amin, players. Kung isipin pa namin na comeback na kami.
Tsaka magalit pa din si coach, no? So, grabe, ang hirap.
Eto, may dalawa pa akong simpleng tanong lang naman para sa'yo, Eman. Curious kasi ako, ang tagal-tagal na natin kilala tong NAOS. Kilala na kayo sa VCT PH. Pero alam mo kung ano yung hindi alam ng mga viewers? Sino yung pinakamabilis matilt sa team nyo? Meron ba?
Matilt, wala. Siguro ako pa
Wala.
nagra-rank.
Pag-rank lang.
Nagra-rank.
Nagduduo ba kayo ng mga teammates mo every now and then?
Hindi po. Masyado.
Ay, hindi sila nagra-rank together. Sa bagay, puro scrims na kayo together eh. Sino naman yung pinakamagaling mag-boost ng moral?
Boost ng moral? Si Ja.
Talaga? Paano niya ginagawa? Paano siya mag-pep talk sa inyo para umangat yung spirits ng buong team?
Hindi pep talk pero more on energy. Yung energy ni Ja. Ganon.
Yun ang maganda. Okay. At least ngayon, kahit paano, mas nakikilala pa natin yung NAOS, di ba? Baka may gusto kang i-shoutout dyan, Eman. Alam namin na yung pumupuso ka rin naman, nakikita kita lagi yung cameraman ni Miss Raya.
Shoutout lang siyempre sa NAOS, sa mga boss namin, siyempre sa org namin. Tapos sa mga teammates ko. And siyempre sa girlfriend ko kay Raya Kim, I love you. And yun lang.
Grabe.
Thank you rin sa mga coach namin.
Oh.
Yun. Kahit nagagalit na okay lang.
Hmm.
Sige, thank you, Evan.
Thank you.
At least alam natin na napagalit, kahit ganun kakagaling na team, mapapagalitan at mapapagalitan ka pa rin ng coach kapag hindi ka nagpe-perform sa standards ni coach. Tama lang, di ba, Raf? Tama lang yun.
Oo, syempre. I mean, every coach is expecting all their players to do as well as they can. Lalo na may expectation na, baka, makuha pa nila yung championship, so on and so forth. And especially with, I guess, the tenure and the caliber of players that NAOS have, I feel like that's even more reason to get upset. Not that I would get upset, I'm a very calm person.
Oh, very calm person. And, I mean, calm in a different way yan si Raf eh. Pero, yun nga, no. Kung si Coach Alex nga nagdadabog eh. What more pa yung mga nandito sa PH, di ba? Isipin mo, Pacifico na yun, ha? At isa na yun sa malalakas na team, pero nagdadabog pa rin. So talagang pagka nag-stray away ka sa play nyo, may mapapagalitan.
Oo, may point naman talaga. Ano naman, justified naman, di naman out of the blue yung pasermo ni coach, di ba? Pero at least ngayon, nakilala nga natin na tuluyan palalo etong NAOS Esports. Tulad na lang ng pagkilala natin sa ating mga sponsors tulad ng Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Of course, also thanks to our official super app partner Grab. Big thank you for, making the event possible. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals, like I said. And don't forget to use the code, which is GrabFood60. Go ahead and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Once again, hello po, Miss Cynthia.
Yan! Sa ngayon guys, magkakaroon na naman tayo ng analyst and caster switching dito sa ating broadcast. Pero huwag kayong aalis, may third series pa tayo dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Muling nagbabalik ang Valorant Challengers Philippines, kung saan dito na naman, sabi ko kanina, di ba, swap na naman tayo. Kasama natin si Vil at si Dash. Vil, ang ganda ng ngiti mo.
Thank you very much. That is my tantalizing eyes as well.
What?
Irresistible. Yan ba yung ngiti na
Yun ba yung
nagpahulog kay May?
Oo, wala eh. Tinan mo, nasa Italy, napauwi ng Pilipinas bigla eh.
Ganon kalupit ang kamandag ni Vil. Ikaw ba, Dash? Pakita mo naman kami ng mga reels mo dyan. Reels mo nga yung camera mo. Dali. Pwede na yan.
Pwede na, no?
Oo, feeling ko, mas mariris tayo sa next segment natin dahil napaka-ultimate Rizzlers ang ating mga sponsors. Lagi tayong pinapasaya dito. Uy, tara, i-release natin yung audience natin habang dinadeliver natin yung sponsor spills natin.
Okay, go.
Hindi ko kaya, ang hirap pala. Ang hirap. Maraming salamat sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And of course, huwag nating kakalimutan. Alam niyo ba, nandiyan yung Grab natin, official super app partner. And of course, you can score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper, baby girl. Fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos, my love. With Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Kaya tara, kain na tayo kasi balita ko, meron siyang promo code na GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, hindi lang pang lunch, pang dinner pa.
Sorry. Last, but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Nakakatawa, Bill, kasi nung patapos ka na dun sa part mo, bumubuelo na si Dash. Kita ko eh, nagpo-focus na siya paano ko ba ito gagawin. Pinag-isipan niya na mabuti kung paano niya i-deliver yung part niya. Pero magaling. Yan nga pala ang panel nyo for this final series of the day. Napakalupit. Kasing lupet netong dalawang teams na maglalaban ngayon. Na syempre sisimulan natin sa team na narinig nyo na kanina. Nakita nyo na rin sa screen ni Honey Glaze. Ano ba to? May buntot ng pusa, may meow pa. Ibig sabihin lang yan, oras na para sa Old Stinky Cat.
Medyo nawala ako doon. Pero Old Stinky Cat, nagbabalik tayo dito para sa team na to. Etong team na to, there was a lot of expectations going in dito sa tournament, pero they have been struggling quite a lot. We have seen some time dito for Old Stinky Cat nung last game nila against NAOS. 1v3 victories, hero moments nung nasa Icebox sila, pero not able to close it out. And even during the end there, nahirapan pa rin sila. I hope that this time against ZOL Esports ay manalo na sila.
At least nakakabawi na sila dito no, dun sa mga games na pinapakita nila. And to the fact na isa tong mga team na talaga sobrang hard hitters talaga, lalo na si Owen QT, sila Ionix, everyone from the side of Old Stinky Cat. And every time na nakikita natin ito sa panel, lagi kong sinasabi na these are the kids na talagang future of Valorant, and the way na talagang ginagawa nga lahat ng mga plays nila, lalong-lalo na dun sa big brain plays na pinapakita nga ni Owen QT, na binansagan nga natin kumbaga Omen QT, na every time na talaga nagpa-pop off sila, every time na they're doing their part, na talagang they're actually winning all the duels, lalong-lalo na pag online si FallX.
Sorry, Vil, na-distract ako. Ba't may risk ka sa mukha?
Yan. Oo nga.
May actual risk na nakalagay.
Yan.
Nagulat ako. Sabi ko, ano yun? May dumi ba? Hindi eh.
Hindi, ito yung dumi. Pero hindi kasi matanggal eh.
Kabahan ka talaga pag natanggal yan, Bill. Sige, subukan mo. Baka manibago ang buong mundo at
Sabagay.
hindi ka makilala bigla.
Oo, sabagay.
Pero going back dito sa discussion natin, yun nga, yung Old Stinky Cat, meron na silang mga characteristics na kilala na natin sila. However, sa mga recent matches nila, nagkukulang yung pinapakita nila sa atin. Ano ba nakasanayan natin sa mga to? Sila yung parang mga kryptonite ng mga teams dito. Sila yung streak breaker, sila yung dark horses natin ever since. Tapos ngayong season na to, kung saan ine-expect natin na mas magra-rise pa sila lalo, hindi yun ang napapakita nila sa atin. Kaya ngayon, na makakalaban nila etong next team, kailangan talaga mag-step up sila. After all, their opponents are the defending champions. No one else but ZOL Esports.
Ito yung mga team talaga na pwede natin sabihin na talaga sobrang consistent for themselves. At least, yes, medyo slow start lang sa kanila kasi natalo sila ng NAOS and Oasis Gaming. Then right after that, a 5 win streak agad yung pinakita nila. Ito yung team na, syempre like what you've said like a while ago, yung defending champions nga natin. Pero ito kasi, lahat ng mga teams nakatingin sa kanila eh. Kumbaga, we are expecting them to win all these games, pero nagulat na lang din tayo na sila pa yung nag-champion. Pero pagdating nga dito sa mga plays nga nila, I just wanna say, Patmen, one of the biggest, talagang consistent players of all time. They have this fair share of experiences, lalo na si Kakarot, naglaro na sa ibang region. Itong si Kevzi, naglaro na dati sa RRQ back then. Itong si Micro, naglaro kasama yung SBE. And itong si Patman tsaka si Zed, kumbaga sila yung sobrang tagal na rin magkakasama. So, this is actually a huge step for OSC na makalaban nga itong team sa to. And with that, itong consistency na meron ng ZOL Esports, itutuloy ba nila yung win streak nila? O OSC, pababagsakin na yung 5 games na pinakita ng ZOL ngayon.
Yeah, ito talaga yung squad na nasa top 2 or 3 spot natin ngayon. And yun nga, nakita natin sila nag-struggle sa una kasi nga malakas yung mga kalaban nila. Pero this time, they are coming back. They are going strong. And even yung 3-9 deficit nila nung nakalaban nila yung Carti Esports, naka-comeback pa rin sila. That is just a mark on how this team is stepping up from the downfall na nagkaroon sila during the start of this tournament.
Alam mo kung ano yung term na pumasok sa isip ko looking into the history, match history ng ZOL Esports na bringing up nyo nga din kanina. Sila yung kabaliktaran nung intro boy. Ano ba tawag pag ganun? Outro boy? Tama ba yun?
Hindi.
Ano kabaliktaran ng intro boy? Paano kung mahina ka sa lakas pero comeback king ba? Ganun?
Kumbaga, ito na. Tagalog term ba to?
Oo.
Pinainit lang nila yung bulalo.
Tapos,
Pinamantika
pinainit
muna
nila
nila,
yung
ganon.
bulalo, tapos hindi pa nakakain. Ano yung paboritong part ng mga, yung bone marrow ba?
Ay, sinusutsut.
Hindi pa tayo dumarating sa exciting part, di ba? Wala pa doon.
Kilala mo ba si Bulalord?
Sino yun?
Yung nag-viral dati, yung nagwawala sa bakery kasi nagbumibili siya ng
yun
bulalo.
nga.
Tapos binigyan ng cup noodles.
Yung
Cup noodles, pare. Kasi ang bulalo, tandaan nyo, yung sinutsut pare. Yun. Hindi sila sabi nung ano. Tapos nagwala siya. Nag-amok siya sa bakery kasi binigay sa kanya, cup noodles, pare. Cup noodles. Yun.
Meme Lord nga pala ng VCT PH, guys. Justin
si Bulalord.
Villaseran.
Tapos, alam mo yung, di ba alam mo yung Flappy Bird, di ba? Di ba? Tapos inedit yun ng mga Pinoy. Alam mo naman yung mga Pinoy, mga balo yung mga yun eh. Every time na pinipindot mo yung yung Flappy Bird, sinututsut. Ayun na, legit yun. Check niya, Bulalord.
Totoo ba yun?
Totoo yun. Yung
Totoo
match
yun.
history nitong dalawang teams, pinag-usapan natin yung history ng meme. Ganon. Ganon ka-invested
Si
si
Bulalord.
Bill dito. Nire-research siya na ngayon, nakita ko nagbago yung kulay na screen mo. Tinype niya na Bulalord sa niya, sa browser niya. Pero
legit.
mapabalik tayo dito. Ang kasunod kasi dito, syempre, ay yung head-to-head players natin na hindi tayo sure kung Bulalord din si Zin at saka si Aeonix. Pero one thing is for sure, napakalupit mag-sentinel na itong dalawa. Ikaw ba, Vil, between these two, meron kang mas pinapanigan na sentinel?
Actually, ito kasi, no? I mean, for Zin kasi, you know what, kung napapansin natin dun sa last time na naglalaro dito ang ZOL, pwede rin siya mag-Reyna eh. So, kumbaga, napakadami niyang ages na pwedeng laruin, pero in terms naman sa Sentinels, talagang nagwawagi itong dalawang teams na to. And it's just for Aeonix, sa totoo lang, yung amount ng value na nabibigay niya dun sa buong team niya, kumbaga, siya yung breathing space eh. I mean, pressured na yung iba, pero pag si Aeonix nakapitas dito ng isa, hindi lang isa, kung hindi dalawa pa, nagkakaroon ng parang breathing space yung mga ka-team niya para nga makabawi. And with this, kitang-kita na natin, look at the round win rate ni Aeonix sa pinapakita natin. That is 10% na mas mataas kay Zed, and that is huge already. Average kills as well, mas mataas. So, if ever, Sentinel, siguro kay Aeonix ako. Sorry Zin, tropa kita. Pero kay Aeonix muna.
To add to that narrative rin, kay Aeonix rin kasi ako napupunta dito. Kasi yung high impact talaga ni Aeonix sa mga rounds na kinakailangan siya. Yes, hindi siya yung magiging top fragger natin for the game except for that one game na nakita natin against Just Us. Pero lagi siyang nakakuha ng mga clutch kills, clutch wins para manalo yung team niya just for that specific round na kinakailangan natin siya.
Diyan din ako nagiging fan ni Aeonix. Again, sorry din Zin.
Sorry Zin.
Masyadong nagtuloy-tuloy. Hindi kasi clutch master din tong si Aeonix nga eh. Sabi nyo nga ilang beses siya nakakuha ng opening para sa team. Tapos ilang beses na rin natin nakita na nakaka-close out siya ng rounds even if dehado na siya sa pwesto niya. Pero syempre si Zin, given nga na may duelist experience din siya, kayang-kaya niya rin gawin to lalo-lalo na pag nabigyan siya ng tamang space at tamang diskarte dito. In the end, kita naman natin yung stats din, di ba? Pumapanig naman kay Zin. Ano yan, Vil?
Si Bulalord. Ito. Si Bulalord. Sinututsut.
Yan ba yung Flappy Bird version niya?
Man! Sabi sa inyo eh. Ito si Bulalord. Sinututsut. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Si Bulalord. Sana nakapagsutsut na kayo na maayos. Gabi-gabi.
Nakakaloka. Shoutout nga pala sa mga taga-Tagaytay. Usong-uso ang bulalo dyan.
Ito! Wait lang, papakita ko. Mayabang ako eh.
Sige.
Baka sabihin nyo, TS ako eh.
Ano yan?
Wait lang. Sige, tuloy nyo lang yan. Babalik ko mamaya.
Tuloy namin. Bilisan mo na, Bill. Bago tayo pumunta sa map Veto natin, unahan mo na.
Wait lang. Direk, mamaya na ha. Teka, hinahanap ko. Ay, ito. Direk, wait lang. Papakita ko lang yung bular. Legit yun kasi.
Okay, antayin natin itong papakita ni Bill, guys.
Ito, Bulalord. Ayan.
Okay na.
Tama.
Okay na.
Ayan na.
Okay. Paalam kay Bulalord. Punta na tayo sa map Veto natin, guys, para magkaalaman. Ano ba ang ating makikitang mapa ngayon? Siguro naman, walang bulalo sa mga mapang to.
Alam nyo ba si Derek?
Ano?
Kinakabahan siya. Sabi niya, pwede pa tong ginagawa nyo? Welcome to VCT!
Welcome back to VCT.
Where all dreams come true.
Oo. Natutupad ba mga pangarap mo dito, Vil?
Na makasama kayo,
Ay? Grabe naman yun. Ikaw,
Guys,
Dash, natutupad ba pangarap mo dito?
Yes. Makasama mga idol ko.
Tingin mo matutupad yung pangarap na na mapa ng mga teams dito, Dash?
Parang yung Abyss lalabas dito. Sa nakikita ko lang si Zol, feel ko hindi nila ibaba niya Abyss eh.
Haven, pakiramdam ko.
Ayan.
Open na open pa nga mga besi. What if Haven, Abyss, tapos bahala na sila kung ano yung third map. Okay? One down, Vil?
Bind.
Pwede
Pwede rin
yung
Ascent.
analysis.
Pwede rin.
Analysis ng hula ng mapa.
Last map.
Dash, all you.
Last map, Icebox.
Icebox daw. Asan yung analysis, guys?
Wala na. Yung mga viewers natin nanonood ng Valorant, gusto nila yan, man.
Yan na.
Walang Abyss. Sorry sa mga nag-antay, nag-abang, nag-hope.
Guys, Ascent yan, baba na susunod.
Sana nga.
Please.
Baka naman Ascent free day.
Icebox!
No!
Pero ito,
Akala ko ito na yung araw na
Okay,
papalakpak
okay. Yun na.
talaga eh. Ano yan, Bill?
going back sa mga analyzation na gagawin nga natin sa totoo lang, this is actually really interesting kasi pagdating dito, this is the first time magkatapat ka sila sa Ascent. And pagdating naman sa stats, talagang Ascent dito sa ZOL and the OAC, syempre wala pa talaga. So dito mangyayari. And winning condition, if ever gustong manalo ng Meow dito onto a game number 3, siguro kasi malakas ang ZOL sa bind eh. They really need to win this map first.
Yeah, and to add to that, no, hindi pa sila nagkikita sa Haven kasi kakabalik lang na Haven dito. Pero Bind and Ascent is one of the maps na lagi nilang pinalaro pareho. So I think this is an equal footing for both of our squads just because na dito yung mga mapa na prefer talaga nila and ZOL is fighting them on a battleground na gusto nila pareho, which is nice.
Yeah.
Totoo eh, no? Sobrang 50-50 ng map selection natin dito. Hindi mo mabasa agad-agad kung kanina. Oo, yung bind, alam natin. Sa ZOL, mas marami silang experience at kalamangan nga dito. Pero that doesn't mean na na hindi to kayang tapatan ng OSC eh, no?
Oo. At lalong-lalo na kung napapansin nyo itong Old Stinky Cat, formerly Game Lab Alpha, dito natin sila nakilala sa Haven. Ito yung isa sa pinakamalakas na map nga ng OSC. And to the fact na si Owen Cutie nandito, we're actually expecting talagang mag-omen pa rin siya dito. Dito nga nangyari yung turbo man eh. Kasi lahat na papapatay na dito, tinurbo niya eh. Tingnan mo, napagalitan siya, tinigil niya. Pero ayun na nga, at least dito sa dalawang teams na to, I mean, syempre, good luck to all of you guys. Pero sa totoo lang, in terms of predictions, mamaya malalaman natin dyan. Pero yun na nga, no? I mean, this is the most comfortable map nga ng OSC and I'm really happy na labas ulit nila to.
And honestly, Haven is one of those maps na I think yung pinalit talaga ng Old Stinky Cat nung nawala yung Haven was Lotus. Naglalaro sila lagi sa Lotus just because it's almost the same concept as what Haven is with 3 sites by themselves. And having Lotus banned, we do the next thing. Haven na lang tayo, which is good also for OSC.
Marami pa rin talagang possibilities eh, no? Pagdating sa mga mapa na to. But at least, Haven, medyo refreshing siya. Oo, may history man na maganda rin dito yung OSC. Pero, ang tagal na wala eh. Ang tagal na hindi na-practice ng mapa na to. So, anything can happen as we move forward today. But with that said, alam mo, papahuluhin natin si Vil. Kasi si Vil lagi kakaiba siya mag-prediction eh. So, tayo muna mauna, Dash. Ikaw muna. Dali.
Okay, sa akin, yung ipapredict ko dito sa game na to is ZOL Esports pa rin. Just because of the fact na history, stats are not just stats, it might be real. And ZOL Esports is something na is a team na nagka-comeback and may momentum sila out of the losses that they had first incurred, and now that we're moving forward, they are just soaring up high talaga.
Agree din ako dyan. I mean, I am a fan of Aeonix. I'm a fan of kung gaano ka-creative and innovative din tong OSC. However, sa nakikita ko ngayon, si Kakarot lumalabas yung consistency, nabubuo na ulit tuluyan yung chemistry ng ZOL Esports. So, para sa akin, ZOL Esports din ako. At syempre ito, katahimikan muna para sa lahat dahil ito na yung pinakamalupit na setup sa mga prediction palagi, si Vil.
Hindi, feeling ko, I mean, sa lahat na sasabihin ko yun, straight up na wala ng paligoy-ligoy. I mean, nakita nga natin dito ang OSC, no? Talagang andito nga sila para nga makabawi. And for sure, I have a feeling na OSC ang mananalo. Sa map 1. Pero map 2 and map 3 sa ZOL ako.
Okay.
Medyo binago ko ng konti yun. Binago ko ng konti yun, ha?
Nagulat din
Kumbaga ano yan, Bill? Kumbaga sabi ng viewers, Haras in the first half, not gonna lie.
Seryoso pa sa map 1.
Sinet up niya na naman yung kabilang team eh. Kumbaga kanina sa head-to-head, sinet up niya si Aeonix. Pero in the end, Team Zin pa rin pala siya, guys. Sa ZOL pa rin siya pumapanik dito. Pero syempre, predictions pa lang naman to. Nasa players, sa teams pa din ang magiging kakalabasan nito. Ang masasabi ko lang, so far sa panel, puro tama yung predictions namin this day. Dito magkakaalaman kung 3-0 ba rin kami dito. Sa ngayon naman, casters, kayo ba? Anong masasabi nyo sa series na paparating? All up to you guys.
And we are back in black and blue, as I am joined by that handsome devil over there. Obviously, I have to have red on my side, and he has to have, well, his signature colors. How are you doing, my good friend?
Well, we are pretty spotty, I think, actually, in the position for this map. Map number, rather, in this series, the first two ones, 2-0. I don't think this one's going to be quick and clean, Ref.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this is by far going to be the most competitive series of the day. But crazier things have happened. Honestly, that NAOS versus Tyrant game, I thought it would have been over quicker. But you saw Tyrant, they did well. This could be an unpredictable matchup. But again, I still agree with you. This could be a 2-1, either way.
I'm expecting it to be so the case, but I mean, if ZOL are somehow able to close this out 2-0, then I think it's a good showing. It's what we need to see from the current reigning champion still. Let's not forget that even though this season might not have had started the best way, they still are our reigning champs, and they've, for the most part, been able to put to bed most of the other opponents aside from teams like NAOS and Oasis, and they've done that pretty cleanly. The only other thing, though, is that they're going up against Old Stinky Cat, a team that we've seen from even last year be very impressive even against arguably higher tiered teams.
That is true. I'm actually now thinking about how compatible they are with each other, as, like you mentioned, this can't be too lopsided. I mean, both teams are excellent in their own right. ZOL, obviously reigning champions, as you have said, and OSC, who's threatened the throne more times than not. I did say, though, that OSC, I feel like they've kind of just dropped off just a little bit. You know, I feel like the peak was maybe their Game Lab days. They were close last split, but now it seems like they're in more of a maybe 4th or 5th spot.
They definitely are struggling. I mean, they've been on a 3-series loss streak so far, and that's definitely not a confidence booster moving further into this series. We're going to go into our opening map of the day here. And what's going to be interesting is if teams are going to change out their comps in the Haven, we're going to see some new stuff. Kakarot will be on that Neon. We've seen that from him, and we've seen him be in the Duelist in general lately. But Old Stinky Cat taking the same ideas on Fall X.
I like the ISO pick here, as per usual. You know me, I'm a bit of a fan of the main rifling role. And I think with the ISO break, which is incredibly underrated, by the way. I feel like everybody's clamoring over the shield. It is powerful indeed, but before that, the vulnerability that he can give, now you add that with Neon Overdrive, I think it's going to be a lethal combo. On the other side, though, ZOL is a bit more, I'd say, information heavy. Obviously, when you have that Sova, you're going to have a bit more safety and control over your map.
Oh, for sure. I do think as well that as a team here, there is some question around ZOL if how their win really stands up to the other wins we've seen from other teams in the past. Last split, they did it very, very convincingly in that 4-map series against NAOS, but this is the split that matters the most, and even with them winning that first split, it ultimately matters null if they don't close out this this split of theirs as well in the same sort of fashion. But let's not jump ahead of ourselves. We're only in the group stage, and we're going to be here in our first map, Haven it shall be, as Meow start on the defense.
I mean, that's how the expectations are for ZOL. You know, it's very high up, and I'm pretty sure that question does loom around their head every now and then. You know, if we were going to win a split, they appreciate that, yes, we are champions, but maybe it could have been the second split. You know what I mean? Like, the cheese is just a bit bigger. The slice of the pie is just that much more considerable. But it does look like C is the point of interest here, and we already have First Blood onto Zint by Owen QT. And now it looks like ZOL, they're ready to pounce. Obviously, Aeonix is going to be all alone on the side here, waiting for the rest of the team to flood in, but he manages to weasel through the smoke. He will take a bit of damage, but look how blind that team is. The pistols, they are still absolutely destructive for ZOL.
Nice overrun here, coming from ZOL. And obviously a bunch of them are quite low, so let's see if Fallek can find one. That he does, a second goes his way, and the third! The inaccuracy is pinpoint, and Fallek finds a clutch in the 3.
The X for the X factor. Fallek finds his mark, finds the spots, and finds the shots. ZOL a little rock from that one. We thought that they had the sight. I mean, like you mentioned, it seemed like the overwhelm was a bit too much to handle. But obviously, you can never underestimate the power of a good slide.
And ain't that the thing about Neon now? The slide no longer induces movement inaccuracy to your shot, allows you to really break the rules of the game where you have to stop to be accurate. But not for Kakarot here, rather not for Fall X here, off of that clutch.
Well, go little Rockstar, you know, electrify the crowd, would you not? As there's already a lot of damage thrown the way of ZOL. Pac-Man taking the brunt of it too. I'm not entirely sure from what. And you can really see a lot of those moments where the slide is... what's a nice word? What's a nice way to put it? Annoying. Like, well, that can't be right. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that dude just drove by me.
And you got two of those now.
Oh,
You gonna
that's
let
a
that
lot.
slide, Zol? You gonna let that slide?
Well, they have no choice now, right? I do like the fact that we have the ISO here. I feel like the thing that we have to look out for is that break. The break is so powerful, but wait a minute. What's this? Let's check.
Sees him.
So unlucky here on the side of the other Neon player, which is Kakarot. ZOL off to that signature slow start. Remember, guys, this is a diesel engine of a team. Micro getting found by Dizzy himself. What does the attack have in mind?
Hey, let's not forget that here in Haven, for that former Fallen 5-core, when they were on NAOS here, Kakarot and Kevzi, this is actually one of their best maps when they were on NAOS, that first NAOS roster. So there should be some comfortability on this map, but so far escaping.
Oh boy, well, these shots will not miss their mark as the defenders hold tight yet again. ZOL, not much damage done, if anything. Now here we have the rifle rounds. And one thing I like about ZOL, and I think this has been brought up time and time again, they're a team that don't choke. They'll play so far behind, but once they get into the lead, it's almost impossible to take the win away from them.
Well, hopefully so. But can they even get into the lead? They do have an anti-bonus to play. Ultimate up online on Fall X already. Oh. See here the push out on towards A main. Stun away to take that main control from Meow, rather from ZOL. Or would rather, I think, give up the control.
And it does look like that's going to be the case. They know they can't really contest the range at the moment, nor do they want to give Meow the opportunity to get a few upgrades here. And I like that our teams are getting way more active on these bonus rounds. There's a bit of a gap here, but maybe this could lure Kakarot into walking in. They don't check. Oh my goodness! Could this cause a few problems? Oh, it's one.
Oh, and cutie. One pass. He's going to clean that up. Paranoia out. He can escape as well. The smoke to confirm the space they've taken. It's a great reposition here as well. He's going to bail with the weapon.
Oh, still here. Gets spot out. Batman does recover that Vandal away from Meow. They are going to handle this situation as well as they can, but a 3v4. Not ideal. There's still a lot of utility in the belts of ZOL. They haven't used anything to scout anything out.
left.
Maybe they have to reconsider face checking everything.
Definitely so. Micro's made his way on in, but can they even get the plant attempt as soon as they want to? Patman here off the flank. You never expect a breach to be there.
Last player standing.
Oh man, and the numbers, they're falling apart for ZOL here. Not a lot of times.
10
Kepsi's gonna
seconds
back
left.
away. 1v3. Meow is gonna be hankering for this final rifle to fall and maybe be retrieved. As Kepsi's just gonna tuck in the corner here. Maybe cross to the other side. He does have a recon vault if he wants a little bit of safety, but Dizzy's not gonna allow it with a clean and crisp shot.
Right here.
Crisp,
Out of
clean
charges.
lock. Perhaps.
Boys.
I knew you would get it.
Right
Well,
there.
I'm surprised Patman doesn't actually get value out of his block. He gets found. And make no mistake, OSC are a pretty good team. There is a point where they're even touted as like, what, the third seed?
Yeah.
The core, at least, of this team when they were on Game Lab, right?
Yeah.
Players like Fall X, players like Owen, and the Onyx, and then you add Dizzy and Dignified, who have been exemplary last stage as well. But look at this. Fall X starts off with an immediate pick on Kakarot.
That's right, and Kakarot has been the victim of these first bloods for how many rounds now, but it does look like this is going to be a hard commit towards the middle of the map, and the shield saves Dizzy, but Zin will find a follow-up. Does look like Dignified is trying to get a bit more value for his team, push away the attackers, but FallX is pushing, trying to get his momentum. The Sheriffs are still enforcing the law. It's Kevzy yet again in a familiar and uncomfortable situation.
V2, see? Doesn't come to passes. They both crawl up. It's a quick 4 rounds already here for Meow. ZOL still have yet to find much going their way, but now they've got a gun round to play. They've got some ultimates as well to utilize. And we are looking into the darkness.
That's right. The difference between Owlman and Batman is that Owlman... Wait, actually I don't remember how that goes, but now we're back onto the game.
Owlman's an owl.
Batman's a bat. Wow,
and Batman's a bat.
Genius. Oh my goodness. Remember, guys, they have wings, but they're not the same. Oh, man.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Both quite nocturnal. In this case, it's clear as day that Meow have started pretty strong. Okay, Kakarot's pushing up once again, but once more, fear the lack of utility to support him. That is a short wall.
Hey, it's enough to get the job done, but like you mentioned, clear as day, but they don't want to be staring into the sun a little too much. Don't want to blind themselves with, again, the lights. Now, ZOL, they're taking a really careful approach here. You know how they like to gather their data. And Meow, surprisingly, they concede. They've been going back on this retake style, which is very familiar to all of us. But it looks like ZOL is still committing towards A. That's the first smoke down. Kevzy's trying to look for any would-be defenders hiding in the corners. Now they have full control over the site. Meow still waiting on the rest of the team and wary of a lurk. But it does look like this is going to confirm their suspicions.
Plan will go down. Rolling Thunder available here for Patman and the Hunter's Fury as well. But look, they're going to double key into it. Micro finds the one on the FallX. And it's notoriously difficult to try and retake this site, as you can see. ZOL are putting up a good fight, but equalizes into a 2v2.
Micro still tucked in the corner. Nobody has seen him yet. They double up. Don't check heaven, but who is that guy? Who is that guy?
Who is that guy?
You talk about notorious, and he is trying to get that left hook in. The last leg broken, not from the fall, but from the shots.
Last player standing.
Great shot here from Micro on the track. Certainly looking cracked. 4-1.
That's
Let's
an
see if
interesting
ZOL
choice.
can crack this open.
That's right. And like I said, that was a really interesting choice. I like the fact that they try to distract the rest of the team with a falling body, but ultimately did not bear fruits.
Eden still avoids him so far. The fruits of their labor here could potentially be beneficial later on. Look at all the TPs being burned, and he still gets the kill. FallX! What are you aiming at? What are you shooting at? Connects on almost nothing, and Kevzy still has enough time to pull out his weapon.
I don't know why they decided to go for that. There was no trade whatsoever present for FallX, but you know what? A heat check is a heat check. Sometimes you gotta heat from half court, but now the Rolling Thunder is here. The ISO kidnap, the white minivan does get one, but Aeonix is standing on business. Zind is trying to get some value out of this garage lurk, but Aeonix is still within the smoke, looking to pull the wool over the eyes of ZOL. But Kevzy will retaliate. Gets a few for himself. Dignified tries to play from stage. He does have a little bit of backup in the form of Owen, Cutie, and ZOL again. This hesitation is costing them a lot. And yet another round on the board for Meow.
They get caught out once more in the site. Aeonix holding things down. And ZOL just completely taking it back here. Even with the opening pick. Obviously Dizzy winning his duel definitely benefits them, and Kevzy did all he could to try and turn the round back into their favor, but still, advantage heavily in the favor of Meow throughout the round, and it continues on so, and they're doing this on the defending side of all things.
Over there.
You know, it's interesting to see how the meta has remained the same, but not really. You know how everybody used to kind of leave B open? Now B has been a hot spot for a lot of our teams, and perhaps it's because of the new buffs that the agents have, but FallX, he still wants to aggress towards A long. I doubt that he wants a repeat of the previous round.
There.
What is that?
What am I hearing?
the souls of the damned.
It sounds like. I mean, what usually could that be? Only a TP? Maybe the shield of the ISO? At best.
Perhaps.
Sounded to me kind of like Jet updraft win, but staying.
Oh,
Zin
well,
takes a beating.
it does take a beating. Sustain is something that they're sorely missing as these rifles are just shredding through the attackers. KevZ, Kakarot, and Micro have a lot, and I mean a lot of ground to cover. Do they know Dignified is waiting in the corner? He will get scanned out. The slide is there, but Dignified gets the first, the second, and the third! Quick on the draw! Sun sets for ZOL as the 6th round goes to Meow.
Well, Dignified certainly knows how to deliver, and that you cannot take away from him. Another clean round here for Meow. They line on up against the Eco. Color saturates away. The monochrome tells you, hey, it's a timeout for ZOL.
Wow, that's a lot of bars, Mr. Black and Blue.
Bars.
Yeah. Loading
Well.
done.
Timeout. ZOL Esports.
I mean, you would call it timeout, right? You're kind of getting stomped on 6-1. It'd be an appropriate time to maybe just mull things over. Well, now my question for you, good sir, is do you like the new duelist meta?
I like a meta that favors duels.
Yes.
Is all I will say.
True.
I mean, the ISO, you can see how strong it was, and that's part of the reason why they nerfed it. Gave me almost Blackbeard vibes for a second there. But I mean, because you get a free peek, you get a tank a bullet, but then it's not as bad as it otherwise could have been, right? And otherwise, you remove the fact that he has a shield for a peek, he almost becomes useless. Right? That's why you weren't seeing him anyway. So I think it's justified.
To be honest with you, I felt like the break was already strong enough, but Kakarot strong arming his counterpart here. Perhaps the duels are being shoved in the face of everybody in A lobby. It's a bit more Meow-sided as Dignified tries to walk up. Nobody has checked for him so far. The alarm bot is going to go down, but Zin is going to check the old-fashioned way. And it does look like A is ripe for the taking. It's also crawling up, despite already felling 3 defenders.
What do you think of them moving Zind up here into the Sentinel and having Kakarot on the duelist when it used to be the other way around?
Spike planted.
Not entirely sure. Like, I don't mind duelist Sentinel swaps because it does feel like it's a very natural transition. And speaking of Sentinels, Aeonix is still trying to clutch this out. That is not gonna be the strongest crossfire in the world. He can potentially isolate the fight here. He does have a neural theft, but the bot is going to give him a bit of a headache. Does get rid of it. The cage is there. He knows where both players are. He gets rid of 1. 6 bullets. 5. And that's enough. Just take it away. And lucky number 7 on Meow's side yet again.
Another one for Meow, and they have to be absolutely elated.
You copies are nothing.
Hopes of ZOL crushed here. Even in the 2v1. That was a 2v3 actually is what it started with. But came down to Aeonix on the clutch. That's why Meow are such a terrifying team. Never make a mistake. This team is a lot better than their kind of standings might kind of
indicate,
lead you to believe right now. Yeah, and Cypher always a great agent to have a clutch on because of how much use each piece of utility has.
Sure, Cypher main. I can hear the bias slowly coming out from you. Nah. But
I mean, honestly, aside from like a Cypher, probably like a Reyna, and probably a Jet or ISO is probably one of the best ones right now.
It just feels good to annihilate everybody in front of you, I think is what you're trying to imply here. But I like this lockdown here.
There we go.
On the side of ZOL, a bit more creative. It does feel like a band-aid solution. And Kakarot narrowly escapes, getting stunned. And look at Meow, being as patient as they can be.
Careful here. He's burning all his dashes just to try and buy them information and some space. Here comes out the retake though. They've taken the site for free. And ZOL, they can actually turn this one around if they don't play far away.
That's right, they have Hunter's Fury if they want to play time, but Fallex is going to call with the shield. He sees two bodies. Owen's going to get one. Can't hide in the corner as Kakarot. Fallex trying to make a mad dash towards the finish line. ZOL is trying to put some spikes on the track, make him slip a little, but Dignified is here, and no way they ult, but they still get it. Oh man,
One
that's
enemy remaining.
again a band-aid solution perhaps. No matter what he does, there's just nothing to stop this. Even if he does get Fallex.
Just kill him, bro. Fallex playing with his food like a dolphin in the seal. 8-1, and they're starting to steal this map away. And yeah, just very ill-advised ult from Kev there. There's no chance in hell, bro. It's a 2v5. You ult on an eco? Come on.
Come on, dude.
Come on. What you doing?
It's like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. We are very professional, and yes, that was a very questionable ult. Is how we're gonna put it, how we're gonna frame it. But it does look like Meow wants to paint an almost flawless picture for themselves here. They look like they want to commit to this fight, and Kakarot again bests his mirror image, but Dignified is quick on the prowl and quick on the trade. Zind trying to crawl up on the back line as we hear the mysterious noise yet again. Dizzy, his senses are tingling. Maybe he's seen the barrel. Could force the issue here. He has every right to do so, but Aeonix, the menace on C, trying to hunt for a target, and he hears the cages, he sees the trip. Perhaps it could be a trap. They haven't discovered him just yet. Now he swings, but Patman gets a big double. Now ZOL, respond in kind, finally get around on the board for themselves too.
8-2. Finally, as you mentioned, ZOL gets something going on the board. Things still not looking super convincing, but it's a start for sure. An 8-4 comeback is possible. We saw that from NAOS a while ago, where earlier on they were slipping. Came back with what? 11 out of 10 rounds to take over the game and the lead. It's very possible for a team as experienced as ZOL.
You blink and suddenly everything's tied up, maybe even a bit more lopsided. Now, ZOL are trying to fight their way through sewers here, trying to emerge like a bunch of Ninja Turtles. It looks like they're stopped. They can feel the resistance go their way. And I'm not sure if that was a team flash, but I hate that. You know, you're crouching as a duelist and suddenly you get blind out of nowhere. But Fallex, once again, he wants to fight this out. I don't know if you walk into your own one way, but he's trying. He's thinking about it.
I mean, he honestly has potential there, but obviously without the information, not going to be a very informed one to take. Looks like they're going to commit towards C as Kakarot looking to maybe work his way into A.
That right there is the application for the job, and it looks like he's gotten it. The defenders are just outside the door, though, looking to maybe pull the rug under his legs. But so far, nobody else is committed here. Kakarot knows he can rotate fast with the sprint, and he hears... Actually, no, he doesn't. No sound spot here. Awkward positioning by ZOL if any of them get caught out. But look at that. Again, the free sight. They go back to A.
Flat into A as Kakarot's walked his way on in. Zin gets the catch off the rotation. A second comes his way as well as Aeonix was looking to punish, but he faces the fate he was looking to dish out. And now it's a 3v5. They have the ult, but you're going to need to pick Justified.
That's right. And Kakarot already putting the nail in the coffin.
One
a bit too
enemy
early,
remaining.
as Owen is going to try and resist the numbers here. Again, just a bit too sharp for ZOL. Like, you think it's fair to say ZOL has the best mid-rounding calls in the league right now?
Maybe not right now, but at some point for sure, that was something you had to consider when coming up against ZOL. But as of the moment, slowly, I mean, we're seeing them come back in this game, so they can definitely prove that to be true.
If they turn this around, I think it'd be crazy, because so far they've been winning their games like in this fashion. They start really slow and suddenly they just don't look back.
That's for sure, but how will things work on out here? ZOL continue this momentum into the second half. Nobody within that C site. Rolling Thunder towards Garage, if anything, and that's a great punish from Kakarot.
was about to say both ults whiff here, but Dizzy FPS will better
Cover going out.
his fellow player. And now we are going for a similar setup. Uh-oh, that's going to be huge. Kakarot could just do something disgusting, but the shield! This is the bane of any top fire player, as Dizzy's going to have another one. He could tag this for his teammate. Maybe that's the case. Aeonix might just stick this. There's nothing Meow can do, or ZOL to stop this. And look at that daylight robbery by ZOL. 9-3 now. They've recovered a beat slowly, but hey, that's rounds.
Out of charges.
Absolutely. The cage there, buying them the time they needed. The shield, just you can see the value out of it with Dizzy leading the charge. An absolute tank of a machine.
Out of charges.
There's no way ZOL could have stopped him there as well. Honestly, at those points, you kind of make the argument that the Phantom might be the better weapon against ISO.
ISO's also really good with the Phantom. Like, I've been telling people this, if you play ISO Split with a Phantom and you just wait for Southspot to throw your breakout, you are gonna cheese. Your headshot rate is gonna go down, but if you can two-hit with a Phantom, why not? Against the ISO,
a kill is a kill.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get the frag, that's all that matters. Oh, okay.
Okay, there's a frag. That definitely matters here for Kakarot. An opening pistol win would definitely benefit them to try and cut this lead down, maybe 9-5 even.
That's right. The swing could potentially be in the favor of whoever gets this pistol round. Dizzy FPS trying to maybe tempt fate here. Kevzy's gonna jiggle. He's going to actually get something for his teammate. Kakarot, despite the movement, will get cut down. Kevzy might have to hold strong here. He gets the shot, but doesn't get the follow-up. And now Meow, with a lesser HP, is gonna try and walk up, but Patman will get another one.
Not ready.
That's big from Patman, because he got the high HP player off of Meow. Now both Dignified and Owen are beaten and battered, the latter especially more so than the former. And ZOL have the player count advantage too as well. As we said, pistol round is what they're shooting for here. It's really their only way to get back into this game.
That's exactly what they need to do, and it looks like they're slowly getting all of those
30
boxes
seconds
checked.
left.
That's a lot of space to make up for. I mean, now they have to hard clear A long, and now it looks like Meow, they're doing the same. Number one, I think they should just get the plant down, so if they have to force the next round, it's gonna be a bit easier. But ZOL already have, I guess, an idea
10
where this is
seconds
planted.
left.
The sound spot is
Spike
definitely
planted.
hurt. Well,
One enemy remaining.
wow.
Shot here. Patman gets a frag. 1v2. Owen Cutie left alone, but he's still able to get a double. But Patman keeps it in the pocket. That almost went to the wayside.
Oh my goodness, and you can never really predict how these pistol rounds go. But Patman, you're right on the money. Every single fight that he had to take mattered the most. First, he gets the high HP player, and then he dissects the flank potentially and clutches it out. Beautiful masterclass here by ZOL. And like I mentioned, since Meow did get the plant, they have every right to force here. They have a margin for error that I believe they should use.
Well, I mean, they do have a cushion to work with, but you never want to see that pillow flattened. One, it's uncomfortable.
Some people like that.
I do actually. I do actually. I don't like thick pillows. But more on the point, we've seen these type of leads be erased a while ago, like what we saw from now. So yeah,
That's
can't
true.
get too comfortable.
They really can't, you know. It is a very, very dangerous trap to be a bit too comfy. And Aeonix, he's been a smoke criminal the entire game. But little does he know there's a alarm bot on the other side of that smoke. And it looks like C might get the brunt of attention. I can't believe that happens again. They miss one corner. They pull the attention. I can't believe they're committing to this. They're running into the SMGs. But what choice do they have as Zin gets a third? Now Meow all alone is Aeonix. And will get executed for his crimes of lurking.
All right, here, good for ZOL to do this cleanly. Helps them build eco and even further has better chances of converting a bonus here. You can see Kakarot already pulling out the Phantom. They know that as many possible rounds as they could win, they're going to want to shoot for here. And they want to see kind of good trap setups being thrown in from ZOL's defense. And by trap, I don't mean I don't mean the Killjoy. By trap, I mean with utility. You have somebody play off the info, you have a stun in ready, flash maybe, things like that. That will benefit their comp.
Yeah, you're right. ZOL doesn't necessarily play that early into it, but the scan does find a few players here, and they are shooting blindly. It is somehow hitting some of the players, but Kevzy, who's been unlucky this entire game, might just get found out here by Fallex. Little does he know, one is in God's spot. Now Fallex is squeezed, and he nearly clips. You can feel it. He gets stunned. He gets shot.
The shock dart.
And ZOL, now they run over the would-be attackers, the doorstop.
It'll be a great bonus for ZOL to win.
Well,
It's down to a 2v1 though. Kevzy absolutely low. The recon will keep him. A bit of security here. Zind is not in the fight just yet. As Onyx looking to maybe wrap around and go the other way.
he has the space. He has the time to do so. And I actually think this is a decently advantageous position for him. Can ZOL actually recover the rifles, though? It looks like that's going to be objective number 1.
30
Onyx
seconds
now
left.
will have to make a mad dash for C. Oh. Does
Here
it
comes on in.
Does it
plant.
surprise you that the pacing is like this?
This cage careful.
Not really. I mean, ZOL were actually one of those teams that I remember last year kind of established the fact that they play very, very precisely with intent as well. Kind of slow things down.
Oh, this could be
Onyx has the
huge.
idea to flank, but will he catch the timing off of this?
Did he plan for himself, though, is the question.
It is. Nobody.
One enemy remaining.
Actually,
That's
off of
one.
it gets a free pick, and this is so great now for Onyx.
This is 1v1 now. Onyx is half HP. Zin still
He's too
looking.
close to that.
Oh, no way he just sticks this, right? No.
Forget. I always
Beautiful
play
clutch
high
by Onyx. Beautifully played. That is big brain.
Yep, lovely stuff. Goes for the Vision Strikers plant there on the stage.
Wow.
Which is such a smart plant to do when he has timing for it, because it's open to both garage, CT, and towards that C long position. Allows him to wrap around, and luckily for him, found the timing to do it as well.
There's so many Vision Striker plants here. You know, there's the C1 obviously, and then there's the one that's on the close right of A, where, as you mentioned, is exposed to so many angles from short, potentially heaven, and long. And it looks like Meow, they're not overcomplicating their play. They know that they can somewhat strong arm some of these sites. And they might just kind of walk into the strong side unknowingly, though.
Not only the plant spot, but there's also an execute here called Vision Strikers towards it's like a B and C split.
Yeah, I
You
know.
have the jet dash
about.
from B main into link, all that. But hey, opening pick for Meow.
That's right. They sink their fangs onto the C site. ZOL, they're still not responding as Meow would like to anticipate, but the double swing is gonna tear Fallex apart. And Meow looking like they're willing to throw some of these bodies away just for some control. It's still a 4v4 though, so there's no real reason to hard commit to anything. No, there comes the flash. Now Patman with the widest
Spike
swing will
down,
help Zin, taking down the lovely strollers of C-Long. Not necessarily an angle
30
you'd like to
seconds
expose yourself to. Now Patman does
enemy
miss the
remaining.
E, but he will find Owen Cutie, and I think this is a really peculiar round by Meow.
Nice shot here by Zind as well.
What?
Triple for him. One away from the lockdown because of that, and ZOL are slowly but surely building up their momentum into this. Look at that, the firing squad. He gets spammed through the smoke as they trace him out. And they just get separated on these fights. They don't move like a cohesive unit here, Meow, and it allows ZOL to actively parse each member pushing it against them.
That's right, and again, really peculiar round. I mean, Meow, they've already had info that some of their players got first contact towards side, but looks like they're changing up the pace here. Kakarot with best. Dizzy in this fight, and this Hunter's Fury could be huge. He tags one, can't find the other. Kakarot is basking in the chaos, but Dignified is gonna put him out of his misery. Volex now pushes forward with the overdrive and gets Pac-Man, but can't find his final target. Zin and Micro will try and sandwich this, but now the Neural Theft has revealed their positions. Micro nearly gets the sprinting Volex, but the lightning, they strike down. And nature always wins, apparently. And Aeonix provides a killing blow towards Micro. Zind has to make a guess. Where are they gonna hit?
1v2 now for Zind. Yeah, he's so far removed from where they actually are, so this will be a free plant for the side of Meow. We're looking to potentially get an 11th round, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Zind, full HP, full armor. He's got some utility to work with as well. Meanwhile, Meow, they're pretty banged on up. A single bullet for Aeonix, 2 for Fall X to the chest.
Spike planted.
Makes it a potential winnable clutch here for ZOL.
Zin has the perfect utility to deal with Aeonix too, and that's the turret. Off cooldown, they go double up towards help position. Now Zind has to manually clear this. He might actually just fight early. See the left corner, he sees that coat jacket. Now he's down to 12 HP. Fall X, quick on the swing, and will get round number 11 for Meow. This is looking increasingly more difficult for ZOL to come back to.
Well, I mean, definitely so. When match point is at the cusp here. I mean, initial good push out from ZOL, especially there from Kakarot, but Fall X, he started the wave, and the rest of Meow just rode it to the end.
I'm out of here.
As I was saying, this team, this is a really good team. Their standings lately might not show it, but when they're firing on all cylinders, they are very difficult to try and shut down. And look at that, Kakarot immediately put to sleep. Aeonix as well does the same to Patman. Everything is crumbling now for ZOL.
It is crumbling like pillars of sand, and now 3 defenders have to stand in the way of a strong 5 stack on Meow. They still have the ultimate on the side of Dizzy if they really want to force the numbers advantage here. And it looks like they are interested in taking the side of Z. And it's only going to be Micro trying to hold down the fort. He does have that Killjoy utility to help him out. Aeonix still trying to find an overextending defender. KevZ could be walking onto his grave, but what? He gets Aeonix. And this is going to allow for the rest of the team to flood onto the site. Fall X. Uncontested here. Micro has to fight for his life, but can't.
Oh, Dizzy. Dizzy, such an exemplary player on that ISO. Head here, Fall X is exposed. KevZ, no way in hell. Match point now for Meow. And he's literally won every single ISO domain that he's used.
That's exactly what you want from your ISO, right? You kind of don't want to feed free kills. And as simple as it sounds, as easy it is for it to see, it's just so hard to do, especially with the players we have on the field here. And one more round is what separates Meow and ZOL from a second map. ZOL, though, not looking too good here in terms of the buy.
The buys?
The buys.
Isn't that you?
Yes. Greetings
you
from
are
Cebu.
The buy, not a buy.
Absolutely.
But this is Meow's map pick anyways. Still, it's very, very interesting how decisive they've been playing this map in comparison to ZOL, who just look a lot more lost.
Yeah, again, you know, this begs the question, how long can ZOL hold out for? I mean, we talk about their excellence and coming back and them adjusting to almost every team they play against, but they are really walking on a tightrope when they lean on this type of player, right? Again, we talk about ZOL, they don't really choke when they have the lead, but you gotta get the lead first.
I'm out of here.
Well, it hasn't been looking like the ZOL we've come to know and love either.
Let's go.
Meow looking a lot more back up to shape, like what we saw from them last year, even at least the core. Or will that be enough for them to close out the series for a second map, or even close this map out here early. Dizzy gets stunned, but luckily his shield will keep him in contention.
That's right. He wants to stay alive for as long as he can. ZOL, a little battered up here is Kakarot. Trying to get that wall up. Paul Lex has already found himself behind all the defenders, but now they are standing tall. Kempsey gets a third, gives his team a second life, but there's just too many attackers in front of him. Zin the Sentinel looking to close or attempt to keep a lifeline for his team, but oh my goodness, he got his ankles broken. Owen is here, and Zin actually isn't too far away from this. This could be really dangerous for Meow.
2v1, another clutch opportunity for Zin here. He does have the turret. I mean, maybe that turret can tank some shots in his front. Luckily able to get the half at least, which is pretty good. No way they ult that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's no way they lose this, right? Even after ulting.
No.
There's no way. Zin is too low to win this duel.
Attackers
Dignified with the wide swing to close it out. Not necessarily something I expected from the first map, but OSC, they look, well, happy.
Yeah, they're barely even moving. The other camera is pointed towards his closet. We don't even see the player. Must have ran to go use the loo as soon as they saw it was a 1v2. But ultimately enough, what a opening map here coming in, I think, especially for Meow. This is the Meow that we have more so expected to see after split number 1. They have had struggles in their past 3 series, losing 3 straight series in a row, and for them to come back into this with an opening map is one way to set the tone and pace.
Against the defending champions, mind you, is really a big confidence booster for them. And, you know, I'm really happy that we do get to see a lot of Haven. You see a lot of teams jumping on the opportunity to get onto it. But as we look at the stats here, Meow, again, doing a good job of keeping that gap between them and ZOL. You know, quite the considerable one.
I mean, definitely so. And part of the reason why I was asking, you know, how do you feel about Kakarot being in that duelist slot over Zin is because we saw them kind of swap roles during last season, or rather they were in opposing roles. And as you mentioned, yeah, sometimes it's kind of a natural, I guess, transition between either or, but you do want to see a bit more clutch potential opportunities from Kakarot instead of him having to dive into the fray early and dying first. Sometimes you do miss that clutch potential that he can bring to the table that simply isn't available now for ZOL when he goes down early. And so perhaps you don't really want to kind of anchor your team around having to do clutches or having a single player clutch, but it definitely helps, especially in a series like this.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we all know Patman is also insanely clutch. Again, that's just how, you know, the cookie crumbles for this team. But at the same time, what's better than one clutcher? 2 clutchers. But there is just so many moments too where Kakarot, like you talked about, would fall early. And that's just not something you want, especially from one of your more stable players.
Well, I mean, you definitely see a case here to be made that Meow looking a lot more sharp, a lot more primed up for a series like this. We did talk about this potentially being a 2-0 series, Raph, but...
I know you missed Dax, dude, but...
I know, I do.
Here we are.
I do. But I also scrolled past his name for a second there, but I don't think we expected a potential 2-0 to come from Meow, and that's no disrespect, but ZOL are the defending champs, and Meow, as great as they are, this is very, very impressive.
Oh yeah. Again, we talked about potentially this team kind of maybe going on a bit of a skid. I mean, you know, them trying to usurp the throne for how many splits in a row now is something that they're quite comfy with. And to see them kind of fall between 4 and 5 now is, I guess, it's not the biggest thing you should worry about. But you did mention earlier, it's not as telling as it was in comparison to how it used to be, right?
Well, definitely so. I mean, the only thing that has to be I think considered here from ZOL is how do they bounce back from map number 2, but we will bounce back into you guys when we come back for a second map here after the break.
Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you grow. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
And we're back here for map number 2 after a very impressive showing here from Old Stinky Cat, looking like new nice dogs is what I'm gonna say here. Raph, we're back here with map number 2, and obviously they picked a fight that they themselves might not have been ready to chew, but ZOL are in coming to their map pick.
That's right. That is, you can definitely teach old dog new tricks, but these are cats, so that's completely out of the equation apparently, as we are jumping into map 2 very, very soon. And quite frankly, I didn't think OSC would win this early in the series. I thought that they would take a bit of time to adjust, especially considering the streak that ZOL got themselves into, right? I mean, they were doing so well coming into this series. Now for them to lose the first map, again, it's not alarming. Don't you worry, ZOL fans, just yet. They are slow starters historically, but that 6-round gap is typically not how ZOL loses.
No, definitely so. Both teams coming from similar but opposing, I guess, histories into this loss streak for Old Stinky Cat, now with a win, and ZOL win streak, but now with a map loss here in this series. Now, the series is not done just yet, obviously, and there's still a chance for ZOL to rectify this and bring this into map number 3, potentially, but that starts with winning their map pick here, and I'm gonna wonder once more if there's gonna be any change-ups compositionally on either side.
That could be the case. I mean, I thought we would have a different cast of, I guess, agents for the most part. I think it's been really obvious in terms of Haven so far, but for the rest of the maps, it really hasn't been the case. But enough speculation. We are gonna check the agent select on what we might field on Bind, and it does look like Old Stinky Cat is gonna bring a good old classic here, double controller, no Senti comp. And you know, for the folks at home who haven't been around for that long, this used to be a staple for almost every team.
Yeah, well, we change up here now into ZOL instead, who on their Bind, they do still have that Gecko, but the difference is on who is playing at this time, with Micro going back to the smokes and Kebsy going back to the Innie, something that we have come accustomed to for quite a long time, but in this past split, they've been changing up rather ever since this past year. Since the start of Stage 1 this year, they swapped Micro to the Innie, they swapped Kebsy to the smokes, which is actually in stark contrast to their far long-standing common roles. You know Kebsy as that Sova, as that Innie. You know Micro as that smoker, as a controller. But then this year they swapped things around. It worked out for Stage 1, but seemingly so Stage 2 here calls for old habits to return.
Hopefully these are good habits and not the inner workings of I guess an experiment, because like you mentioned, there's definitely merits to seeing Micro on his more comfy role. In fact, I feel like he was at his most clutch when he was playing controller. And you mentioned Kebsy, he really operates well when he has the allowance to be close to the front line and have that type of utility to him. It does look like ZOL are not going to waste time here. They're going to try to push onto A. Kebsy has taken half health here, but Aeonix will actually find Patman. They do get the plant down, but this post plant is going to be far more difficult to defend without the flash to threaten the rest of Meow.
Yeah, and they don't have the Dizzy as well because it's landed far out of their reach here to try and retrieve it. They're gonna wait from Zind. He does have a camera, but he's got spied out first instead. Fall X has the angle on him. They know one is towards showers, but here comes the retake.
Indeed, here comes the retake. And surprisingly, they already get the half here. Once again, they would have loved to have that flash, but Dignified is going to execute two. And if not, as many players as he can, getting Zind post round here. And Meow, wouldn't be surprised if they bought up some Vandals. It does look like they're gonna go for a decently conservative buy here. ZOL Esports though, they're gonna stick with the pistols. No force buys just yet. And I don't expect this round to go against the script here. I think Meow is gonna convert.
Well, I mean, Meow have been very, very good so far at converting rounds that they should, and that's been the most important part, where ZOL hasn't looked that, I guess, reliable just yet in this series. least so far. But
Yeah.
we're hoping that will change as time progresses. Meow, though, have initial information that there was B contact, but the A hit is looking to be committed by ZOL.
That's right, but they could be running into some SMGs here as X to do the same damage he did in that previous round, and that is gonna be a gigantic flash. But it doesn't matter as the boys over at ZOL, they stand tall. Zen could land one here too, and I may have jinxed it. I did say this could be a round that doesn't go against the script, but my, do we love our thrilling dramas here. Meow trying to fight back here. Ionix does have a molly in hand, so he can isolate these fights. Batman setting up a crossfire with Micro. Tries to get something going here. Still has the speed boost up. Doesn't get the frag. Dignified all alone with the Marshall. Will unfortunately fall to the SMGs.
Well, so much for the script they're working out. Completely flip it here. I thought more value would have been found off of that initial Dizzy being thrown from the showers as they double peek into it, but ZOL able to at least stabilize. That's important for a matchup like this, where Meow are very opportunistic. ZOL gotta minimize those moments.
That's right, we gotta min-max everything we can here. ZOL, they definitely don't want to get shut out of the series here. So by right, they should be starting this map strong. They go for the bot clear here. Ionix could be in a world of hurt. They double up the utility. Triple up, quadruple up. There's just no way they don't check this. They will get spammed out. And it does look like ZOL are ready to flood from the showers. Now, they're ready and waiting on their safe side here. No more Ionix, no more Molly to stop a potential push.
Things slow down. No real controller available now for Ionix, as you mentioned. ZOL just eat Meow alive. We don't have the weapons to really fight back here properly.
That's right.
That's gonna be very clean for ZOL.
Spike planted.
Now, would it be a stretch to say that Dignified has a chance of taking this round away? Probably not. It's statistically very low.
Is it possible? Yes. Is it plausible? Highly unlikely, I think, is what it's setting out to be. But I do believe that ZOL have a much better chance now, because they start this map strongly. Even if they lost the pistol, they now have a bit more momentum to carry further into this map and bring us to map 3.
And momentum is such a fickle friend on a map like Bind. I think we've seen so many close games here, and just off the back of map control. Again, the teleporters are such an interesting twist to the map, you know, despite it being one of the original parts of the game. But it has changed the dynamics. Some teams, they just outright ignore it. Some teams, they put a lot, if not all, the value into the teleporters.
Well, there's a lot of potential that can be made off of those TPs, right? But it comes down to if it's even part of the playbook of the team itself. Let's see here what the defense of Meow have in store. Push out towards his showers. Very quick. Guiding Light will aid them in that pursuit. And Kakarot finds the one. Dizzy only able to get his one before being taken down. And now they've got the Seekers as well.
Definitely going to help the case of ZOL here. Try to march forward. Meow not looking as shiny as they were a few moments ago. Still trying to find some sort of control here. And this is the problem when you don't run a Sentinel, right? The most obvious thing is you don't have passive info gather. You have to constantly check back and forth. Meow, they are feeling the effects of it. They're a bit more committed, but these footsteps, they are going to be enough for Owen Cutie to tell the rest of the team to come through B. This isn't looking like it's going to stop ZOL from trying to fight this out. He's not going to find anything, but Owen, with the unfortunate timing, he will be discovered. He does try to walk into the smoke, but there's just too many bodies collapsing on him. Dignified, Ionix, the only hope for them to steal this round away. But they're constantly being sealed by the utility. And time is ticking, and it does look like it's going to be a save call.
Trapped out here. Out of charges. Oh, the chase as well from ZOL. As Meow obviously trying to save what weapons they've got, but Trying to deny that here is all his Kevs. He TPs out into the showers as well. Will he even find the one? Yes, he does. Dignified stands alone in a duel with Patman as they're coming towards him. He's doing some damage actually to hold off them. But ultimately will still go down. ZOL a third.
Oh boy, that's expensive to say the least. They will have the bank to recover, but that is still orbs being fed to the last man standing.
Orbs.
Doesn't really.
Yes, this should do.
you were gonna say something.
Orb skis.
Orbs. What's up,
This
Brad?
goes here.
Well, the power of friendship prevails.
That is absolutely correct. Sometimes you just gotta play with your friends and in that vein with your team, you know, swing together. Meow? Well, definitely not like that.
Gotta be careful here. Onyx gets a spam. He makes a sandwich out of Patman. Okay. Free kill. He'll take it.
Definitely will. That's one rifle on the floor. Potentially could be taken away by Meow here. And the ecos on this map so far have been unpredictable, to say the least. Zind has that neural theft, so if he finds a body here of a corpse, that's gonna be free info.
Monster on
A
the
little bit of a brain picking. It does look like we're gonna have the thrash. Fall X goes on into his own demise. Kakarot still has the rocket inbound. He's not gonna use it. Big advantage already for ZOL here, but they're not forcing the plant down. Maybe they're waiting for the rest of the crew. Does look like this post plant is gonna go underway.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Will be planted, will be stuck. Let's see, 4v4, perhaps a pickoff. Start to spiral things away from ZOL's control. That Dizzy was in the air for
Still gunning for ya.
a millennia. Connection here from Aeonix, but still ZOL are outgunning them. Okay, Meow, good fight being put up, but ultimately it still gets closed out as the fourth round now comes in ZOL's favor.
Convincing one at that. Then it does look like they have a bit more control over this map. And in comparison to the last, so Bind looking like a true signature for ZOL at the moment. Meanwhile, Meow, they do have Seekers plus the Thrash to
That goes there.
attempt to bolster this defense. And unfortunately for them, they're still gonna suffer another eco round if they lose this. So a bit more pressure on their end
There.
to again try and stop the ZOL march.
Okay, well, things slow down here. Meow still looking for another round aside from their pistol.
I gotta say, ZOL has this really awkward timing on this map. They just seem to find the teams on transition or just in a really weird no man's land.
Here.
Now it looks like this is going to not have any fluff to it. They're gonna cut straight to the chase. But Fall X has his hands tied here. Can't really help his team if that will happen. ZOL again, like I said, awkward timing. They choose to reassess,
Cage
maybe
trigger.
coagulate somewhere else.
Grenade!
Push out here, they got the showstopper and Kakarot to try and take the site itself, but what a dignified!
What?
Just dismisses him from the round. Micro gets a trade-off, yes, but how does he find that kill coming his way? Damage being done, plant is spiked. Spiked is planted. 3v3.
Frag is found by Medcap, and it does look like Fall X might have wanted to survive a bit longer. Aeonix, this could be a trap. There's no hesitation whatsoever. Timer is still winding down. Him and Dizzy, they have a lot to cut through here. Kevji and Zin, they both try to lean towards long. They're trying to get this as quickly as they can. They would have loved that smoke, but Zin finds the duel, and Dizzy can't last long enough to again push away ZOL, and now ZOL flipping the script. It really looks like they want to go for that third map.
Oh yeah. Doing it cleanly here too, ZOL for the most part. Nobody really able to get much going against him as of the moment.
Last player standing.
They're doing everything here right. Making sure they can isolate these fights. Time out now for Meow, who have their momentum completely halted.
Interestingly enough, ZOL has not been paying too much attention to U-Haul. Like they just straight up take front side and just kind of leave U-Haul. You know, again, Bind is so interesting in that some teams really prioritize specific areas on the map, and in turn, Old Stinky Cat can't really use that orbital to help the post plant if that ever comes, you know. Maybe the orbital short, but it does look like they are gonna talk things over as this is not going as planned.
Well, that's for sure. To say the very least, Meow here. This is ZOL's map pick too, so they come prepared a bit more. And you look at the previous outings on Bind here for Old Stinky Cat. It hasn't been a bad map for them, to be fair, in the past 6 months. They've beaten teams like Subversive closely, first Mega Saver last split as well, and VCT Esports twice, but against arguably higher touted teams like NAOS, it has been a big contention point for them. And ZOL are showing them that as well. Dignified starts off the round with another pick here.
Oh, they don't spot out the camera, but Owen, swift with a 6-shooter, gets a few for himself, maybe even a third. And now ZOL, suddenly they're dumbfounded.
Thanks, little man.
They had the rifles, they had everything. But again, it's those sheriffs that unfortunately do the dirty work for Meow. Kevzy trying to hold on to this as much as he can. Yeah, being really patient on how they want to approach this. I mean, they have the bodies to throw at it. Get the smoke up. That's going to buy a bit more time. Owen is quite low, but Kevzy, they now know where he's holding from. And the bullets, you see so many of it. Try to push through and finish him off. And finally, one lands. And once again, these 30 rounds, you really can't predict who might land what type of shot.
So far, Meow have only won rounds where they were equipped with pistols. And the ones that they do have rifles did not work out as good. And a lot of times, I also do think that the reason for that for a lot of teams is because, one, they take more worthy risks when they do have sheriffs like that, when they do have ecos. That's why we see teams who win ecos seemingly but lose their rifle rounds. But also too, they play very differently on those ecos compared to the pistols positioning wise, or rather compared to the rifle rounds positioning wise. That's something that Meow have to try and consistently emulate.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you kind of see these teams be a bit more creative on the losing end, but once again, the fog of war cleared by the fire of the Vandals as Micro gets one of the controllers on the side of Meow. Kakarot has found himself back of the site. They have no idea. He sees the barrel. Neonix doubles back. Now yet again, this B remains to be defended by Meow. The Seekers invested by Patman, and it looks like he wants to fight with it. Sees his first target, but he backs out. Now he has to hold elbow. Dizzy and Neonix, they want to double this up, but maybe impatient. Patman could get another. That's a second. No blind here. Dizzy finally stops the bleeding, but there is just too many bullets going into the skulls of Meow. And ZOL convincingly sweep yet another round away from the Cats.
Once more, when it comes to the rifles, ZOL a lot better playing up against them. You see here as well that the initial hold there towards that garden dismantled. The threat of the Thrash was more than enough to push Meow back and send him to a scramble there, of dismantling their initial structure in their on their defense. Now Meow put into a spot where if this buy, where they have the op, doesn't work out, they're going to be very troubled.
If Falax, he's been a bit cold in comparison to that Neon pick, and there was yet another time where Neon was quite prevalent here on Bind. ZOL and Meow, they try to be as patient as possible here, but Meow have no idea, or rather ZOL have no idea that there's an operator waiting for them on the opposite end.
Out here.
Scout destroyed.
ZOL obviously just trying to pull attention towards A as they now pivot for a B hit, or at least crawl up towards B. Obviously the TP allows you to kind of divert attention away and rotate to the opposing side of the map real quick on this map.
Satchel out.
I really didn't think Meow to be the type of team to poke a lot, but we are seeing that. Maybe they're getting forced to do it by ZOL. Dignified does get a confirmed info here, and it does look the orbital strike is gonna buy a little bit of space, but they're falling into this trap. Not yet a net positive on the end of ZOL. And the showstopper gets one more, but somehow it's still 2v1. Zin, the last one alive. Timer is still ticking. Tries to crawl up. She's one head. He can't confirm where's who. That's one kill. Oh, and Dizzy playing with fire, walking the tightrope. Will eventually cut down the last Cypher. And ZOL.
Everybody
Momentum.
thank Wingman. Come on,
Snap.
let's hear it.
Well, another stop here for
Gun here.
OSC finally. Definitely what they were searching for times past. But will this necessarily spiral into more momentum? You're gonna need a few more rounds to do that, so I want to see the defense here for Meow continue to not give up that space for free. They need to at least burn some of that utility early from ZOL, because their actual executes are pretty well equipped here, ZOL, when it comes to it.
The question is, it's also on the other side that could benefit Meow. And my goodness, nearly getting that swing there. Operator has been discovered, and look at ZOL again. They reassess the situation. They know they have a lot of time. They don't necessarily have to commit to anything here. But that is going to blind a few players, and Fallex, as he recovers, gets Batman. Kevzy is quick on the trade here. In fact, he was the first defender. And now again, shenanigans in the smoke denied by Dizzy. ZOL, numbers not in their favor here as Fallex might try to reallocate himself. Let's play for the longer angle here. And again, those Seekers doing their job. Difficult crossfire being set up by ZOL here. It looks like both teams, they've hit a reset point, but Sind staring into the abyss. That is the operator. Owen finds the last target. Meow handily getting rid of ZOL Esports.
Definitely hurts. Bit of a burn notice. They will get a fourth round, so finally stringing two together in a row now. Their defensive setup has been a lot better shaped to fend off ZOL here than otherwise what we were seeing a while ago.
I feel like double controller is always better on attack than it is on defense. Like I want to say it depends on the map, but it's typically teams that are really active on defense to play with double controller, which is strange, right? Because with double controller, you want to slow things down, but at the same time, you're fighting for so much map control.
Well, at the same time, on the defense, typically when you do have double controller compositions, you forgo that sentinel.
Oh.
It does let that defense sometimes have a bit of a liability. Now, to be fair, here on Bind, there aren't that many lanes to have to watch anyways, right? When you think of it, some sites on other maps might have like maybe 5 lanes. That's A, B, mid, and either site might have like 2 paths to get to it. You have an
Like
A
a
long and an A
branch.
short. Yeah, something like that. But here, only 2 per site. And that allows a bit more, obviously, attention to be put into each lane, but still, there has to be some sort of give and take when you do play that double controller comp.
Well, it's definitely taking a bit of time for Meow to adjust into this comp. They did recover, they did bounce back. But ZOL, again, they're happy to walk into these sites. Now, I feel like double controller back in the day with Viper was a bit more oppressive, especially when she had 2 mollies. And that's exactly why they just gave her 1 now.
Well, for sure. Definitely a change that, even though Viper has faced many nerfs throughout the years, you can still see her be a quintessential part of many comps, especially double controller comps, because her kit, the actual utility she has, is almost irreplaceable sometimes if you really want that wall controller.
She is the queen of stall. Like, she's the true controller sentinel hybrid, but again, sometimes you just kind of need that true trap instead of actively watching, because the tendency of having a Viper, you end up being stationary on the defense. You kind of have to be. But that being said, we talk about the nerfs. We talk about the responsibility of playing said agent. Meow, not doing too bad with it either. They're very, very close to bridging the gap between them and ZOL. And it does look like ZOL are interested in taking on site, and U-Haul is finally going to see some action here. I have no idea there's a shotgun here too, so Meow, if they choose to go this route, could have a lot of problems. How did Aonix get up here?
Enemy down.
But
My ult's
more
ready.
important question is, can they cut him down before he does too much damage? And even hits a fader onto Zind. No more traps here to work with the ZOL, and they haven't even gotten the spike down. This is a moment, a window of opportunity that Meow could potentially pounce on, and that they do. Initiator to initiator, Dignified finds his mark. And last person to go is Kemsy. Dizzy and the rest of the gang have a good read on this. And once again, they're so close, they can feel that equalizer.
Absolutely. With the way that they've been playing these past few rounds, you have to feel the pressure on ZOL's side. They do have the showstopper now on the ZOL, but they haven't been able to really stabilize themselves the same way we saw in their opening few rounds.
Can someone buy me,
Meow
please?
here, what can they do even more so to tie this game on up? They've got the double op to peek out early.
I like it. I am a fan. I just love having more operators on the map. Again, the big question is, can they find value in these opening fights?
Oh!
And the answer is no. Micro shall not let Fall X pass and give him space to warm up.
Good shutdown there from Micro. As they progress on forward. Meow here. Ult out from Kakarot. No stop, really. They do have the player count disadvantage, and Kakarot finds him through the smoke anyways. Given information there from the mosh pit. They delay only momentarily the plant, but it should go down anyways.
Big investment on the side of Meow here to delay, as you mentioned, but now Zin has found himself an operator doing the damage here. Aonix and Dignify, the Wonder Duo, being burdened by the task of a clutch. ZOL is still very much healthy. Micro again is the opener, is the finisher, giving ZOL that two-round edge.
Very nicely done here from ZOL. At least to try and sustain the lead coming into the second half. Great as well from Kakarot to find the shot connecting there. His ult. Because he had some information where the mosh pit might have come from, which direction at the very least, and finds Dizzy. But Meow are not out of the fight. After that comeback of what, 3 rounds straight, there is a chance for them to potentially take the lead over again.
Oh, once again, the prediction was this could go 3 maps. And it wouldn't be a surprise if ZOL would just kind of put their foot down here and not allow Meow to get that pistol, because essentially if Meow wins the pistol, then that's gonna be a 2-round swing. A bit of a mess here towards B long. The brawl continues, but it does come out on top for the defenders. They even get an extra orb to the name of Patman. Is Meow hobbling away, trying to gather and muster what strength they have to at least get the spike down. And ZOL going back to that signature patience play. They fall back deep into the site and wait.
Fall back here. Obviously into better fighting position, ZOL, to not get isolated. This is looking like another good start here from ZOL Esports. Obviously no information at all for Meow to work with. Maybe they can find Micro.
Oh? Try to double swing this. But oh my goodness, that could have done more harm than good. Oh, and Cutie couldn't land a clear shot here. Pathman one away. Too much HP on the end of ZOL. For them to drop that round, and now they have the potential to rectify that anti-eco loss from the previous half.
Well, at least ZOL here are looking a bit more up to shape. the ZOL that we've come to know over the past year. But still, you know Meow are very, very hungry for this win that's been elusive for the past 3 series. And to give up their map advantage in this series would be a painful way to continue on 4th.
Oh, yeah. Now, Micro, he knows what's at stake here. Still has a molly in hand and knows that Meow actually went for a full conservative buy. So they're really trying to play the long game here. ZOL, holding strong, holding patient, seeing if Meow is gonna break and get a little too overly excited. Oh, there you go. That's going to be the first duel taken, as Micro is gonna take some damage himself. Fallx lucky to survive that exchange. Now, once again, they lie in wait. Meow again too. As patient as they are, slow things down to a potential crawl, but that wall setup plus the smokes should be the confirmation that ZOL need to rotate. Micro down to half health. This is where the classics are a bit more lethal. And Zin actually falls. The numbers, they swarm him. Kakarot does have a phantom, so this is going to be a bit tougher to overwhelm. That's the first jump. The second, coordination is the key to succeed in U-Haul. Batman, wait a minute, nearly gets found from behind. But they will, by the skin of their teeth, survive this round.
Scramble really here
Don't even
on the
start
site,
that
but
shit here, mate.
ultimately still come out of it on top. Like, came very, very close, and a decent economic damage done by Meow. Now Meow here, obviously against the bonus. There isn't much for ZOL saved up in this round. They maybe force up some sheriffs, another Vandal perhaps, but ultimately enough. Meow should be able to take this, bring it 6-9. But then from then on forward, question still remains if they have what it takes to bring it back and maybe tie up the game.
If they're looking for that Takashi scoreline, and honestly, it's likely. But every time I say that, something Ori does happen to the other team. Once again, ZOL, they play passive, and again, they really just don't want to give up any advantage that they have. It's admirable, but at the same time, they kind of just want somebody to swing. That could be Onyx, though. He's answering the call. And maybe should have let that phone down, as Kakarot is going to eliminate him. That's the first rifle eliminated. ZOL, they have no idea, though, that somebody's crawling up shower. In fact, there's 2 people here now. This could be the biggest flash of the game so far. But it doesn't really confirm anybody or how many people are close. But again, I keep saying it. I said that this could go awfully wrong.
Spike
For
down
Meow, but no,
A.
it doesn't. Zind with the judge. Ways away in a 2v1. To quote Mr. Black and Blue, it's possible. Probable? Not really.
Let's
30
see.
seconds left.
I mean, a classic free gun sometimes is the best one, but dignified will not let this go and slide.
If you see
As
one
you
of my
mentioned,
creatures,
6-9. Very nice. Very so indeed. But ZOL here, I think their defense now, this is where it goes to remain on both sides. You look at their comps. Meow, we were talking about how that double controller benefits the attacking side a lot of times because of the default potential it does have with a Viper, with the Brim, lots of information you can block off. Now ZOL, as they do have the double Innie and the Sentinel, you can wonder that this might be the better side for them to play.
Oh yeah, again, there's a lot of stopping power plus the supplementary tools that they have in their kit. Now Kakarot has an operator. I wouldn't necessarily say it's been an amazing game for him. Him and Fallx are falling in the middle of the pack. We're seeing the initiators do a lot of the heavy lifting here, and you see that they're setting up for yet another execute. But little do they know that this is the strong side of ZOL. They have Kakarot and his little Overwatch tower here. Zind has a trap set up, and the counter flashes are good to go
Scout
for
destroyed.
Patman. But once again, we're just waiting for the action to unfold.
Operator is still out here for Kakarot. Good shot out by Patman, traded out by Aeonic. So you have the thrash on Kevzi to try and reinitiate here on the hit. There's a tripwire middle of the site, but the plant will be denied. Fallex has crawled his way on in. They know triple is occupied here by Zind, and the tripwire is going to give Zind a free kill. Didn't expect him to be there just yet. 4v3. Dizzy's on the back of the site, gonna find another kill, but no, he runs out of ammo! That should have been free for him, but Micro finds him in return. The operator here, Kakarot doesn't find it. He's able to bail off the help. Aeonic's left alone here in the 2v1, but Kakarot will show him to the floor. And that it is, 6-10 for ZOL.
That's
Okay, I only have, like,
unbelievable.
78
Just a
grenades
slight
left.
miscount domino butterfly effect into what transpired, and it did look so good here. But Patman couldn't fall back into safety in time. There's a lot of smokes and a lot of disruption going on to the rounds, or rather in the middle of the site. And late into the round, they'll still come out on top. Meow suffering yet another eco buy again. They do have that orbital strike. Maybe they're saving it for a rainy day. Maybe they're gonna use it on a post plant. But once again, they're walking into a stack here. Wouldn't necessarily call this the stronger side, but the numbers are prevalent. A lot of presence towards Garden. And fighting it with Sheriffs, I wouldn't recommend it.
Patman might confirm. There are opponents here towards his long. Sees at least 3, maybe even got an eye on the 4th. Now the defense knows that, hey, the brunt of the push is going to be coming here. You can see the flash being prepped by Kevzi off of Patman's contact.
Patman could be the brick wall to screen Meow away. The double flash doesn't actually work here, and Patman isolates the duels beautifully. And business as usual as they push away this eco. Owen, who's been a deadly shot with that sidearm, could prove to be as consistent as he is, and right on time, right on the money. He is here to
30
play.
seconds left.
Maybe it's
Last
the skin,
player
maybe it's the
standing.
buddy, maybe it's Owen
That's
QT.
done. Quick
But
break.
Patman with a 4K for himself will not allow for such shenanigans to overstay its welcome.
Great trap setup here being put into place by ZOL.
30
Patman
seconds left.
and Kevzi having their flash at the ready off of the contact from Micro, who is within the site as soon as he spots one on out. Guiding Light, Dizzy being thrown on the way. And ZOL just fall down. Rather, Meow just fall down from ZOL's hand. Operator still in Kakarot's.
Oh yeah!
He's got the showstopper still.
It's two problems that could give Meow a headache. I do appreciate that both these teams have had a measured approach on this map. They're not overestimating or underestimating anything. They're trying to get that tempo right on the money. But Fallex will get that free kill from the flash. And now the trades are going into the way of Meow. Aeonics might want to play far back, but they have no idea there's a flank here, if not a massive one. Zin gets that neural theft, won't hide Meow for too long. And where is Dignified looking? The showstopper is here, giving him a bit of space. 3v2, Orbital plus a Thrash here. Every single piece of utility.
Oh, he's dead!
Stop! Uh-oh, Kakarot.
No, he's not.
So crisp? No?
One enemy
He
remaining.
escapes there, has timing to actually do it. Dizzy in a 2v1, the wingman's gonna be in his face. Unfortunately, the ult does not get the value they needed. And that's match point now for ZOL, but so unfortunate for Meow. If it was a hair deeper, Kakarot would have been toast. He could have focused his efforts towards the actual plant. And maybe things could come out differently in that clutch.
And again, it's just that maybe, right? It's been a game of inches, and Dignified not expecting the operator to be that close either. That's so expensive. And ZOL, they now have two less ults to worry about on that retake. They have Orbital and Seekers themselves, so they could just maybe drive the paint here, posterize the rest of Meow. Showstopper still in the hand of Fallex. Might try to use this to brute force their way onto a site, but no, they remain patient, they remain calm. Operator of Kakarot looking to reposition, maybe find another victim. He falls back once more. Operator is out for Kakarot still, as you mentioned, but the B site
might not be the best one for him to hold with it, especially now they're going to be playing the retake off of it. Paul X going in forward, nobody really within the sight. I guess the Seeker kind of threw him off guard.
That's right. But now look at ZOL with confidence and with urgency. Play the post-plant defenders as Kevzy's rushing to get this away from Meow. And who would have thunk that this is gonna go 3 maps? Yep, predicted.
Defenders
As
win.
called. First 2 series, well, those went 2-0. But Kakarot hitting the juice in front of the camera, Micro with his Gatorade. The rest of the team in shorts.
I appreciate it.
And I guess they're having fun with that map, but we're going over to map number 2. And then what a way for ZOL to do it. Ultimately, the game took long, but as you said, they were taking a very measured approach to this map.
The thing I liked about it is that it was very slow, yes, but there was never really a sign of indecisiveness on both these teams. They know what they were looking for. They knew what they had to, as you mentioned, parse away from the opponent. And, you know, there was a lot of tension building up all the way through those rounds. And I feel like the problem when you're playing against ZOL, it's just you have to be so patient. I feel like that pace can be incredibly maddening at some degree, or at least to some degree.
Yeah, definitely so. And I think a very important thing to also have to consider here is that when you are Meow, in this case, against their map win, you take map number 1, which is definitely crucial for the underdogs, but there's a lot of pressure for you to perform for map number 2 to close this out 2-0. Because you know you don't want it to get to map number 3. And it's perhaps why we see some fumbles here on Meow, who sometimes look desperate to try and gain around because they do not want to lose their map advantage. And it maybe led to some errors coming in from Meow.
We had a lot of words of encouragement from our back end there. Thank you very much, by the way, for making the show as smooth as possible. And to add to what you said, sometimes it feels like you're playing against the Souls boss when you're playing against Soul. It just feels like they have such a long life bar, you know? And again, Meow, they did manage to get phase 1 out of the way, but the attack pattern for phase 2 looking like it's catching their rolls off guard. Oh, and thought his Sheriff was just so sharp this game too.
That's for sure, but I mean, it is a very difficult case that Meow were put into in the first place, coming up against his ZOL team. They performed well during map number 1, but just outgunned, outplayed at every step and every corner for the most part here on map number 2. Yeah, they're really just, there wasn't too much to be said of that map aside from ZOL better. Map 2. Yes.
ZOL champion, Meow not yet. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it just kind of goes back to that. And again, like I mentioned, it's just that pace that ZOL love to play with, you know? And to me, what's amazing is that they managed to keep their heat. They managed to keep warm despite so much idle time. And you have to wonder, does this affect the other teams too?
Yeah, so much idle time. Well, for sure our idols are waiting to go in the map number 3, and that it shall be. When we return, the VCT will be back in a hair. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the break.
Grab food, savor, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, savor is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus.
What are you doing?
To nobody's surprise, we are on map 3, and I, for the second time today, could not press the unmute button. As we are jumping into, I would say, a decently competitive series. You know, I feel like Haven was more competitive than the scoreline would indicate, and Bind a little less, despite the pacing. Again, but just a reintroduction, guys. It is still me, Raph, and Black and Blue, and we will be, unfortunately, still your casters for the rest of the night.
And
Apparently to some of
unfortunately,
you.
the final map that we're gonna see is Ascent. So we've seen this many times on over.
Oh my god.
Been there forever. We're gonna see another Ascent game. What comp will we see from either side? I assume the usual one, really. You look at their comps, to be fair, they do try something a bit different here on Old Stinky Cat. They try to run that Clove. Sometimes they even pull out the Viper on this map, so maybe we'll actually see some sort of variation here on this map, but otherwise, I don't expect too much to be changed up coming into Ascent here from ZOL. typically do run kind of like the default, the composition on Ascent. You have the KO, the Silver, the Killjoy, the Omen, and the Jet. What's new? That's what they love to run. It works for them, but let's see if what is by the book will work here better out compared to what is a bit more creative coming on the Meow side.
Well, we are going on Ascent, and we know how this is gonna go. I will echo your sentiments that ZOL most likely will try to run the stable composition that have had a developed depth. Now, I feel like this has been a problem for teams that like to run all these other comps for Ascent. You know, it's possible. You know, the execution could definitely be there. At the same time, it's the protocol in some situations and the micro adjustments that are somewhat lackluster, to say the least.
Oh, definitely. So we're looking to go into the agent select here and see what is to come up in fourth. But I do want to kind of note here that Old Stinky Cat, once again, 3 series loss they're coming into this one with. So they're definitely hungry for a finally a win in their group stage once more. They're in a very awkward spot in our leaderboards anyways, where like a win could put them into the playoffs, especially if they go on over a team like Just Us. And so every single win counts at this moment, but it's been elusive for them once more for the past 3 games. So they're definitely desperate right now for a win.
Desperate is a nice way to put it, as everybody's kind of clamoring for points too. Number 1, 2, 3, they're kind of safe. You know what I mean? No matter what happens in the next 2 weeks or so, they're pretty much locked in. Probably teams between 5 to 8 are a little bit more competitive, you know, so they will try to take as many maps and as many series victories as possible. You did mention the hunger to win and potentially just hunger in general. Guys, don't forget, it is way past dinner time, so if you're still hungry, don't forget to use the code, which is GrabFood60, minimum of 550, by the way. So
there.
It's right there.
Grab. Yeah, I used Grab to order pizza.
Yeah.
So
what pizza did you
get? Shakey's. So I'm hoping that things turn out well and quick for this series, so we can get right onto it. But here we go, composition-wise, as you can see there in ZOL's side, no real change. An Old Stinky Cat, they go on over to the Deadlock of all things here on Dignified. What should I think about this?
I like the Deadlock, you know, as one of my good friends and ex-head coach of the Capital. Deadlock is actually so good against a potential rush comp because, again, when you're rushing, you're making a lot of noise, and sometimes you can't find the alarm in time, and you're just kind of snared, and now you're sitting ducks. But again, at the same time, that double sentinel, oh boy, you already know this is gonna be a crawl of a game. You already know they're gonna be on their belly for this one.
Well, on the attacking side, it might make it a bit difficult to initiate with that Deadlock, but once you do get the site, once you do get the plant down, it might be difficult to actually get much going on for the retaking side, because those trips out to Deadlock are very, very difficult to try and bypass those sound sensors, and that might make the post-plant situation for ZOL a lot more difficult.
I feel like both these, I mean, like, I'm seeing how this dynamic is gonna work, right? Because obviously Cypher on this map, I would say really, really strong. The real issue with having the Deadlock plus Cypher is that how are they gonna initiate anything? They don't have a flash to speak of. And again, we saw some of the teams really have a struggle with that today. I think it was the match between NAOS and Tyrant. You know, Tyrant was doing really well up until they had to try and break onto sites without said flash. Let's not go there. I'm a Deadlock appreciator. You know me, I'm a bit of a hipster when it comes to the picks. But once again, how are they gonna get anywhere with this? I mean, now they have to play anti-flash all the time, right? Question mark. But it does look like Kakarot is going to get that early info. Now Meow
Deploying drone.
are gonna try and scratch the tree here as they are looking to rush on through. Volax goes for a shallow dash. He can jiggle just a little bit. He is gonna be completely blind as the paranoia is gonna phase right through him. Dignified will get the
Micro.
first kill here. And Micro, you mentioned, no matter how much he's gonna throw with those smokes, it's not gonna save him from the direct fight. Two defenders left on the side of ZOL here. Kevzy on that Sova. We know he can do some damage considering how low Dizzy and Full X are. Zin already gets his first victim here. But there's just too much real estate for Kevzy to cover. And Fall X is gonna put him out of his misery and take the pistol round. That's what now? 2-3 pistol rounds Meow has taken?
They've been at least consistent in that fact. When it comes down to the pistols, the sidearms is when they look the most fearsome. And to start off with an opening pistol here on the attacking side of all things is definitely beneficial to potentially closing out this series. And imagine if Meow are able to do it here on Ascent. What a way to get themselves back into the leaderboards, really, against ZOL, who are now on this defensive side, on Eco as well.
There's a lot to think about if you're Mao. I mean, I feel like Deadlock is by far the worst agent to default with. What can you really do with on the default? I mean, yes, the nade can check. Maybe you can halt the lurk. But none of her stuff regenerates. So, like, what do you really do?
You aim, I guess.
Oh, right.
You put the wall down to block stuff off.
Yeah, but imagine if you fell and got stuck. It's like one of the worst things that could happen too, you know. Sound sensor is here. So once again, ZOL could be in a very awkward spot. Plan on Kevry. Oh, that's unfortunate. But these pistols are just not enough to dissuade from Meow to do damage.
Wait a moment.
You see, Pat, is that a team flash?
Cage trigger.
I think so. It has to be.
One enemy remaining. 30
Meow
seconds left.
simply overruns all who on this defense, obviously outgunned. Share shot will connect here on the Fall X from Kakarot. Kakarot. But he's not going to find much more here as they're all bearing down on him. 2-0 for Meow.
You know, I feel like I have to actively stop myself from making all these Dragon Ball references because I did it to death when they debuted under NAOS all the way back. What was it now? 2 years ago? Man, time flies. Anyway, going back to the present timeline. No future Trunks here, or no time traveling shenanigans. But I have to say, Old Stinky Cat, they have a decent chance at taking this and maybe snowballing it. Once again, ZOL is a team that's very good at just waiting it out. So this might just prove to be yet another arduous challenge for Meow. They're waiting for some sort of overextension here and how they're situated. But ZOL, we play this very, very safe.
To be fair, what the Deadlock does give you on the attacking side as well is the fact that the defense will be a bit more careful about pushing out initially, but they don't care about this point here is all, because there aren't no sound sensors towards short. They find clean opening picks.
I like Deadlock. I like Deadlock a lot, but once again, like when you're on the pro level, you tend to gravitate towards what's reliable but works in a multitude of situations. Now Dignified, Aeonics, both the Sentinels here have to find some sort of opening, maybe a bonus. Again, look how insanely patient Zind is. He's just not gonna give anything.
30 seconds left.
That's true. I mean, these kind of specialist agents sometimes do get kind of forced into a box where you have to play for their win condition. Otherwise, their utility just simply does not affect most of the fight.
Yeah.
And that's something we see from some other agents like Chamber too, to a lesser
10 seconds
extent.
left.
But in this case, the Deadlock especially is one of those. And they're dead to rights here, Meow. Bonus round will not be converted, but Dignified will probably be able to save onto this Vandal. So that's a round for ZOL in retaliation.
I feel like, once again, I like the Deadlock pick, but it has to make sense. You know what I mean? What can you combo with the net if you want to try and flush somebody out? Because essentially, it's kind of like a mini C's. You know what I mean? You nade it with Raze. I actually also am a big fan of the Raze pick here on Ascent. But we don't see it too often these days.
Not anymore, but we used to quite a bit.
Vision Strikers, we talked about Vision Strikers so much on Haven.
You don't even have to get that far. Look at the Kilias.
Yeah.
He used to play the Raze here all the time. Like 2 years
dude,
ago.
like I said, Raze is so good on Ascent. But people prioritize the op a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just how it is.
I mean, it makes sense. Oh, speaking of current news, VCT Pacific just shared the new trophy for the Pacific.
Let me check it out,
It
actually.
looks very spanking, actually. I think so myself.
Wouldn't it
I would drink out of it.
Wouldn't it be funny if the trophy was just like a jar with ocean water?
That'd be interesting. Pacific Ocean water, of course.
Yeah,
and salt
yeah,
water.
exactly, right?
You can have a tiny biome after a month or two of just, I don't know, crawfish inside.
It seems you know the trophy is so DRX just because of the color scheme. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It do be. I mean, Pacific is Pacific. I like it. I like that it's silver, not gold. Typically, you go for gold, right, with trophies.
Why?
but-
It's because we don't win.
Hey, Gen G won.
We just won. You know. Let's go.
Gen G won one.
Let's go.
Maybe this chance is another chance.
Okay. Let me
For
just
Team
talk
Secret.
about. Hey, yo, we're doing good. We're doing really good. My boy Tuge is on
Yeah.
that. Let's do it. Let's do
go.
it. You know.
To get.
I honestly really like the Secret Squad. Like right now. I mean, come on, man. Like when do we not like the Secret Squad? To be honest with you.
No secret about it.
No secret about it. No
Obviously.
hush hush.
I like the way the kids are playing now.
Oh yeah. And I've always like stood by the fact that like, you know, Tuge is such a stable player all the way back from Zeals. And you know I have opinions on that Zeal team. You know I have a lot of opinions on that team.
Well, then let's divert our opinions back into the game. While we're in
we
the tech
look
pause.
at the technical pause.
Look at that globe about to explode. Explode or implode? Looks more like an implosion to me.
What was the lore of this again? Because well, obviously it's tech pause, right? So
Radionite thing, go kaboom. Gojira!
I haven't seen the new one yet, man.
You mean the new Japanese one or the new American one?
Both. I haven't seen both of them.
The Godzilla -1, the Japanese one, pretty nice, very emotion. The American one, they fight as usual and beat up monsters. Yes.
Sick. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's all you need. Sick.
Yeah. I like the contrast of like, oh, the OG Japanese one, very emotional, very serious, and then the Hollywood ones are just like, big monster, go boom.
Listen, dude, like, well, the tech pause is winding down, so now we have to, once again, bring back the air of being a professional on the desk.
Yeah.
As we were saying, we already nerd out a lot, you know, even more so off cam. Sometimes you just need big monsters to do big monster things.
Yeah,
And
what's so
maybe
bad about that?
Yeah, not
Scanning
too
ahead.
good for, you know, good old monster night. But now, it
Wow.
does look like Meow want to be that giant monster in the room. They really want to run this lead up, and again, they're very wary of that tree push. I don't think it would happen at that timing, though. But you know what? Just do you, Meow.
Very slow play from Meow right now. I'm much of a fan of spectacles happening with very little dialogue.
This is a lot of dialogue.
And this is a lot of dialogue in the movie.
Spectacle.
And a lot of
Let's be
spectacle
honest
right now.
here. Yeah. I feel like I am watching a certain game that has a lot of cutscenes that you cannot skip.
Here.
But we are trying to get to the good part here, guys. Do not fear. A knife will get denied, no scan, but obviously the indirect information is here. Wow, what a shot by Folex to try and break open the site. Micro is here to adjust and will demolish everybody from Tree. Runs out of bullets again, but Padman is here to save the day. And the wall, unfortunately, is
he's
not
trapped
in place. Oh dear, Aeonix. Let's cross back. Where is his teammate is the question.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, what a shot here from Patman. And Kevzi will put it down as well to tie up the game 2-2. Look at that beautiful tree erected there towards A main.
In honor of a would-be round. You know what? While things are going a little bit, slow, maybe I'm gonna go check out what chat is saying. Well, obviously, that doesn't. You know what? Maybe let's not look at chat.
Absolutely nothing.
Good evening, chat.
You know what this reminds me of?
Placing
When
alarm
people went to Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer, expecting a lot of boom, a lot of action.
It's
And
a
it's
movie
mostly-
about a scientist, guys.
Yeah,
Come
and
on.
it's mostly dialogue and very slow paced, slow burn.
Oh
That's
my!
what this game is pulling out to be.
Yeah, what did I expect from a scientist going through a lot of experiments trying to discover something that he would later regret, Jeez. But what we will not regret is apparently Kakarot trying to hold down the fort here. Will Best, his duelist player here. And now Meow just kind of walks into the meat grinder, unfortunately.
That wall doesn't even close off market. Actually, there's a gap there, more than enough for Kakarot to slip on out twice. So they gotta get that stuff down. Either have a lineup for it or just a sure shot. The chuck. Either way, ZOL have taken over the lead.
Once again, if anybody has an idea to default with Deadlock, it might not be the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely one that you have to go through a lot of loops. But you know what? Folex, agile, precise, you'll get that trade-off. So no more Kevzi for ZOL here. No more info gather.
Right here.
Patman to some extent can do that, but it's not as specific. Meow. Looking to walk up. Potentially get the zone of safety. Micro is once again... Okay, he's gonna walk back. Oh, playing with fire yet again. They don't see each other. But he will lose in that duel.
At least in return, 5v3, and even if they win this round, it's not because of the deadlock. If anything, it's in spite of just finding these dry peaks, working their way. Padman goes good for the trade, but even better here from Meow. And look, Dignified gets that kill, yes, but none of that was due to him being a deadlock.
Yeah. It's not like, oh wow, what a nade, what a net, what a wall. So I'm really curious how this is gonna pan out on the defensive half. Kakarot with the worst premium skin in the game. I will stand by that.
Which one?
I love the knife for that skin, but the Vandal skin, it just sounds and feels really bad. I forget the name. It's the one before Aemondir. That one.
Last player standing.
I love Aemondir though. I didn't get it. I love Prelude.
I see. Well, Operator is out now for Kakarot, so you're not gonna see his his Vandal skin anymore. Moving forward, at least for this next round. Camera not in the range of motion to hit the Kevzi there.
Man. Don't quarter rep that, man. Gotta go full depth. And
He half repping.
it's just not like a good time when you barely miss a scan. Then you'd like have an educated guess, yes, but also a false sense of security. And again, if only there was somebody else to follow up on the net there, or some sort of damaging utility. Now Meow, they still have a comfortable grasp on the A site. Granted, ZOL, they just couldn't find too much for the operator. Kakarot will potentially pick up a frag here towards the lurker. They haven't broken the door down just yet. Patience is virtue. Neonix will be cut down.
Good timing there in Kakarot. Here comes out the push for the flash. A bit too late in that bout. Shut down here for Meow. It's a complete back and forth between either side. And a slow game of chess is what it's really turning out to be. I only wish that Bruce was here now.
It's definitely not blitz chess, I'll give you that. You know, there's no timer.
You know,
I wonder,
for the first time in I forgot how long, like 500 years, I think, there's a new update to chess.
Which is, wasn't
There's
this
a
last
new-
year though?
Yeah, like last year. There's like a new rule set of just like, it's basically where you start off in a position already pre-placed pieces for you, and then you continue from there.
They did this in Morocco, right? Like this was the Moroccan thing. They had a tournament for this and all.
Yeah. It's the first time there's been a new update to chess.
Limited
Chess patch
time
notes.
event.
Well, I mean, even old dogs need new tricks, I guess.
Yeah, you know who's really good at chess in VCT PH? It's Dax.
Need a
I don't
drop.
think I've ever... Wait, I've gotten him a few times, but
I'm not
the win rate...
surprised.
Yeah, he's good at chess. I think I've beaten almost everybody else except him. I beat him every now and then, but he probably wins like 3 matches out of 1. You know, like he'll win 3, I'll win 1.
I'm not surprised.
He
bet he
can't
plays a
beat
lot
me
of-
at checkers though, which is
I bet
interesting.
he plays a lot of auto chess as well.
Those are 2 different things. Like that's so far apart. But Kevzi will scatter Aeonics into a red mist with the Odin, and the paranoia doesn't seem to connect, but the defenders are just ready to fortress up. Patman the Terminator rears his head again, and he is showing signs of wanting to finish this map off.
Don't we all? How long has this map gone on forward?
Too long.
And things are neck and neck. Either side really playing the clock down. But Patman there, great help from above heaven, finding a triple going his way. You can see Micro, even though he kind of gave his position away already on the dice, he just stayed there. He was crouched down, fully trusting that Patman would have his back, and that he did.
Well, you know how Patman operates. He's very good at playing the 2-man game and
Barrier
Dignified.
deployed.
I'm excited to see this. I think this blocks off tree, right? It does. All right, net. I think that also gets generator. Now they can't really confirm the kill here. Too many bodies and too many bullets going in the way of Kakarot. They try again for A, and second time's the charm apparently. Long rotate ahead. But there is 2 walls towards tree. They even have the door closed, so no vision, nothing. They will have to flood out as they have nothing to deny. It's locked down. Now, Meow in a very, very comfy spot.
Dizzy does get taken down there. They know it has to be off the corner. Here comes out now that ult. Actually does get a catch off the cocoon, but they deny it immediately, and Meow are able to play off of the distraction place there, especially off the flank. In another round back and forth here.
Oh. I don't know what to say. I mean, again, ZOL, usually they're very in a lot of control, but Meow does have that tendency to just kind of explode off rip. Again, they had to rescue their teammate here, but was it really worth it?
Placing swarm grenade.
At least we know ZOL is a team that operates with the mindset of no man left behind.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing to have. You never know. Rather, you can rely on your buddies to never leave you behind. To never forget about your existence and importance in the fight. They do have the Hunter's Fury available on either side. And here's a commit from A, potentially. No, never mind. That suppress will halt them.
Oh, that was a gigantic scan. I think everybody got found out there. But once again, ZOL, they know that Meow is also susceptible to the pendulum action where they kind of try and double fake out a sight. So they are just gonna keep themselves tucked and patient. As Meow, they do get the first kill on the board here, but how long is that gonna last? Kevzy trying to once again hold down the fort with the Odin, but can't get the reply kill on towards Aeonix. ZOL. Now we see a little bit of movement on their end, and Meow, they're looking to scratch up from tree yet again.
Commit now should be coming. Off the corner, Kakarot falls. Fallex opening things on up. 3v5 here. And on the site, Micro's still there and alive. Patman's gonna need to back him on up, but Micro is only good for the one. Kevzy with the help from range off the ultimate. Here comes out as well the fragment, but now it's all down to Patman, who is low. Gonna need 3 kills to bring us on out. The scan is there as well. And now he's trapped here.
Ooh. Is he trapped here, or are they trapped with him? The answer is there's just too many guns pointed at our favorite Terminator. He might just have to shut down for the round here. 4-6. Why does it feel like we've gone for so long?
Last player.
Because we have. It has been going on for quite a bit. And especially with ZOL's eco here, I'm expecting Meow to actually get the advantageous half at this point.
Right here.
Dax actually confirmed something. He says he's really bad at checkers, but I will confirm he's really good at chess. Completely unrelated, but you know, we had a conversation about it.
You give and you take.
Yeah, you give and you take. And sometimes, you know, there's actually a good analogy to that. Sometimes when you're playing like Valorant or a tactical game, you know, sometimes you want to play chess, but sometimes your opponent isn't playing chess, they're just eating the pieces. And sometimes it works, you know, like sometimes teams just don't have to participate in the layered gameplay.
Well, you can't win the tabletop game if you flip the table.
That's right, I refuse to play. But you know what, ZOL and Meow, they are definitely playing a lot of chess right now.
Or you could be like Asarai, you know? Teaching people a board game for the first time, but still lose the board game.
It took him 2 hours to, like, disseminate 10 minutes worth of information. You know what? We love you, Asarai. But this is your fault. This game is so slow. Meow now finally make a move here. They do get the first frag, but Patman has something to say about it. And there's just too many targets in front of him. And oh, indeed. Where's Kevzy?
Does he know? Do they know? Kevzy found. Micro left alone. Actually in the site already. And found himself a rifle. Ow.
What? Oof. Ow. Oof. Has a full belt of utility again.
Oh my goodness.
This
is where the deadlock is very, very difficult. This is like the only actual round we've seen so far
that
has had impact off the deadlock.
I think deadlock is really, really strong on defense. It's really one of those like 10 defense, 1 attack type of agents. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, at least, okay, to be fair, there were some rounds a while ago where her nade, the grab net thing, was actually getting a catch there towards Dice on A. But that was like the only other value we've seen from it so far, and the Molly would have done just the same, if not better.
I'm just saying, like, deadlock not doing much on attack. Who would have thought? You know what I mean? Like,
who would have thunk?
Icky thump. But again, we're really hoping to see more value on defense. I mean, I'm thinking about it. It's a gigantic pain to try and fight through like Cypher deadlock. ZOL trying to get some sort of control here. They did manage to do a little bit of damage to the economy of Meow, but not enough to really dissuade them from buying up. Bladestorm still in the hand of Fallex. Dizzy does have the Hunter's Fury if they want to try and brute force their way into this. And okay, the net is gonna go there, but Fallex doesn't need the assist apparently. Now Meow giving ZOL a deficit.
I blame Ray Ray.
Is she casting right now?
No. But her presence alone is enough to extend this into slow and very, I guess, extensive game. Let's see how ZOL do up in this round. They've lost the pick-off early. Zind has huge potential here.
30 seconds left.
Indeed, he does in the boathouse.
Oh, Fallex.
But Fallex finally wakes up a little bit, you know. He had a slow map in Bind. He looks to rectify those mistakes. He's completely opened this up for the rest of the team to flood on
Spike planted.
ZOL. So going for
player
the retake,
standing.
they lean on one side, but now they get torn to bits as Patman was the first victim of...
Gone.
What?
Okay.
He has a built-in recon dart.
Yeah,
used
he
his mind.
absolutely
Switching
just
sides.
committed to that spray in that single spot. Good for him. That's what you have to do sometimes on those sprays. But now we go on over to an 8-4 half in Meow's favor on the defense when they have 2 Sentinels. I'm not too sure about this one for ZOL.
Yeah, Meow already did such a wonderful job of getting as much as they can, if not well above expectation. I do believe, though, that them having this many comps on Ascent is the problem for any team that loves to scout. Because, like you mentioned, they had the Viper, they had the Clove, they had almost every variation you could think of, but now they have the Deadlock. Again, Deadlock could potentially flex the defensive muscles here. The wall hasn't been set yet, but there is a trip. And I doubt that they are going to check for this. Look, they run through it. They're going to get stunned. I think they're going to get stunned here. Uh-oh. You are dead. You are absolutely erased from existence, and they haven't seen a single body, but the scans, the utility, it's just too much.
Oh my god!
It is
Oh
done.
my goodness.
Unfortunately, did not have ammo.
Oh,
Enemies
again,
close.
that's
Eyes
the
up.
3rd time. Ah.
Look at Meow here. Win the pistol. They have the defensive side. Aeonix just eats him apart. Dignify tears him asunder. Both Sentinels put in work, but then Micro almost turns the game around. He found half of his frags in that one round alone.
You know how Micro operates, not necessarily big on volume, but impact is by far the most important thing of his kit. Although I've noticed that there's so many times in this series alone that he's been left with a lot of utility left on the belt. Own Cutie, bit of a jump scare here. Now they've settled back in. That's all they have to play with. Every single strand of willpower here is fighting the Deadlock Cypher combo is enough of a challenge.
Well, that's for sure. Let's see here if ZOL are somehow able to turn this in their favor. The suppress off of Patman is going to be clutch. But Fallex finds it too. Dizzy here, even though he does get damage, he stays alive. Zind off the lurk. Does not have the spike, but he does have a kill.
He'll get the orb, so that's a bit of a bonus. Dizzy is probably the potential candidate of getting hit with a body shot, eliminated perhaps. But they're not gonna let him take this raw fight, obviously. In fact, he will get the final frag onto Zind. I was about to say something about... it's the panel curse. I thought for sure, too, that ZOL was gonna convincingly take the series. Wow, Meow. Really hungry for that win, as you mentioned.
Right here.
So am I. At this point.
Oh, yeah.
This piece goes here.
But,
That goes there.
410.
410 Icebox. Do we have friends that are 410? I don't think so.
Take
I mean, there's Riku.
I don't think she's 410.
Like,
I don't think she's
There's-
Forted.
No.
You know, we are summoning a
Mika.
lot of our hosts are now quite. Why are our hosts so small? Huh, that's interesting. Anyway, going back to the last, I didn't even think about that, right? But Meow,
I'd like to think they're like 5, right?
yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure they're taller than that too. But you know what?
Spike
Trying to
planted.
stand tall as Meow on this defense. They do lose Dizzy on their endeavor to try and get early info. Plant is here,
Oh.
but the sprays are a bit too sharp. Ballx nearly gets the adjustment. Tries to pull out the classic here, but there's
player
not too
standing.
many
B-main.
defenders in front of him. And suddenly the rest of his teammates fall. B-main is still an area of worry. Can
Oh.
still get the kill. He has 1 bullet and 33 HP. Clean 1v1 against Kepsi.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
He does.
Yeah, there you go.
Trying to actually
not
go
that
for it
guy.
here, but no way. No way! He is! He is him! Let him cook, Raph, and shut your pie hole! Because 4-11, it shall be! As Meow look
Get out.
to close it out here on the site. Map number 3, running away with it. And ZOL are barely on their trail.
My fault, bro. I was not familiar with the game. Actually, I am. Once again, Ballx, you can definitely tell when he's online. You already saw the signs with that initial flick. And again, falling into the pitfall of trying to 1v1 is all.
I can't
Now,
believe he found those. The pull down, first of all, on Micro works. And then the second follow-up, all he had to do there, Kepsi, was shoot him in the body. He was 1 HP. But it just doesn't connect.
Sometimes you gotta fight the muscle memory too. You know, the crosshair placement right on the face.
I would assume too that they didn't know he was low.
Yeah. Sometimes there's just no way to confirm that. But again, Meow, they're going for this type of defense again. They did this with their previous lineups, and now they're doing the same thing. It has given them a lot of success. And of course, without a doubt, they do have a commanding lead here. ZOL try to get something going. Dignified
find.
getting caught off. Now Zin trying to get one more, but no.
A good find there at least
Spike
for ZOL
planted.
to bring it to their favor. Look at the blades here. Only one connecting from Fallx.
Player remaining.
It ties up into a 2v, making it a 3v1 actually. Zin is left alone. They know where he is with a Guardian in his hand. A boomstick, yes. But one he has to be absolute pinpoint accurate with.
He's trying. Again, automatic fire, suppressing fire. Just too much to deal with, and it does look like Panel just not getting the predictions down. Meow, one more round
Match
to close
point.
this out. And I have to say, this is a bit of a meltdown on the side of ZOL. And, like, is it fair to say it's because of the deadlock? Because there's so many rounds where you've cited yourself, and we've noticed as a whole that
Not at all. Now, let's say they didn't have a deadlock. Will Dignified be playing even better than he is? We don't know for
probably
sure.
would be, honestly.
We don't know for sure, because maybe he's more comfortable on this. Maybe he's like a deadlock stat. But there definitely hasn't been any
One enemy
viable
remaining.
reason for
Spike
it!
down,
What? Go home! It's dinner time, panel! Get ready with your cameras, turn them on open, because this game is
Defenders
done!
win.
Absolute absolution at the end!
Oh my
And that's a good
goodness.
night.
That is a right hook and a half. Well, what do we have to say about that? I mean, I was just about to say that this could be the beginning of the comeback, but sometimes it just doesn't happen, and we've already summoned the ire of one of our co-talents in the work GC. But what a sight to behold is Fallx. Again, just erasing the slow performance that was map 2 for him.
Well, what a way to do it as well. Here, especially continuing on fourth. They got pegged at 4 and could not move from where they were nailed. Absolutely stuck. Don't laugh at that, Raph. You know how things went here and how difficult it was for ZOL to come back.
Yep. Those were the best words, you know. I mean, they tried to go in hard, but they just really could not. Meow was just too good. at dealing with the ZOL offense and defense. And, you know, there's a lot of cultures where 4 is a really unlucky number. And I know I'm not superstitious or anything, but there it is, you know, 4 rounds to 13. I would have expected ZOL to kind of ride on the momentum that they've had in the last 2 weeks or so. But no, maybe this is the crux of the problem. They may have expended a lot of that coming into this matchup.
Well, 4-13. That would be about like 5-1. Could have been. Could have been. But it doesn't come to pass. ZOL here, obviously, a breakdown in communications, in mindset, in mental, in game, in teamwork, in chemistry, in motivation, whatever it may be. It's not a good sight to see.
Not at all. I mean, you know, we thought for sure that they did shake up or shake off that rust that did present itself going into this split. But once again, it's reared its ugly and unfortunate head. ZOL typically the team to recover. You know, again, they take it on the chin and play for the 12 rounds, but this was just not it. Very, very surprising crumble on Ascent, which is normally a good map for them.
Well, once again, the deadlock, ultimately it works out. So what is there for us to say? But there weren't too many tangible kind of, I guess, points there, gameplay-wise, that you can really see. But perhaps the intangibles are something that they just feel more comfortable with, right? Especially on the defensive side, you can definitely claim that they're much more secure. It was just more on the attacking side where we did kind of see not too many things work out for the deadlock. If anything, you'd see opportunities here where maybe if Dignified was something like a Gecko, he would have had information on that push towards A main where he wouldn't have died. Those type of things are definitely things to point out here. I think that they can also take into consideration, but ultimately enough, they win. So I'm going to expect that they're going to stick with the comp anyways. I'm not saying change it, but think about why it's there.
That's just an awfully long way of saying, dude, just change it. Like,
no,
he's trying to go around. But no, I again completely agree with Black and Blue. We just need to know the depth of this pick. It's not that like we disapprove of the pick. We just need to know the whys and how they're gonna go around it. I mean, you could say too that the defense, there's a lot of, I would say, passive threats that maybe ZOL was thinking about a little too much. I mean,
well, here's
who
an
would
active
expect?
threat. Okay.
Oh yeah.
well, that's me derailing things. But yeah, towards the panel. How you doing?
Throw.
Double duelist dito sa Ascent. Double Sentinel is the way to go for the side of Old Stinky Cat. Para sa'yo ba, Vil? Sabi mo kanina, di ba, si Aeonix yung lamang sa head-to-head natin. Bakit kasi iba pa yung predict mo? Dapat pinanindigan mo na.
Well, at least tama tayo dun sa prediction nga natin ng game number 1, nanalo nga sila no? Pero at least dun nga sa mga pinapakita nga dito ng mga players nga na Old Stinky Cat, it's just them trying to wreak havoc nga. At lalong-lalo na si Folex talaga nag-perform siya dito with a score of 17-10-3. At least napakadami niyang multi-kills siya. May pinakamarami nga dito ng multi-kills compared to the other players nga dito ng OSC. Pero it's just sobrang nag-work yung double sentinel dito. It's just Aeon is trying to play out with all the cyber cages, tripwires as well. It's like hulog sa patibong ang ZOL Esports dito.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised din sa nangyari dito even during Game 3 na yung double sentinel nila nag-work out. Everybody's been performing. Nagising si Paul X nung Game 3, nagkaroon ng 23 kills. Yeah. Grabe itong OSC. Talagang binrake lang yung prediction natin.
Yeah.
Ang galing talaga nito ni Fall X eh, no? Kaya naman grabe yung confidence na binibigay ni Owen pagdating sa teammate niyang to na go kill lang. Pero dun sa map number 2 natin, sino ba nakita natin na nag-step up naman on the side of ZOL Esports? Syempre, si Mr. Consistency and Vil, siya pa rin talaga yung top frag nila dito. At nakita naman natin kung gaano kalaking impact player siya doon.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, kilalang-kilala naman natin yan na whenever na kailangan nga siya ni Kakarot nga dito, kumbaga pwede nating sabihin na isa sa pinaka-solid na support player dito. Second fragger, kumbaga, na kahit ano ibigay mo sa kanya agent, talagang panalong-panalo na. I mean, look at the first kills na meron siya, no? I mean, on an initiator, on a sky, he got 3 first kills nga dito. So, kahit hindi niya na kailangan suportahan yung mga ka-teammates niya in terms of utilities, at least in terms of trying to break down isa-isa ang OSC dito, nakukuha pa rin nila, and they actually successful na talagang kuhang-kuha nila to.
And also to add to that, insane talaga yung ginawa rin nila dun to that game. Kasi one of the things that I'm really surprised about is yung game na yun ay si Patman nakakuha rin ng 4K sa isang round kaya nila na ipanalo. And yun na nga, grabe talaga tong game na to. Yung always rin breaking boundaries talaga, especially dito sa game na to, game 1.
Yeah. And yun nga, not just that. I mean, yung 4K dignified dito nga sa game number 2. Talaga yun nga talaga pinakakailangan din natin consider. And in terms naman sa clutch capabilities to mga players that is with QT, winning all the clutches as well, at yung mga iba't ibang mga players na dito sa dalawang teams na to. And it's just like, ito sasabi nga ng mga casters nga natin, it's all about kung paano sila mag-perform dito sa ating playoffs. It's just them na sobrang online na dun sa kadulu-duluhan kumbaga ng tournament natin ngayon, Laika.
Nakakatuwa pa no? Kasi ngayon sila naglalabas ng mga sarili nilang meta at composition. Kung kailan nga palapit na tayo sa playoffs. Kung kailan ramdam natin yung pressure na kailangan talaga nag-stack up ka na ng points. Willing silang mag-experiment. And on top of that, napapagana pa nila. Yun yung napaka-important dito. Kasi it's one thing to try out a composition, but it's another to make it work. Especially against a champion team like ZOL Esports. Pero ikaw ba dito, Dash? Anything else that surprised you with this series? Mapa sa ZOL man yan o mapa sa Meow side?
For me, honestly, sinabi ko na rin naman kanina, always talaga surprised me picking up an ISO, picking up a
lahat ng mga meta
Oo, yung courage pa lang na yon na meron sila na gawin ito at this point na hanging on a thread na lang yung sila. Ito talaga yung maganda sa team na to. They took the risk, it worked out, and I love that. And Folex getting MVP, well deserved.
I mean, no questions asked pagdating nga dito kay Folex, no? I mean, kahit anong bang-bang talaga magwawala nga siya. At lalong-lalo na nung una, nung nasa Haven nga tayo, sobrang nagwala siya doon. Isipin mo, 4 na 3K, 3 2Ks nga dito, at talagang mas nasuportahan pa na si Dizzy dito on to isolating all the plays that they need. And yun na nga, no? I mean, yes, 3-site yung mapa, sobrang lawak ng mga pwede nga natin mapanood ngayon. And it's just them, just winning dun sa annihilation, dun sa ultimation ni ISO dito. Lagi siyang nananalo dun.
Actually, ito nga rin no? It just goes to show kung gaano ka mechanically gifted talaga itong si Folex mapa. Neon, hindi pala ISO, hindi siya yung ISO kanina Mapa Jet, mapa Raze, di ba lahat ng duelist dinaanan niya halos ngayong series na to. Kayang-kaya niya talagang itawid. At baka naman, madala niya rin yung skills na yan papunta dito sa pagtawid natin sa ating interview. Welcome nga pala sa ating panel, Folex.
Hello po.
Hi po.
Good evening. Boss Bill.
Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Feeling ko kayo magkukwentuhan ni Paul dito kasi ganun din, di ba?
Dikit kami niyan.
Oh man, ang dami namin mga napagdaanan. Dumating nga sa punto na nag-custom game kami. Pero yun na nga, no? I mean, Paula, of course, hindi nga rin talaga alam na nakararami. Pero nasabi mo sa akin kanina na naglalaro ko sa computer shop ngayon, di ba? I mean, ano yung... Pero in terms naman sa communication nyo with your team, I mean, yes, there's a lot of struggles as well. Ano yung mga adjustments na ginawa nyo para makuha tong game na to on a win?
Actually, nung first map po namin is sobrang ganda po talaga ng communication namin and sobrang ayos din po talaga ng bagong composition namin. Kasi po pagka yung tipong like yung normal na composition lang like yung Jet, Reyna, ganun, nahihirapan po talaga kami makapag-adjust kasi po paulit-ulit na lang po siya nangyayari. So, ngayon po nag-explore po kami sa iba't ibang teams na ano po yung pwede namin gayahin na comp and ano po yung pwede namin gawing adjustments, ganun. So, ayun, na-apply naman po namin sa series na to ngayon.
Galing sumagot ni Paul,
Okay, pero tinuruan mo ata sumagot, Bill
Hindi. Shoutout nga pala kay Tita May, Paul. Okay, Dash.
sa akin naman for game 2, di ba natalo kayo nung game 2 Folex, ano yung adjustment nyo going to game 3 and ganun kayo kalakas nung game 3, 13-4 yung ending nyo for that map?
Ayun, so nung second series naman po namin, yung sasabayin nga po. Medyo ayun nga po nagka-crumble po yung buong team kasi yun nga po nagkakaroon po ng kakulangan sa comms ganun. And then after naman po ng game, nagkausap-usap naman po kami na kung ano pwede namin gawing adjustment sa Ascent. So ayun, ang key lang po talaga namin is communication. Communication lang po talaga.
Okay, communication pala ang sagot. Ang tanong, may napagalitan ba kanina si Coach Owen? Guilty! Bill, parang tinuruan mo talaga, Bill. Ganyan ka rin magtaas ng kamay pag dito tayo sa panel eh.
Ewan ko ba? I mean, feeling ko kapatid ko si Owen talaga. Ay, si Owen tuloy. Si Paul eh. Sorry. Pero yun nga, I mean, Paul, I mean, meron ka bang gusto yung shoutout? Sige lang, boss.
Meron naman. Marami. Ayun, shoutout po kay Ate Arjen, kay Ate Colleen, kay Ate Shai, kay Kuya Harold, tas kay Boss Georgie, kay Madam Malaya, and sa girlfriend ko, pati sa mama ko. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. I love you guys.
Ay, may pagkain. Grabe naman yun.
De, para kay Bill po talaga yung kiss na yun.
Pareho talaga kami nagaganito yun. Kung meron kang gusto sabihin sa girlfriend mo, ano yun?
Ay, maraming salamat sa suporta palagi, mahal. At kinikilig ako, wait lang. Ayan, so thank you for supporting me every time. Kahit na may days na nadadown ako, you always cheer me up. Maraming salamat, I love you.
Paul X, ito Paul.
Hello po. Yes.
Lakas mo kasi mag-Valorant. Kasi kita naman namin, consistent yung tutok mo, ang dami mo ng laro na napakalupit mo. Ang tanong lang naman ng karamihan ngayon na narinig namin sa interview, may binati ka. Totoo ba ang bebe buff?
Ay, totoo yun, guys. Totoo yun. Wala akong masasabi doon. Totoo yun. 100% legit. Proven and tested.
Oh, alam nyo na guys. Kaya pala hindi tayo nananalo sa rank game. Kulang tayo sa bebe buff. Shoutout nga pala kay Pico. Ayan. O sige na, Paul X. Masarap-sarap naman sana ang ulam mo ngayong gabi. Maraming salamat sa interview. At
Salamat,
congratulations sa inyo, sa team nyo.
Yes po. Thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Hi, Pico. Pico, ano bang secret para manalo sa Valorant, Pico?
Mag-ingay habang may broadcast.
Dumaan-daan sa likod habang naka-full screen. Ganon.
Omzim.
Dito, di ba, tamang kasiyahan lang tayo dito sa VCT PH. Pero at the end of the day, madugo pa rin naman na makikita natin dito sa standings. Kasi every single broadcast day natin, merong nananalo, pero meron ring natatalo. So tingnan na natin ang ating updated standings dito sa ngayon. Sitting pretty on top, of course, Vil, Oasis Gaming. At kung 7-0 sila, 0-7 naman ang Subversive.
I mean, sadly, Subversive, of course, bago lang sila dito sa VCT. And it's just, sadly, hindi na talaga sila nakikeep up on everything that is happening right now. Pero we are really hoping na makabawi nga sila, if ever, na talagang babawi rin sila sa Premier. Pero ayun nga, of course, Oasis Gaming being undefeated, pwede natin sabihin na super team, of course, ang pinubuo nito mga players na to. No doubt na talagang sila talaga ang pinakamalakas ngayon sa Pilipinas, based pa lang dito sa leaderboards. Pero for ZOL Esports, sa totoo lang, being them na talagang kumbaga sila yung champion, 'di ba? Nung Split 1, malay mo magbalik ulit sila doon.
Okay, sa akin naman, Tyrant Esports, ang ganda ng performance nila kanina, honestly. I think it's a bit too late lang na yung performance nila dito ay yung kaninang magandang performance nila hindi nila naipakita nung mga una pa lang. I think it's a bit too late. Yes, makakapanalo pa sila, and if ever, I hope na magtuloy-tuloy yun from here onward kasi ang ganda kasi ng pinakita nila kanina sa series nila.
Sobrang totoo niyan. Etong Tyrant Esports, medyo nag-fall short lang sila ng onte pag kino-close out yung series. Pero kung iisipin mo, sino ba yung nakalaban nila kanina, di ba? Para maging ganun kadikit yung laban. Ibig sabihin, maganda yung showing nila today. And totoo naman, hopefully, moving forward, hindi man sila mag-qualify dito sa ating playoffs, magkaroon ng good showing. Yes, Vil?
Ano ang favorite nyo na series sa araw na to?
Series? Ay, biased ako eh. Ay, hindi pala ako biased. Oasis Gaming yung favorite series.
Gusto ko yung 2, yung Tyrant NAOS. Balikan sila eh, galing eh.
Same ako.
Hindi ako biased, promise.
Ikaw, Dash, ano ka?
Same rin ako, yung second series talaga. Kaya ako siya na-point out kanina kasi sobrang dikit ng laban na yan.
Ayan. Yun ang Laika. Good
Yun
evening.
lang. Good evening. Pwede na ako magtaas ng kamay.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
sige. Gusto ko lang po batiin ang ating napakalupit na sponsors katulad ng Mineski Global, the official tournament organizers of the VALORANT Challengers 2024 Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Good evening po.
And syempre, also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab cars. Saver delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals. Use promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onward. So sakto, 9 p.m. na. Pwede na.
Last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
What's up?
Yan na, dito na magtatapos ang Week 5, Day number 1, mga kababayan. Kita-kita ulit bukas para sa Day 2 natin sa Week 5. Again, 4 na araw na lang. Actually, bawas na tong araw na to. So, 3 araw na lang ang natitira sa ating regular season. So, wag niyong palalampasin ang aksyon dito lang sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines.